This is live, by the way.
It's better live.
I had to get quick and turn my camera off. I'm in the hotel room with the lights off, so it probably looked like there was some informant talking to the screen.
Just stop there.
Yeah. I think some of my favorite chats are the ones talking about what the world would be like without all the restrictions on their gun ownership. One can dream.
Ring ring.
For all the new joins, we are live. Just a heads up.
Right on.
Oh.
I've come here to kick ass.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Nathan's armory dropped out earlier, so I don't got to worry about him. He hopped in on one of mine when it was live or whatever, and I think he was a little embarrassed about what he said.
He's embarrassed.
Yeah, he thought we were offline and was...
What, are you showing off your new haircut?
Yeah, I just wanted to
Yeah,
show
look
off
at
that. Dude, look how you get that
cut off
hair.
TV if he's saying
It's
something,
like
because
a-
that one that's only talking.
1%ers, I use mink oil. I
Oh,
get
wow.
straight, yeah, just straight from the
Nelson
mink.
Blue commercial. You could be a hair model.
I didn't realize this was hair channels.
I thought you were a Dapper Dan man.
They come to your house to cut your hair, right?
Oh,
Stevie?
of course. It's a team, basically. It's
Yeah.
a team.
You got someone doing your
It's not
nails.
just it's a team of stylists.
They
Oh,
bring this mink. The mink
Damn.
just squirts its oil
I
on my
get-
head, dude. It's
I get the
great.
wash and wear haircut. There's no product in my hair.
He's got little
Other than when I
Asian.
go to the barber, they do
He's
it.
got little Asian chicks doing his feet while he gets his hair cut.
Oh, no shit.
Buffing them, buffing the toenail.
I had the same barber for 15 years.
Kupa-san.
This Korean dude, and he didn't speak a word of English, but he cut hair. I came out of there looking like, what's
Ben
his name?
Affleck.
Dude,
No. I used to come out of there with the fade from that guy from like North Korea,
The whole cut.
Young Chow Min.
Off to the side.
what,
Bummer.
Oh, Kim Jong Un or whatever. his
Yeah, I
name
had
is?
my fades looked exactly like Kim Jong Il. Yeah.
Like a coconut hairpiece.
It'd be hilarious.
We have
You're like his
a
emperor.
chat called Stone Guy Makes Up Asian Names.
oh my god.
Yeah, damn, dude, damn.
It's
I read
Kim
it all.
Jong something, right?
No,
For
you're
half
right.
an hour.
Kim Jong Il. It's Kim Jong Il.
It's Kim Jong. Yeah.
That's Kim Jong-un.
Ooh.
Yeah, shit. I got two of the names right. Come on, give me credit.
I didn't have any.
Oh,
Man, that Jim Fuller chat was awesome.
that was awesome.
I was shocked when he said nitride barrels are the way to go now. Like I was in shock.
Nitrite?
Nitride, like there's certain barrels that instead of chrome line, they're nitride. They're like
Right.
nitrided.
But are they chromoly nitrided or just?
I'm not
regular
sure. I
alloy?
don't know.
So it's like melanite in the inside.
Yeah,
Right?
and the only rifle company that I know, like off the top of my head, that does that is like the Smith & Wesson on the M&P Sport. It says melanite.
Now,
Yeah,
was
LWRC does, I think.
I heard him talking about
Adams
Pat-
is offering some that way.
I heard him talking about the PAP pistol, and he didn't outright say it, but he didn't seem like he was a fan of the PAP. Now, is that just the PAP pistols, or?
Oh, he was pretty clear that he thought they were crap.
I think.
Let's not be mistaken
I
here.
don't-
It sounds like
think
G-Lubs
so.
was a little bit bothered by that.
I don't
He said
care.
he would
I'm not
take.
invested in them.
He said the receivers that he would use different receivers because some of them the trunnions are crooked or something. He said.
But is that
something
just
along
on the pistols or the rifles too?
I have no idea. Well, dude, that's why I told you the OPAP is on another level. So we have to ask, next time you see him, we're going
Okay.
to ask him about the OPAP. 'cause
Yeah,
we-
'cause I
He's
got
probably going to tell you that rifle's a piece of shit. So I'll buy it.
You can also get a fuck. What's that Russian rifle that's
The Vepr?
sporterized? The Vepr. The
Yeah.
Vepr has an RPK receiver also.
Yep, he talked about that too.
The Vepr is you gotta go through it and swap out all the thumbhole shit, but it's a nice rifle.
That's what he does, though. But that was one of my questions too. Was there's a Sega versus the Vepr for conversions, and he said He liked the Segas, and then, but if he was going to do full auto, he would use the Vepr because of the heavier, the thicker, receiver, I guess.
Did he say where I didn't watch it, but did he say where he's getting American barrels from?
No, he didn't. He didn't say a company, but he said they're getting a lot better, and then he started saying that he was using these nitrided barrels and that they were excellent.
Yeah, that's receivers, whatever, but barrels are hard to find.
Yeah. You know what's cool? I just rented Heat on the Blu-ray of Heat.
Yeah.
And the Blu-ray of The Thief, that guy's movie's The Thief.
Yeah.
Dude,
With
that's
James
awesome
Bond.
shit, dude. I watched the documentary on the Blu-ray, and they talked about Jeff Cooper, like going to study with Jeff Cooper and all this shit. It was fucking awesome, dude.
Well, you watch like everything James Caan does in the end of that movie, and it's just amazing. That freaking tactical reload he does.
Right, but I'm watching Heat right now, and Val Kilmer is doing like the craziest mag reloads in that scene, dude. And I know Jeff Cooper was dead already, I think. They didn't talk about Jeff Cooper on this, but I'm watching the documentary on this, and it's like they're out at gunsight again. But I think at this point they had their own team.
There's
awesome.
there's another famous guy that trained them for Heat, and I can't remember his name, but he's one of those guys that everybody fucking knows.
He's Australian. I'm watching him talk. It's like Australian, I think.
No, he's British.
Oh, British. Yeah, he's there. He's doing. I'm watching him train them.
I think he's that famous SAS dude.
So that's on the bonus footage for the DVD is what you're saying?
Yeah, the Heat has like a 2-disc,
Oh, that's cool.
And then the Thief is a new Criterion collection one that just came out like this month, and that's like a special Blu-ray. It's got all this stuff
That
on there.
45 he has is so fucking.
That
cool.
is sick. Yeah.
One percenter with all your Criterion collection.
Yeah, you know it, dude. I'm out there. I'm really out here.
Your movie from '83 or whatever.
I got that Criterion.
Edge would know about the movies from '83.
I got They Live too on
Jim
Blu-ray.
Hall.
Just like remember Olivia Newton-John?
When
What are you talking about? For Fraternity Vacation?
Remember
we
Xander?
made the switch from VHS to
Xanadu? Back to the
we made the
beach?
switch
Oh,
from
remember Hot Dog?
VHS to DVD. My wife replaced everything that we had in VHS saved for 6 movies she couldn't find. I don't even know how much it cost.
There's some movies you can't get. I did that, but I just rented them from Blockbuster, had them shipped to me, and burned them.
I got the Criterion.
Okay, that's great.
Or some shit.
Night of the Comet Criterion.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Pretty good.
Roddy
Adventures in
Roddy
Babysitting.
Piper.
Night of the Comets.
No,
No,
right.
not like,
They live.
I'm thinking of They Live. Night of the Comet's also a good flick, though. Like it.
Oh yeah, They
Lots of
Live. That's
stuff.
the one.
No, I got that today. I rented that today.
Return of the Jedi with the Davy Crockett guy. Master of the Crockett, Australia.
Yeah, the Jedi with
Crocodile
Corey Haim.
Dundee's in that.
Crocodile, right.
That's who it is.
I
He's
got
in
your
both
guy,
of them.
robot.
The Corey.
Is that a lightsaber? This is a lightsaber.
I did a lot of.
The good, the bad, and the
It's
foreigners.
a lightsaber, boys.
More goes, I'll talk about it. I can hear what anybody's possibly saying.
This is
But
random.
these are funnier than the other person they're on top of, so it's just a laugh riot.
I'm bored.
Oh, it's good.
I don't
Bring
know why we
Fuller.
even talk to any of these people. I swear to God.
Bring Fuller back. Anyway, yeah. If you want to get that Criterion collection, go rent
Here,
it. Whatever.
Oh, don't have money like you. Come
Take
on.
advantage of this. We've got a pretty decent
Blu-ray, dude. It's a
handle
fucking
here.
Fuller.
Put it on
We
garbage.
got a
Come on.
question. We got a question for the
Let me become the boss of this chat because we've got a pretty decent group of people here. Why don't we have a good discussion instead of letting it turn into garbage?
Thank
Let's
you.
All right, I'm gonna start with a new topic.
I got a legit question. So has anybody else got the loose box 1,000 rounds of AR ammo and had the compulsion to have to put all of the rounds in like little plastic baggies and 30-round grips for?
Oh my God, never.
Yeah. I think a box was in my
No,
magazine.
never. In fact, I like taking
One
them
at a
out.
time. Yes, because Marine, I can sympathize with you, and I've
Yeah,
done
problems.
that. No, I'm
Yeah,
just
well, you got
OCD.
OCD.
That's what I'm saying. That's your OCD problem.
Therapy.
Yeah, that's an
Therapy.
issue.
Unless
All
you're
right,
dividing it up,
anyway,
that can be an issue because it's actually easier to reload when you've just got, you can grab in and grab handfuls at a time. Most people dump their boxes into an ammo can so that they get a big empty box.
It's
or a big
way
loose
faster
box.
when they're loose.
I may regret it later, but I was bored.
Marine, did you polish them all too?
No,
Well, let me ask you this: Do
I
you,
thought you were going to say, did you measure them all again?
like, if you guys go to, like, today, I went to the range. I have 5 AK mags, and I've probably got 35 AR mags, and I probably shot 10 AR mags, and then all 5 of the AK mags. But the first thing I do when I get home is reload the magazines. I mean, do you
That
guys?
was going to be a word
I
problem.
absolutely do that. I
mean-
absolutely do that.
Okay.
It's the first thing I do.
that was
at night
part of my
before I-
problem. I've only got 3 AR mags. I haven't even got my AR upper yet, so I got 3 AR mags. So I loaded those, but I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with the rest of these loose rounds?
I pay people to
I
load
got
them.
44 AR mags though, so and I usually don't shoot more than like 9 or 10, but I do feel like, all right, I gotta get them loaded first.
Oh, Marco's in here. What's up, Marco?
What's up, bro?
Clean my
Hey,
mags.
Check
Hey,
out
so-
my video. I got the AK out to the range today, so you can take a look at it.
I already posted a comment on it.
I just got one question for you, Marco.
What's up, bro?
know. Are you sober or have you been drinking?
Oh, that was last week, man.
Are you gay or are you straight? How stupid of a question is that? Why do you ask dumb questions?
Why? Because you know exactly why.
You're supposed to play the game like the rest of us. Sit
You
back
dressed
and,
for the
and
right
watch, dude. You'll
Yeah.
figure it out if he's sober. Or
All
not.
right. Well, I've got a topic that I wanted to touch on, kind of a carryover from the FFL chat. What type of insurance do they require an FFL to carry, if any? Do you know, Ralph?
I like
None.
outros.
None.
They
Not the
don't
ATF.
require
Well,
it.
it depends on who you call they, I suppose.
Your landlord might,
FFL
not
owner's
the ATF.
conscience.
The government doesn't have any requirement for insurance. Apparently, it's all your business and local municipalities and how the permitting works, and then whatever state, whatever. It's that company's going to insure you for as long as you do this or that, or
And then the other question I had, and you may have touched on this because I was in and out, but if by chance there was a firearm, because this happened to one of my local FFLs, if by chance you happen to misplace a few firearms, he was at a gun show and he swears he doesn't know where they went, but he misplaced some firearms and got audited. And obviously, he wasn't going to share all his personal information. But what happens in that situation where you can't show the ATF when they come to audit you where those firearms are at?
I would
They get
suggest
kind of-
that if you have it in your logbook that you've lost track of them or whatever, at least you've documented it and acknowledged it.
That
Yeah,
doesn't-
but that
that's
doesn't
not
mean
gonna
that
save your
that
ass.
just puts you out of
Yeah.
business if they want to. So it'll depend if it's. I've heard of both extremes where the first time it's happened they've shut first people down, and then I've heard of the extreme where this one guy, to the disgust of a lot of people in Arizona, kept his license through multiple complaints and dodging things, and it's just about how persistent you're going to be. So. It's up to the discretion of the auditors, basically. But for the most part, they have the authority to shut you down for one instance.
That's how Red Jacket lost theirs initially.
Yeah, but they had like a
But
lot
I
of
know-
misplaced ones, right?
I know an
Wasn't it like a
importer
dozen?
who they.
Three guns. They
Wow,
missed.
my bad.
Go ahead, Chua.
But I mean, it's a gun, I suppose. I guess one way to look at it is they lost a gun. But on the other way, I know an importer who has, I don't know, thousands and thousands and thousands of firearms. So, they misplaced, I don't know, hundreds of them one time until they figured out that they had lost a page of their inventory. But, I mean, it's possible if you've got a lot of guns, because when you talk about guns, that's barreled actions are guns. So,
Sure.
we've had wars with how many millions and tens of millions of barreled actions, and people bought that stuff. It's still metal. So, people bought that stuff. So there's, just in 1968 when they decided, hey, let's make it a rule that you have to keep track of all these things. That didn't mean that people had kept track of these things all the way up until 1968.
Oh, what's the guns? I just thought of this. What's the guns that you can buy with absolutely no, like they don't require a check, a transfer,
CNR.
anything.
1899 or black powder?
Some
Black
black
powder.
powder guns.
Anything
gun.
like antique, right? Like 1899, isn't that what they consider antique as well?
Even
Black
the new
powder,
black
eh?
powders.
Even
well,
the
but
new
you
black
said it
powder?
doesn't need to be black powder as long as it's made before 1880.
99?
No, it's not 99. It's 80 something. I think 89 maybe.
It might be 89.
Whatever it is, but whatever the date is, if it's made before then. So there's a few percussion guns, or not percussion, but there's a few cartridge guns that were made before then.
Oh, okay.
It's possible to buy a lever action that you can just go in the store and buy it without an FFL. And I think it's possible to buy a revolver the same way. But you're buying an old gun that costs a lot, and it's old.
And you probably wouldn't want to shoot it.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about that. They're guns, they're not eggshells.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm saying by the time you buy something that old and that expensive, I wouldn't want. I mean, like, I'd spend that money.
Oh,
first.
I don't know that expensive, honestly. A couple
Yeah,
$100
not that bad.
same as a regular. I mean, there was a lot of lever actions made back in the day. Yeah, especially out here where people didn't throw away their lever actions.
So do you need a concealed carry permit for a black powder Derringer or something like that?
Depends on state. That's a state law.
Yeah, most of the states for concealed carry revert to the ignited by powder program.
Yeah, I was gonna say most states are more like here. It's compressed air, so air guns fall under guns in Arizona, if I remember right.
Well, when did the places like
No.
Sears and your hardware stores and different things like that?
68.
That's when they pretty much quit doing that.
Well, that is when they quit doing it. When they told them they could no longer do it. Yeah.
Oh,
Shit, back in
When
the-
did
back
they
in the
start
day-
doing it? Back when the hardware store was invented is when they started doing that. So
there was times in the 50s you could get a 22 with a bag, 50-pound bag of grain if you bought from the right people.
yeah, I've been in had old guys tell me about how they would buy chicken feed from this particular brand because there would literally be a gun in the chicken feed. Like, not a certificate for the
that's
gun, but the gun would be in the chicken feed.
Like a fucking Cracker Jack box. That's awesome.
Yeah, except it was a little 22 short. And from what I hear, that was like for vermin control. So it's like, why not give them to kids? Because kids are going to need this to shoot rats out in the barn or whatever anyway.
And they probably
It's not like
sold
they gave them bullets. You got to buy something else for bullets, I suppose.
Well, I got a question based on what you guys kind of ended the podcast on before, talking about what laws to get
Which
rid of.
podcast? There's been multiple podcasts.
Well, the one that just finished, but you guys kind of touched on, what was it, the 30 something, the 68, and the 86. So if we were to aim our efforts at one of those, and just one aspect in particular, I mean, suppressors, SBRs, or full auto, or I don't know. I mean, like, there's many aspects. So if we could all concentrate on just one aspect of one of those laws, which one do you think we're most like? Not the one you want to see disappear the most, but the one you think we actually have the best chance of defeating.
winning.
Yeah.
Suppressors, in my opinion.
Yeah, suppressors.
And how would you go about it? It's also part of the question. Like, what
We have to make the argument to the general public that they're not like in the movies, and people aren't going to be out sniping people with them. Basically,
well, kind of like Marine. I mean, like you talked about making pro commercials about that. So I thought that was a great idea. I mean, I'm trying to think of specific game plans here, and I really enjoyed that as far as like just commercials.
Well, isn't it in Europe or some European countries that they do? It's like mandatory for noise pollution.
Yeah, there's some places that.
In England, if you hunt, you have to hunt with a suppressor because of noise pollution.
Yeah, but England's like half the size of Florida, so. It's like one country that's like half of the size.
No, but that's a benchmark to be able to reference to someone and say, look, in England they do it because it's polite and doesn't affect the people or the animals or the turtles or anything.
The real big thing we're up against with that is honestly the movie people, because people see in the movies, these silencers that are super silencers, so they're shooting CB caps through a silencer that you can't fucking hear it, and people think that you can take that same thing to a supersonic round and do the same thing, and they just don't get that it mutes it, but it doesn't whisper mode it, They're afraid people are going to start sniping people out of the blue because nobody can hear it, you know? It's more of a perception issue than anything, but we got to change the perception.
Well, then you get Red Jacket, like in 2 episodes ago, they're talking about it. You can't even hear anything. You can just hear the bolt and the bullet hitting. So I don't know if that's the best.
Do you hear the
thing.
spring go on? You can
Yeah,
hear the
you can hear the
spring return?
back. Did you hear that? That's what he was saying.
Well, not you all these new people wanting to run for Congress, like Plague, and who pretty much got the Democratic seat locked up in Kentucky.
Well,
God knows how.
the guy, his opposition died.
Yeah, well,
The guy he was running against died.
But that's what you need. Somebody from American Idol running for Congress to really straighten out this country.
Hey, G-Web, so what do you think is going to be the most likely one that if we were to all focus our efforts on, we could overturn, and how?
I don't know. I've still been thinking about it.
DB?
Suppressors, I think. I mean, that's
I think there's a more basic argument we need to start that could affect a lot of these laws all at the same time. We need to take the classification of firearms away. It's either a gun or a firearm, or it's not. It's not a short barrel rifle. It's not an assault rifle. It's not a pistol. It's either a
Yeah,
firearm.
but the definitions exist so that they can tax some of them. So getting rid of suppressors wouldn't get rid of that whole thing because they'd still have to tax everything else.
Dude, like downtown DC, like this tax.
Does somebody have a separate conversation going on in the background?
If they really want to get taxed, then tax the ammo, because you can't shoot the gun without ammo.
Oh no, hold on. I know you're just saying.
I'm not saying overtax it, but you know, they're really worried about revenue.
Yeah, but that's you, Dano.
Yeah, Dano, that's you, bro.
Or maybe he's watching Kirk and he's all upset because we're talking.
Calling the kettle black.
Is Girk in the zone chat?
I apologize. I just can't figure out where the hell it's coming from.
I think Girk is in your house, dude.
Minimize the window.
It's like he just turn around.
Minimize the window. Minimize the window you're looking at now, and the other one that's open is the one that's doing it. Or start closing extra tabs.
Shirt's giving you a shoulder rub.
Yeah, somehow I had gun channels
I know
open.
he said something about basic.
But here, we're working backwards on this, G-Web. So if you don't have to have the ATF to be running around checking on FFLs and gun owners, because local law enforcement takes care of crime done with guns already, right? Why do we need this revenue to the government for firearms? Because those agencies don't need to be supported anymore.
Well,
so why do they need to be
hold on.
taxed?
That implies that the revenue coming in from the taxation of firearms supports the ATF specifically, or even even indirectly, and it doesn't. It just goes straight into the pool. So they're being funded. I don't know. You know, they're being funded not directly from our taxes. The way that, like, if you get a hunting license, that money goes directly towards conservation.
Well, maybe that's our argument, that all the non-gun owners are paying for the ATF to monitor us, and we're not a problem in their taxes.
Well, they're the richest organization in government, and it's not because of taxation on guns.
Well, that's right. They're the largest. They bring in a lot of money, but it's because they got alcohol and tobacco, which are pretty big industries. Yeah. I suspect alcohol is bigger than firearms as far as.
So they're not going to abolish the whole agency just because of firearms.
They're the biggest. They're the biggest.
But they
on
could
the
let
books,
go of
dude.
firearms.
Yeah.
Well, they can be the BAT instead of the BATF, you know.
I
What's the
guarantee
biggest
the
on the
CIA
books?
and NSA's budget is a lot bigger. We just don't know about it.
They're not as profitable.
No, we're talking about. No, we're talking about being profitable and bringing in income. They're the biggest money making as far as taxing us and bringing in money.
Yeah, but when the CIA
Or
seizes like
implying
a couple of tanks,
imposing fees and licenses.
when the CIA takes over like a couple tanks, like a couple jet fighters, that's bread.
What?
What the fuck?
The CIA captured
When the
jet
CIA,
fighters and
That
shit.
joint you said?
when the CIA, you know, like does
They
like
don't-
they
But the
probably
way
do.
that
You don't
the
hear
way-
about it, they probably do.
But
You're
the way
looking at the
some guys
ATF
ask
when
them
they
the
take down the
question.
jet that's traveling drugs or whatever. And that's ATF, not CIA.
when Stone Guy posed the question, it's which one has the most momentum or the best chance or something. But like I say, I have to agree probably the suppressors, but I don't want to discourage the work that people are doing on suppressors at all, because I think they need to come off the registry, but I just don't see them as being the keystone that once they're gone everything falls apart. So for me, I would think I'd want to answer more of like what I'd like to see removed as opposed to what has the best chance of being removed.
Yeah.
Because probably whatever has the best chance is something insignificant and stupid. But
And that's where my argument
why
came
should we
from.
go after that? I think we should go after the keystones, make the whole damn thing fall apart.
Well, and that's what my point really is the keystone is we're allowing them to define them and tax them at different rates. So maybe make it a flat $5 a gun tax, but they're all guns. They're no longer SBR. They're no longer anything else other than a firearm.
I can't go along with you just because I don't want to see a tax on them, period. I don't think that the firearms, but they don't tax cars. They don't tax at a federal level. They don't tax cars. They don't tax any other property. So at a federal level, no. Now at a local level, if Chicago thinks that taxing firearms is, going to help offset something that they think firearms are responsible for, and all their idiot, people that live there vote for it, then, I guess that's
isn't that what
right to do that.
Isn't that what Obama was pushing? He was basically saying, "Oh, I'm not going to take your guns, but I'm going to tax the shit out of the ammo."
Well, he let us slip during that one debate about cheap pistols, and he hasn't come. Just wait until after this go around, because that's what he's going to go after. He's going to go after the under $400 guns, but they got something cooking in the background where they're going to come after what they consider Saturday night special pistols. The Kel-Tecs and the High Points and you name it, under $300 guns.
The throwaway gangbanger guns.
But would you not agree, get past the tax thing, would you not agree if we can just get to the definition of it's either a firearm or it's not, doesn't that advance us a long ways into breaking down the infrastructure, what they have laws against?
The 1934 almost only defines them. I mean, that's what it did. It defined them so that it could tax, like, some of them. So it's almost the only thing it did. So by removing it, you remove Title II of the National Firearms Act. The 1968 technically just edits the 34. So you could kind of say that would make everything fall apart, but I don't know if that would necessarily make it all disappear. It would just screw it all up, and you'd have to go in and pull the 68 apart still. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's like a keystone, because it's not like that's just a bunch of definitions. How do you remove just a bunch of definitions? I think if you remove the act, that removes the whole section of the law that includes the definitions, but to just go in and remove the definitions, I don't know if that, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know if that removes the structure that the definitions are in, or what the things referring to the definitions do.
That's what I was going to say. Like, like even if you remove the definitions, what's going to stop them from saying, okay, now we're going to tax every gun that gets transferred?
Now every gun is $200 and it has to go on the registry, because you didn't remove the registry and you didn't remove any of the stuff. You just removed that qualifies.
And ATF is going to say, mo money, mo money, mo money.
I don't know. I don't think that we as gunners need to do it all ourselves necessarily either, because we were talking a little bit in the other chat, and I tried to bring out the point that if things change and we get into a point where people are really digging the whole idea of creating their own entertainment and enjoying things on a more individual as opposed to a mass market level, they might like the idea of ripping apart federal laws, and then they get rid of all those stupid laws that say, like, we can't. I'm going to mute you because we're getting a ton of excess noise, right? Maybe get rid of the laws that are like, you can't wash a mule on Sunday. There's just all those weird laws that are out there, and people, instead of laughing at them, might actually get into the idea of removing all that stuff and making things. Well, if every once in a while you hear like somebody say that a law should only be 10 pages long or something, so rewriting things to be as efficient and concise as possible, so that they're, so the kids could learn the laws without having to be a lawyer, so that they're not afraid of the law, and it's just there to guide instead of command.
make it simple,
Anyway.
understandable again, and
I think part of the argument we need to sell to the public is we don't want.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We as gun owners don't have to necessarily take it on ourselves. If the whole country got together and said, "Hey, let's take back everything and remove all this garbage," and the people that are into snowmobiles get rid of the stupid layers of snowmobile laws, and the people that are into, owning dogs or something, and get rid of the crazy dog laws at a federal level, and everybody gets into removing the laws, then we don't have to fight. Then we're just saying, hey, yeah, here's another bunch of crazy laws that don't do anything.
Right.
Obviously, that's hard to get that ball rolling, but I don't think it's unrealistic to think that it might go that way with the way the world's going.
One of the things we don't argue very much, or I don't see the gun organizations arguing very much, is we're not trying to reduce the punishments for misusing a gun, only the laws that create criminals out of an act that wouldn't be criminal otherwise.
Well,
Yeah.
my problem is they don't. We have enough laws. We have too many laws, and they don't enforce the laws we already have. They want to just create new laws, at the drop of a dime instead of reevaluating and enforcing the ones that already exist.
And I hate to think that they do that to give themselves inching forward for more power in this area, which is what we need to keep them from doing, because it gives them they can work off of existing laws to make things stricter, like this whole 545 deal, and that's the problem with allowing these laws to continue. Because if they don't, they're going to just get a little worse, and pretty soon you can't get any import ammo, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Well, eventually we'll all be criminals, is what it'll amount to.
Right.
But only if you want to be free. If you don't mind becoming a good citizen, then you're not illegal anymore.
Why can't we just get rid of the AT?
I am the new number 9.
What were you saying? You're a little soft. Street Fighter, you're coming in a little soft. What were you saying?
I said, why can't we just get rid of the ATF? You think any agency that's had like that many problems would be overhauled or something, and it hasn't.
Well, we got a new director this past year, so.
But
finally.
Yeah, it's been
gonna
years.
so what are you worried about?
That is of in Connecticut, of the people who did not register their ARs. I thought that was supposed to be the end of April. They had till.
Well, it's still in court.
I heard that there was like
300 or whatever.
Oh no, I don't. It's
in Connecticut. It can't be 300,000. 300,000 gun owners in Connecticut, really?
Well, didn't they only get registered like literally several hundred or something, or several thousand, and they know that there's a massive amount that are not.
The number I saw published was right around 300,000 that they figured didn't abide by their new law.
What I saw. So it's like dramatic. It's not just a little.
Connecticut's population is about 3.5 million, so it's a tiny ass state. But
but 300,000 is a nice mark. I mean, hopefully obviously that's a big deal.
So is it on hold due to court proceedings?
I believe possibly, is what I recall.
Well,
so these people are like hanging in the wind,
They have a legitimate beef to see the Supreme Court on a Second Amendment deal, but we've seen other legitimate stuff in California that has every right to be seen by the Supreme Court, yet they choose not to take it up.
Now, this is a little kind of switching gears a little bit, but anybody see the new episode of Colin Noir, or Coleon Noir, however you say it?
Today.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that really takes off, I see that being a fantastic, because
is it like one of these gun chats, except for like on an urban?
Kind of, but see, there's a really attractive white girl that's
very hip.
Well, you obviously got the hip factor with it.
Good-looking white woman.
I found it
She's one of the 3 or 4
corny.
people the NRA picked out to be the new faces of the NRA.
It's very diverse. You're kind of hitting all your demographics with having her and him, and but they're talking a lot of, politics and
So is
guns
it a
and
Google
comedy.
Hangout or what?
No, it's his actual show. He got picked up on and that's the thing I don't know is if it's on
I posted it on Gun Channel. It's in Gun Channels. If you go,
but is it actually on like a network? That's the problem. I don't know.
It's not on network.
So it's a TV show.
It's a syndicate. Is it just a syndicate show? Like, is it on
I think it's on one of the sports like outdoor channels. I can't remember which one though.
Okay. So, but see, that's what I'm talking about. That's going to get some major.
I thought it was okay, but it lacked a lot. Like there was a lot of just like the whole thing with the gun cribs thing. I thought was ridiculous. Like
that was kind of
cheesy. What about the music list thing he did right after that?
Whatever. He's in the music. I don't really care about that.
Well, I understand that, but it's supposed to be about guns, not about his music.
I think
the guns cribs thing.
I think it looks more like a lifestyle. It's like a lifestyle thing with people with guns. But the cribs thing was just like like some rich guy's freaking house.
Well, it was artistic. It was okay. It just that had to do with guns.
In my opinion, like why not have why not be talking to this guy? Have a voiceover with the guy like talking about how he got into guns, how he feels like.
So it just showed a rich guy's gun collection or something.
Yeah. You gotta watch it. It's only about 15 minutes.
It didn't name who the rich guy was, so you had no connection to the guy. Like Street Fighter said, the guy.
Yeah, it was. It was the guy, the professional poker player.
That's what he said it was.
No.
I don't think
he was showing all his tweet pictures.
Bill Zarian or whatever.
Yeah, Bill Zarian.
That wasn't that guy's.
Text me when he's doing something like that.
They didn't say who it was. It was some anonymous person, and like.
Exactly.
Oh, I see. As soon as we talk about millionaire gun owners, Luke's out of here.
It was just there was no content. It was.
We've determined I'm only a 15%er. I'm not a 1%er. But
thanks for joining us, though. Hopefully you'll come back and chat more.
Yeah, I will. Talk to you later.
Yep. Catch you later, Luke.
No, but like I said, I found it really corny.
It was.
I thought it was too scripted. It's like if network television tried to do an urban show. You know what I'm saying?
It has to be scripted. It's a TV show. They've got time constraints.
Okay, but bro, there's a difference between being scripted and being obviously scripted, and they just laughed at that.
It went from one segment to another. There was no clear transition from one to another.
It was a 3-minute, the 3-minute YouTube videos he posted out or puts out, except it was 20 minutes long. That's basically all it was. It was just an elongated version of what he already does with a cute girl, and.
Well, she was freaking hot. Let's just.
Yeah, but me and Stone Guy were talking about the other day. The new video with Max gun store, and you see Eric in there from Iraq Veteran, and it was a little scripted and a little corny.
That express was so short, I could smell her vagina.
That's nasty.
I missed this video. Which one was this?
Hey, but Street Fighter. Hey, Street Fighter, bro. Are you sure this is actually getting broadcasted? Because I actually thought.
I think it is
broadcasting it strictly on their...
Oh, no, it's getting broadcast on an actual network.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's because...
Just like the Outdoor Network or something like that, dude.
Yeah,
like
it's some
Outdoor Sports or something.
They have a small viewership, but enough to facilitate them to have a channel on
I think it's lacking.
But any exposure is going to be positive because it is a more diverse...
Because there's nothing more non-controversial than black men with white women.
All right. Anyway,
what was the baby thing?
He brought that point up.
What was the baby thing?
Oh, he was holding a baby at the NRA show, and and now that I did take a little offense to that because he kind of played the race card. Well, I don't know. It wasn't really playing the race card, but he was taking the picture. I guess some parents wanted him to hold their baby while they took a picture. And he said, all I could think about was, please don't drop this white baby. Now, why did you have to put white baby in there? If a white person had said, don't drop this black baby, it'd have been racist. But
I don't.
That would have even been.
But then you would have been fine with that too.
That would have been even funnier.
As many Asian jokes as we make in here, or whatever. I didn't think I wasn't offended by that. I was just like, yeah, don't drop the white baby. Whatever. Who cares? Honestly, his show is like almost good, but like it doesn't have any depth. Like if you're gonna go for that crowd, you need to at least put a little more depth into like what you're doing, so it like actually means something, not just a bunch of gun
It's
porn.
very close to being good. It's very close to being good. It just needs some smoothing out and some more. I don't know, like some more personality.
Yeah,
I would
right.
say more
Well, 3
personality.
years
than
ago,
content.
would anybody have thought the NRA would have done this? I've only watched the first 2 minutes of it, but it's
Oh, look,
totally
Hassan's
new,
in here.
so that's different.
Well, look at American Guns, man. That guy used to walk around and pretty much only deal with well-to-do people when he'd walk out and pull those, 10 grand plus some gold out of that little pouch he had.
Well, I'm a sweeten the pot.
I'm gonna sweeten the pot. I do like that show. I like the show for what it's worth, but
I thought they were going to redo Brewster's Millions, but with Corleone Noir, and he would take the money, he'd have to buy guns.
all these guns, like 6 of them.
He had to buy
spend
all
$1
these
million
guns.
buying guns.
$30
I
million.
think that was going to be, and I thought Mac was going to be Gene Wilder in that movie. Oh no, that's a different Richard Pryor movie.
I mean, they had the guy from what is it, Amidst the
That would be
Noise,
it,
but he was like in there for like 30 seconds. They're like, hey, look, it's the guy from Amidst the Noise. And
Stir crazy.
And I think 16
He'll
minutes
probably have his
was.
own show, right?
I don't
Oh
know.
yeah,
He's doing
that
his own
annoying white guy.
But they made it for 16 minutes, so I'm like most 30-minute shows are what 22 minutes. So if they were stretching out another 8 minutes,
Well, no, because the
commercials.
YouTube thing is what was 16 minutes. On the actual TV show, it's 30 minutes because you got to factor in
that's a
commercials.
lot of commercials, bro. Like if you take a 30-minute cartoon, it's a 22-minute cartoon.
Dude, that's
What
all
I liked
that's
was
all
the
that thing
commercial.
is. Like in the corner it says like Mossberg, and behind him are like 8 Daniel Defense rifles on a shelf, and like
That
I mean,
Mossberg logo was on the show almost the entire show.
the whole show was a
Well,
commercial.
people got to pay for the show, so I'm not mad for stuff being in the background.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
but
they
the
show
show
Blazarian's
seemed like more of a
Instagram
commercial
at
than
250.
It seemed like more of a commercial than anything else. That's really what it seemed like. It was like,
Like the transitions were very poor from one segment to another.
Yeah.
They're trying to be Recoil Magazine in video, right?
If I could be anybody in the world, I would want to be that Bazarian guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Dude, he's boring to
I wanna be
me.
director
Compared to
of
my
the-
life,
yeah.
it is boring.
He's a trillionaire, dude. So.
I don't know.
Been there, done that.
But I must say, if you've ever watched those Sportsman Network and had like Michael Bain, I think the guy's name, there's a whole bunch of shows on there, personal defense shows and handgun shows and stuff. If you ever watch those shows on Sportsman Network or wherever that is, or Outdoor Network, the fucking ads on those shows are awesome, dude. It's
Yeah,
like
right?
the first time you get to see like a Crimson Trace
wild.
ad, yeah, like
Power
weird
ads,
ads. It's awesome.
It
is
awesome. That guy should follow me to where I buy beer, try to hit on the fat chicks, and take pictures of them.
So is that a picture of Daniel, or is he just holding really fucking still on
He's
video?
meditating. That is just him meditating. He hasn't right now. No
He's-
blinking.
Yeah, he's just practices.
He's having a staring contest.
Yeah, like he worked out with his dog, and he finally beat him up 9
I
times.
thought he was measuring powder, black. He's measuring his gunpowder. So.
Yeah, Stone Guy, almost.
He's not. He's not Kisan. He's a guy from Fast and the Furious.
You know, like us talking about the black guy, white baby joke and being slightly offended by that is kind of ironic now.
Oh yeah. I would have. It would have been even funner if he dropped the black baby and then was like, I mean the white baby, and was like, "Oh shit, I dropped the white baby."
You know, this is just how I feel about stuff like that. If you grow up your whole life and like that is a giant part of your life is that I'm a black man and like this is like, you know, it's just part of your life. Like the whole, you can't, it's just like being from the South or being like, I don't know, being in the military for like, you know, 10, 15 years, or you just don't leave that shit behind. That shit stays with you. So of course it's going to be like something you bring up all the time.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to quit being black.
Well, dude, I've met some people that pull that military shit on you, talking back and they're just throwing at you consistently. Like, dude, you're out on your own now.
Well, it's just like it's like a giant.
They try to implore their discipline on you,
Well, especially when they've only been in for 2 years, and I'm not taking anything away from anybody that's served, but you know.
I'm just saying, like, it's like, you know, it's a big part of your life if, like, you're, like, you know, it's, like, socially, like, ingrained into you, like, so, of course, he's going to make stupid jokes about it. That's why I just don't care about that kind of shit. Like,
No. I grew up listening to Eddie Murphy, comedian,
Yeah.
and Eddie Murphy Delirious, and would fall asleep listening to comedian on like auto reverse tapes. So I don't care about jokes about anything really. So
Damn it, Stone Guy didn't even spell Keysong in the chat right.
It's K-I, not K-A.
His name's Han.
Whatever.
that's why me and Stone Guy were laughing about Ephraim. Remember Ephraim? Oh no, was that Tactical Sixer?
No.
But Ephraim
Yeah.
Robinson?
Yeah.
That's an Eddie Murphy gig, man.
Yeah, he talks about his first fist fight was with Ephraim.
Ephraim Robinson.
Apparently, you guys don't remember.
Well, Eddie Murphy was the best, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that stuff was
The
classic.
McDonald's hamburger thing, where his grandma
yeah.
would make it with the white bread.
So
Sloppy.
good.
My mom used to do the same shit. She'd make a horrible cheeseburger.
I remember the first time I noticed like race and a race being a joke was when I was a kid and I was watching Silver Streak with my parents, you know, with Richard
Richard
Pryor and Gene Wilder. That scene where he dresses Gene Wilder as a black man.
That was funny, dude. That was funny.
You were to make it? Yeah, we'll make it. I just hope we don't run the Muslims.
They were a good team, man. They were a good team. That was back when race relations were really good in this country. It's back in the early '80s.
Oh yeah.
Well, have you ever seen? Have you watched 48 Hours recently? With Eddie.
No,
Eddie
no,
Murphy
but it's on, I
and
think it's on Netflix. I'll check it
that
out.
movie is insane. Like if you like watch it now with today's mentality, and it's insane how racist that movie is.
Well, because Nick Nolte plays like a racist cop,
Well,
right?
dude, I mean, if you can watch All in the Family from the '70s, and it's like it's completely racist jokes at one another, but back then you could tell those kind of jokes.
It's still funny. I mean, I was laughing my ass off. My roommate was fucking horrified. And I'm like, dude, this is great. This is the way I wish it still was, because nobody cares. Eddie Murphy, I mean, the famous scene where he goes into the honky tonk.
Oh shit, that was bad.
Has your roommate ever seen Blazing Saddles?
I guess.
Stereotypes.
I'll have a
Sanford & Son.
When dude was like, when Eddie Murphy was like, "I'll have a white Russian." Did he say have a white Russian?
Welcome Back, Kotter. Shit, all that crap was in there too.
Oh, I found a YouTube video of Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder in blackface. I'll post it in a second.
Oh, won't you? How did we go from Mr. Conwan Noir? I was going to say though, out of all those people, he has the best chance of having a show that works, because the other dude, amidst the noise guy, I can't. Nah, I can't. I couldn't take him.
Who's that chick? What's her relevance? I never.
Blonde chick?
Yeah, the chick that was on the show with him. I don't recognize her from.
Oh
anything.
no, I have no idea where they got her. And if they were trying to just get like a hot chick, like they could have
did a
got a
good
hotter
job.
chick. No, I'm just saying they could have got a hotter chick if it was just like, we need a hot girl.
I mean, all she's really got is that short dress.
She's pretty damn.
Is she a shooter, maybe?
A journalist or something? I don't know. I don't think she's a shooter.
I don't think she's a shooter. I think she was an extra in one of Stitch's videos, and since they know she got extendos, they just invited her on.
I think the whole point, because I watched them pitch that, do like a little ad. I watched them do a little ad for the show, and I thought the whole point was that she really doesn't know shit about guns. And she's
she does, because she called that 1911 by name, and she was like, I really want that 1911.
Reading the script, huh?
Yeah, the cue cards.
Well, yeah.
You've seen some of these YouTube podcasts.
But notice that she didn't pick up on the price difference between the rifle and the 1911, and how there was a $2,000 price difference.
That could also be scripted too. I mean, like the one thing that I was a little worried about though, and that I like. Hopefully, this changes over a couple of episodes. Is that nothing that was referred to is like under like $2,000, $3,000. It's kind of like SHOT Show all over again. Where like everything that's on the shelf is like $3,000 plus.
Well, let's not forget, this guy is a lawyer now, and he drives really nice. He's got money.
Well, is he making a show for lawyers, or is he making a show for young urban gun owners?
They call them buppies, dude. This isn't, buppies, yuppies, whatever the fuck. So like,
He definitely ain't making the
his
show
crew,
for
that's his
thug
crowd.
gangbangers that want to buy Kel-Tex.
Yeah, he's definitely
Or
bringing
High
it to a
Points.
higher level, dude. You've seen his videos. He doesn't have any cheap guns. He's not
No, he
talking about budget EDCs and shit. He's all about that. So He's all
I'm
about
watching
his
this video. You talking
HVAC.
about me?
Yeah, gun websites isn't about budget guns, crappy budget guns. Maybe just a little bit.
Wasser.
Sorry, I've been watching that video, and I just watched that part about gun cribs. It was horrible. Horrible.
Like I said,
It's
It
like
was artsy, is what it was. It was like trying to include guns and art into one thing.
It was like, I think it was the thing, but it was like they were introducing the thing, but then that was really all there was. And then they're like, oh, and then let's talk about how you were flying around. Wasn't that the best part? Or was it when you were shooting that gun? Like, you didn't do any of that stuff. You just showed us a bunch of guns.
yeah, it was. There's no content. Like at least I would love to if they're talking to the owner, some rich guy. Let's hear what some rich guy has to say about gun rights and gun owners and whatever.
Well, maybe that's like an intro to like something they'll do as a segment on the next show. Or
Yeah,
like
this was the very
follow-up
first show. They've got to be kind of working out the kinks still, maybe.
But I mean, they wouldn't go to Blitzerian's house and just take those stupid pictures and then fly around and not take video of flying around, would they?
It wasn't his house.
No, was it?
It was not his house. They just brought him up.
How do you know that, though?
Because they never said whose house it was.
Dude,
Well,
they tell you at the 4-minute and 20-second mark or something, the 28-minute mark, that they showed Blitzerian's Instagram account, and they say we're going to look at his house in a minute.
Really? Okay.
I missed
Yeah.
So if you guys are wondering who the girl is, right, at the beginning they say her name is Amy Robbins. If you look up Amy Robbins, she is a 43-year-old actress from the UK. So she's not even like, she's just kind
Hell
of there.
yeah. She's 43?
Yeah.
No way. No way. That's not her. Amy Robbins?
There's got to be more than one Amy Robbins. That chick is not 43.
Dude, so I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised. She looks like she's 40, dude. Like she looks like she's late 30s.
No,
Yeah,
dude. She
come
looks,
on.
I would say late 20s, early 30s.
What? I bet money,
Late
dude.
20s?
Late 20s.
Put money on that. It's not.
Well,
She's in her
let's say
30s, bro.
29, 32, somewhere
No,
in there.
I'm going 35 and over, dude.
Would
Way
they
into
really?
the
Just
30s.
Google
Would they really
Amy
put
Robbins. You see, the pictures are like right there. She looks just like in the.
I bet. I'm some women age
We
better
have
than
the
others.
technology if you just drop us that link there.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, for if she's 43, she looks damn good for 43.
Oh yeah, I agree. But my whole point was, if they needed some hot chick, they could have found a young,
They kind of got a
hot
younger.
Hooters girl or something. So she
That's
must
not
serve
her.
a purpose, dude. She must serve some other purpose than to just be eye candy.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like the same person.
Yeah. If you click on
This chick?
Google,
I thought it did.
no, because if you click on Google Images and you
Yeah,
go to
that
the
person's
actress,
definitely not it.
It's my aunt.
or not,
Or nah.
She's definitely in her 30s. No way she's in her 30s.
All right, we need to find this out for real now.
She looks 10 years older than this guy. Than
But
Colin
that
Noir.
makes no sense if they just pick some actress to be on the show with him. It's
That was like the
crazy.
first picture.
Unless it's his girlfriend or something.
Here's a picture of Amy. Let's see. This looks like it's a picture of her. Let me put this
I think-
9-mile-long link in there. But I'm not sure if it's this. Whatever. It's under your search thing.
oh my gosh,
Hey, nice link.
Oh my god, it's old school. It's there. But that looks like her, doesn't it?
not really.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Where's this link? Holy shit, that's the biggest link
Oh,
I've ever
just
seen in my
click
life.
anywhere. It makes it easier.
Amy Robbins, NRA.
No, that's not her.
The classify image.
I think it could be.
Yeah, don't you think this girl could
No.
be?
No, that's not her.
Call him the expert
You
stone
gotta
guy.
scroll down to the big picture, though, not the little ones on top.
No, yeah, the one that says classify Amy Jane attack.
Yeah. No,
No,
that.
that's not her. Definitely
No.
not.
Oh, it's okay.
Trust me.
Trust me.
I can smell her a mile away.
Oh,
Way to keep it classy there, Dano.
Hey, I didn't force her to wear that dress. Hey, excuse me, but are you due for your annual exam or what?
Crickets.
Time to hop on the table. Click, click.
Oh, more crickets.
Amy Robbins.
If it was up to me, I would have made him do the show with Stacey Dash. I think we would have been better off.
I mean,
She is conservative.
To have, somebody off of one of the women's shooting teams, I think that would have been a smart move.
Well, they did get one of the new representatives as a woman from a sport shooting.
Right.
But she wasn't on the show.
Right, but as far as somebody to be with him on the show, there are other professional shooter females available.
Any of the chicks on Team Glock right now would have been perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe they would have been too good for this show, probably.
Maybe where's that Katie Bogdanovich who's on NFA? She's in the national town meeting and she's on NRA radio a lot. I kind of like her.
Doesn't even have to be a shooter. It could just be like a soccer mom who happens to like guns, just to get that perspective on the show.
Well, it could be that too. Just somebody who's active in the guns, but maybe isn't professional.
Any perspective on that show would have been nice.
Yeah, I just don't want it to be a show where it's like all pro guns and only reaches like us and doesn't reach like the middle guys.
Well, yeah, but looking at some guy's mansion with his $5,000 freaking Christensen arms on a baby grand piano didn't reach any. Who the fuck does that reach?
On his Steinway.
Yeah, unfortunately, the regular guys don't watch Sportsman Network or wherever the fuck channel that is. Most cable, doesn't even have that channel. So
yeah.
Yeah, most guys watching the Outdoor Channel want to know what a Steinman piano is.
Oh yeah. Like, what's this Jewish piano?
That was a precious Steinway.
I said Steinman on purpose.
Oh.
At least put a German gun on it.
I think their best bet is YouTube, but they only got 12,000 views on the video, which is nothing.
These Steinman pianos.
I don't know, I'm waiting for the Amidst the Noise guy. He's just going to sit there by himself under a light bulb, and he's just going to talk to you for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, but at least we'll learn something.
That's true.
With the voice that puts you to sleep.
I'm sorry, but when I see a Barrett without a scope on it, that is the biggest red flag to I'm rich and I have way too much money.
Well, they also kept showing the same Barrett in 3 different pictures.
Yeah, but a Barrett without a scope is I don't even fucking know what it's like. It's like a sports car without tires. It makes no sense.
That's what you see at the gun store because you have to buy it separately. So you see just the Barrett because you're going to buy the scope, separately.
He has to pawn his plane so he can get night vision and the scope for it.
It's a rented gun.
That's
they're all rented guns just for the episode.
He's definitely nouveau riche. Let me tell you that. Mr. Nouveau Riche gun guy. He's like, look at my ZevTech Glocks. He's got 30 ZevTech or whatever it is. He's got a whole bunch of... Yeah, he's got some cool guns too, though. But yeah, he's got some Wilson Combats and stuff.
Whatever West German Sig Sauer guy, jerk.
Yeah, get with it. Imagine if I had $1 billion. Holy shit.
Oh,
I probably
instead of 50 million that you have.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sure. I'm low mids, dude. Low middle income. What I was gonna say is that if I had that kind of money, Balzerian money, I'd probably buy the old machinery from SIG and fly it to my house. And I just start cranking out those West German style guns, man. Just cranking them out.
It's like buying the old Niv fucking mixer board, making albums.
Oh, Neve, yeah, Rupert. I just call up Rupert.
I can't find
Rupert Neve, come to my house. I need
set me up. I got the Foo Fighters coming in tomorrow.
128 channel mixing board.
Anywhere. I had nothing.
Yeah, I couldn't even find her Facebook.
No, believe me, she's sleeping with the producer, dude.
She is all thighs, though.
and then she's got those shoes to go with it, the hooker shoes.
Hey, let's not talk about people's shoes now. Come on.
Hey, yeah.
Shoes are off limits.
Well, as a shoe expert, Marco, you ought to be able to critique how
I like hooker shoes because then you grab the fucking heels while her legs are up in the air. You got something to grab onto.
And I don't like. Look, what happens if you get beat up like Solange beat up Jay-Z yesterday or whatever?
Jay-Z should have had a gun and shot her ass.
Yeah, right.
In the elevator.
Police. She got some nice hits on him.
She didn't like all the Illuminati crap going on.
Oh yeah, he kicked her out of the Illuminati. So
yeah, there you go.
Her last hit record was like 2002.
Mm-hmm.
She gotta go.
She ain't making it. She ain't the symbol that they want.
Man, she whooped his ass.
Was that a person with a baby on the right-hand side, by the way?
No, just three
It looked
people
like
on
a
the
small.
other.
It looked like there was definitely a fourth person over to the right.
Oh, that's the
Or a
reflection.
fifth, I should say.
That was just the reflection of the mirror.
Really?
Yeah, I watched the video.
Okay.
Just three of them. The bodyguard. I mean, the three of them
Four of
plus
them.
the bodyguard. Four of them.
Yeah.
Jesus, you guys are really into JC, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
No, well, dude, if you watch
Oh, yeah.
headline news, it's on every 15 minutes, the same exact fucking thing.
It was on every channel. It was every channel. It was
I
so
saw
cool.
it once, and
What are we talking about?
I was surprised at his
You don't
level.
want to know.
His level was great. I was
Beyonce's
amazed. I'm like, he
sister.
didn't
I
fucking
finished
hit
watching his video.
How was it? How was it?
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do, but they're not targeting it to me, I'm sure.
No. I think they're targeting it to people with, money and
If you think of it as like
stuff like
a
that.
talk show that has guns in it, it's good to go. But then having so much NRA stuff in it makes it kind of weird, I guess.
It's the new NRA though.
I'd rather see him doing stuff than not do stuff, though.
I'm fine with getting some fucking young people in there because let's be honest, like that's the only way that our rights are going to survive if young people and people of different ethnicities and genders and religions get into firearms. Like
Yeah.
it can't be a bunch of old stuffy white guys, sitting back
That's
and telling
true.
everybody how it should be because that's bullshit.
Should have
That's
been
not
an Asian chick on that show.
Yeah, I would like to see some Asian chick.
But
I think they got one of those.
At the same time, that show is like absolute zero content. It's like a fucking candy bar. It's like there's nothing in it. That's
Well,
good.
there you go. Yeah, there was nothing in it, and then there was like a ad for the Shield, I guess.
Yeah, that
Like, by Mossberg, brought to you by Daniel Defense, and then here's an ad for Smith & Wesson, dude.
Yeah, buy a shield.
Well,
hopefully
could've
it
been worse.
changes for the better. I mean, it's a good concept. It's just not well executed.
they'll
Yeah,
step it up.
maybe they should stick to, I don't know, safety videos or something instead of trying to, I don't know. It is our money that they're using it for that stuff.
No, I don't know. Maybe not because it's Mossberg's money. I mean, I don't know. It could be
Yeah, that's true,
sponsors.
yeah.
Mossberg, Daniel Defense, and then the Sportsman's Network had bought it. I guess they're running ads, so I hope it's not our money that we donated.
No, you're right. It's probably the sponsors.
Yeah, I just think it's, I don't
I'd rather
blame
have it
him.
out there than not have it out there.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. I blame the producers and the other people I'm sure he's got to deal with. And they're, here's your set, and he's probably like, oh, okay, he's new to this type of stuff too, I bet. Here's this weird white chick we got. She's going to
That's
sit
true.
next to
We're
you.
all used to watching TV. We're experts at watching TV, but he's making TV for the first time.
Yep.
And Anna Ray's probably making TV for relatively soon or recent times.
Yeah, it's like anything. Who knows if he even picked that girl out? I'm sure he didn't. I'm sure they're like, she's really good. She's going to sit right next to you. She's kind of pretty. I don't know.
That's probably one of the worst things about that show, is that chick.
I bet she looks lame and like an amateur. Like, he looks more professional than she does. I watched a clip of it.
I don't know. At least it's a girl, though. If it was, I would rather see a girl up there than a pair of guys just sitting there scratching their asses and talking about guns.
I did like their banter back and forth. It looks like they have a good vibe between themselves, even though I think what they were talking about was dumb. But their banter back and forth, like, I mean, it looks like they've hung out for a while. It doesn't look like
Do
they
you
just
think they're
got.
going to get together?
Hopefully on video.
That would be awesome.
The whole episode would be like the wedding.
That would be great.
It could be like a gun-themed wedding brought to you by Remington.
It's sponsored, brought to you by Remington.
I should have Jesse Duff in
A
there.
real shotgun wedding brought to you by Remington.
The honeymoon will be brought to you by Frog Lube.
There you go. I was wondering when somebody was
Vulgar.
gonna get
Had to
that.
get vulgar.
I'm a slutty boy. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
shit.
Good lord.
Jessica Hook. If you guys haven't looked her up, look
Oh,
up
I
Jessica Hook.
think she's a hot.
I
Dude.
thought it was Huff, but
No, Jesse Huff.
What, are we
Jessica
trying
Hooks.
to pick a better chick to co-host this show?
Yeah,
she's just awesome.
She's awesome, and she makes. She works for a software company. She actually designs the weapons used in what's that real popular game like?
Yeah.
What the hell? Like Call of Duty. Yes, thank you. Yeah, she's like a program, whatever that's called.
Developer.
Software developer. Yeah, software developer for a game
design
company.
and stuff.
Yeah, so she makes the weapons and shit for the
A
Call of Duty.
program thing, whatever it's called. Even a programmer. Yes.
Anyway, and she got into sports shooting, so I got to shoot with her about 6 months ago, and she's super cool chick, real nice down. I mean, some girls that are that hot are kind of conceited and stuck
Well,
up.
of course, a robot's gonna like
I just
a
linked-
programmer.
I know, huh?
I just linked the fucking hottest picture of her. I had never thought that camo paint would be hot. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's dirty. She looks dirty.
Was she in that commercial where FPS Russia was for Call of Duty, where like we had a bunch of people? doing
Yeah.
Dwight Howard. Was she
I
in
think
that
that-
commercial?
Now, who is that you just linked?
Yeah,
That's
that's not Jessica Hook.
That's not her?
No,
No.
Jessica Hook. Check her
That's
out.
not her. Yeah. She's like
It said it was her. Oh well.
slightly. I
There's
don't want to
probably
say
more than
Latino
one.
looking. I don't know. She's
Ooh.
Brazilian. I don't know. She's very.
My bad. It's not her. Sorry. Whatever. It's still hot. Oh, it's an IDF soldier. Never mind. Yeah, IDF soldiers are always hot. Female soldiers, that is. You ever like YouTube? Is YouTube freaking women of the IDF?
I've
Fuck,
seen that
man.
shit. They are hot.
When you're locked down on base, they're hot.
No.
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 I didn't say American military. I said the IDF.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Saying the word army girl is like a disparaging.
All right, click on that one right there that I just put in there and check this chick out.
Yeah, Tori.
Dude, I bet she wouldn't even have time to be on a show like that. You know, she's probably busy with.
Dude, she lives like 40 minutes away from me. I holler at her all the time.
Miss Nanaka.
Dude, I would just FaceTime.
Is that why she got in?
No, that's my link. His link is before mine.
That's why they got in the shooting, isn't it? To keep you away from her.
Dude, I was FaceTiming with her right before I got on this chat. I stopped FaceTiming with her just so I could talk to y'all.
Shut up. She's in Florida.
No, she's actually in Fairfax, Virginia.
Mr. Lover.
Actually, she's in Italy because I follow her on Instagram, and that's where she's at.
No, you guys are confusing Tori.
Do you even stalk?
Tori Nanaka. She's Team Block. I shot with her at East Alabama sectionals. She's super cool too.
Is that the girl that had her
Chanel?
hair colored at?
Yeah, she had purple. Her hair was purple at shot show.
Pink, yeah.
Yeah, she was kind of a cutie.
She's she's 19, 20, right? Not even.
Yeah, I think she is now. She's like 20 or 21 now.
She
She's
just
not very
turned
old.
18 in March.
There you go.
Nanaka?
And she was wearing braces for a couple of years.
I only started FaceTiming with her after March because
Yeah, she called security on Stone Guy at the range.
Did you click on the Jessica Hook link I put up there yet?
Yes.
You guys check her out. What'd I tell you?
You can keep her.
Whatever.
He goes, what I tell you, and he just leans back.
I could keep her? I'll keep her all over.
Yeah, you can have her.
What? Not your type, G?
No.
Really? You blonde?
No, I'll take
Hey,
Susan.
Stone Guy, where'd you get that OPAP from, by the way?
My local gun shop.
Did they have Did they have any more?
No, actually, got a steal on that thing. They get them in every once in a while. I mean, I'll keep my eye out for you, but
Yeah, they're hard to find. I can't find any around here. I've been contemplating just buying a Vepr instead, and then unsporterizing it.
according to DB, they're not going to import the OPAPs anymore.
Nope. The Vepper's got the same receiver.
What is it, a RPK
Yep.
something receiver?
Yep.
Look at that, man. I'm learning shit already. I'll be damn AK guru before too long.
Hey, Stone Guy, so were the mags that you got with that, were they the bolt hold open mags or not?
No, all five. That was the other thing I was kind of testing because I did run all 5 mags and none of them stayed open on the last round.
Keep your eyes peeled on AIM because AK mags go on there for sale all the time.
That's where I got the 3 that I've got. The gun came with 2 mags, and I got 3 off of AIM because DB gave me a heads up one day, and they were like $10, 12.
He's trying to start
$12.
a magazine frenzy.
Right. But yeah, I was impressed, man. I was real
I'm not
happy.
trying to cause a panic, but there's no magazines on the water. Here's a link for some cheap ones.
Yeah, I think Tori's definitely my new girl.
Tori Nanaka is very, very attractive.
I remember
That's Dano's adopted niece now.
Oh God.
Third layer out.
Yeah, but Dano, she's straight.
No.
What?
You know, Edge, you're exactly the kind of guy that should not be saying anything to anyone.
Oh, good lord.
All right, y'all play nice.
Yeah, he's got a sturdy bench.
And the cat's meow.
Hey, Stone Guy, so did you buy that sight tool before you took it out? Because I was telling you about that over the phone.
Yeah, I did, man. Because yeah, it was you. I was like, my fucking rear sight's broke, dude. There's no windage.
I told you. I already watched your video too, so you have the same tool that I got.
I was like, oh shit. Yeah, it was weird. No, it was pretty cool. Did its job. Got it dialed in, and I was ringing the 8-inch steel at 100 yards, and then that saw that one little video. I hit a little
Tannerite?
small thing of tannerite at 50 yards. So I mean, hell, that's plenty accurate for a combat rifle.
Would you 3-gun with it for fun?
I might, I was thinking about that because most of the 3-gun matches are all CQB stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I might run it just to see.
Does anybody run AKs and 3-gun?
Yeah, you can. You can run anything.
Does anybody?
Oh no, I've never seen anybody run an AK.
Down here we've got them that aren't 3-gun, they're 2-gun, but people run AKs all the time.
Yeah, I've seen guys running. We have a practical rifle here, and there's a guy with one of those SKSs that has the AK mag conversion thing or whatever, and he runs that thing and actually cleans it up. It's amazing how good that guy is with that SKS.
The SKS has a much longer barrel too, doesn't it? It's like 20, 22 inches.
I don't. It's.
Well, yeah, because it'd be too long to tattoo on your face. That's why you do AK.
Oh, that was the other question I had.
That's why you get the AK tattoo and you pump
Exactly.
the SKS in the background. It's tactical.
Exactly.
This
It's
is
a tactical maneuver.
an AK's tool, young guy.
No, he got one. He bought one.
I know, but for adjusting the height,
Oh yeah, I got the one that you could do the height and the windage all in one tool from Tapco, I think it was.
Yeah. What'd you spend on that?
$15.
Yeah, that's what I got mine for.
So I had a question. So and I think I may have asked someone about it before, but it's kind of a 2-part question. So the first thing is the little muzzle brake thing. It's not really a brake. It's that little angled piece.
Slant?
Yeah, the slant brake or whatever. So, obviously there's a ton of threads, like it's, a good 1/4 inch of threads, but when I get down to the button, where the button locks in, it's still loose, it still wiggles, but it's, it's threaded, so that's normal, right?
Yep.
So if I want to get an aftermarket muzzle brake, is that button going to be in the way, or
Most of them have a notch milled into them.
Yeah.
Pretty much a universal feature of the AK.
So what you do is you push down the button, and then as you're threading it on there, and then when it starts to like get tight and it's parallel to where the brake should be on the sides, you release the little button and it goes right into the actual brake.
So even
you
the
take
new
an
ones,
ice pick and pry that thing out of there, so you don't have a detent anymore.
so even the newer brakes, they could potentially still be wiggling and
They're
loose.
all
Yes,
slotted.
absolutely.
It's
And
basically
they all are somewhat loose. You know, even my Manicore night brake, it twists on a lot tighter than the original 74 brake, but it's still loose, or loose-ish.
Yeah, see, that's weird because, you know, on the brakes on all my AK or the ARs, and, you know, you crank those things down and get them tight, so it was weird to have one loose.
It might even get stuck on there. Hell, sometimes, you know, if it was too tight.
It's basically a way to make it so you can swap out your muzzle device easily without it coming off, falling off, you know? It's basically idiot-proof, which is kind of awesome if you think about it.
Oh, yeah, like, you know, it was cool because obviously, you know, I knew there was plenty of thread to hold it on, but, you know, it was still, yeah, I always wanted to get things tight, and so for, you know, when it wouldn't get tight, but I knew I had to back it off to be able for it to lock into that little notch. I was like, shit, now it's loose.
So that explains your obsession.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, you straight, because that detent's not going to let it rotate, so...
Believe it or not, that slant brake actually does work as a brake. It diverts the gas up a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, what would be your, for all you AK guys in here, what would be your recommendation on a good quality brake? Or would you just leave the slant on there?
The slant is excellent.
Yeah. I have a what is it, Troy Medieval brake or something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but I ended up taking it off, putting the slant brake back on.
Oh,
like
shit, okay, cool.
I like the slant, but if you want something different, don't get like a Tapco 74 style brake. Like if you end up getting a 74 style brake, go big and go for the K-Var one. I think it's like $65. If you ever pick up a K-Var 74 style brake and like a Tapco, the K-Var one weighs like 3 times as heavy, and that's because it's actually
they're real versus fake.
Exactly.
Isn't it Manticore?
Manticore makes some nice brakes.
Yeah, and they're not too expensive.
Yeah, they're like $50 to $60, if that.
Yeah.
Now, what about Tapco magazines? Are they junk like all their other stuff, or?
I can't stand those fucking things.
But the problem is real AK mags are the same price. Really.
Here, I'll send you. I'll put a link in the side here in a second about AK mags and what to look for.
Now, can you because I would like for that bolt to lock back, and that's all due to the magazine on an AK.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
so
loss.
can you get them or not?
I don't think it's worth it. It's just a different battery arms. You just gotta get used to click and then cycling the whole thing out, and it's just a different battery arms.
I'd rather get a Circle 10 than to get a bolt hold open mag, and they're about the same price.
Yep.
All right.
So what's the best AK mag on the market?
Circle 10s.
Circle 10. The Bulgarian waffle mags, but you got to make sure they're Circle 10 because there's other knockoffs of the waffle mags that aren't Circle 10, and they're junk.
If you paid less than $40, you didn't get it.
The Circle 10.
Oh wow, they're expensive, huh?
Yeah, the Circle 10 is basically the Bulgarian Arsenal mark. Like every Eastern Bloc company has their own Arsenal mark, and that's what Circle 10 means. In case you're wondering.
Okay, cool.
Those Bakelite mags that were on Gunbroker that DB was getting boner over are like, for the money, you cannot beat those things. If you can find them for $30, buy yourself some. You'll be amazed how good they are. Next to I think they're as good as Circle 10 mags, but they're not as easy to find.
You could buy them off DB. He'll sell them to you.
He probably bought all of them, 1%er.
He hangs out in the champagne room of gun shops.
Mr. DB, would you care for another bottle of Moe? No, sir. No, not right now. That's all that should be.
Would you like a mimosa while we're waiting on your 4473?
He's not even there. He's actually in the champagne room right now.
Exactly. He's gonna refill on his mimosa.
He's hanging out with that girl from the Colin Noir video.
Speaking of which, I mean, that's all topic. But they had a new soda from Mountain Dew. It's called Mountain Dew Sangria. It's actually pretty good shit, man, if you try it out. Nah. It's not bad, man. I was like, wow.
Or no.
Or no.
Or no. Good stuff if you want to stay awake.
That's actually really bad for you. Caffeine and alcohol, that's, dude, you're gonna...
No, it's not a mixture. It's just a flavor. It's like a soda. I was at Taco Bell the other day, I took my daughter, and like, well, I'll give this a shot, something new. That was tasty. This is a fountain drink.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, that Four Loko shit, dude. Come on, dude. Four Loko challenge, that's some crazy shit. That's exactly what you're talking about. That caffeine alcohol drinks.
Yeah, that shit's bad for you, bro. It's great while you're peaking on it, but your come down is crucial.
I never tasted one. I never tasted one myself, but I heard about it.
Those are so good. Back when they actually had like a ton of alcohol in them.
Yeah, I can't even get them in my state. I have to go to Virginia to go get them. They don't sell them in Maryland.
Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker. One of those take me out.
I had a little bit over 1.5, and I was pumped. I was partying. I was good to go. And next thing you know, like 40 minutes later, I'm asleep. I'm like, what the fuck happened? You just crashed so hard.
Hey, Stone Guy. I got about five really short videos that show like why certain kinds like Tapco mags aren't good, and it's 5 videos, but they're all like 1.5 minutes long. But
oh, cool. Yeah, I'll check those out.
Here, I'll link them one by one in the side. Give me a second.
So, Stone Guy, did you get like a stunt shooter, to get those groups so tight?
No, dude, I was shocked at how accurate the AK, because that's the first time I shot an AK, and everybody's like, AKs are so inaccurate. Dude, that damn thing is plenty accurate. Like,
no, I mean, dude, I've never heard of any. I mean, I think that's people comparing when you're all scoped out and all tacked out, and then you're going back to iron sights and you're complaining that sucks. I can maybe see that.
yeah, because shit, for iron sights, and 50 yards is about as far as I can really see with iron sights. I mean, I was shooting the steel plate at 100, but, I was just kind of throwing the dot up, or throwing the front post up there, and, an 8-inch circle is not hard to hit. But that's what it's
designed to do.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. For combat accurate, and that's combat accurate, but at 50 yards, shit, I was getting 1-inch groups. So,
I mean, with my AR, I just use iron sights, and I do the same sort of accuracy. I put the front post out there, and I can hit it at 200 yards, but it's still the same basic thing. I mean, that's what it was designed to do without an optic.
Yeah.
Is that I can hit an 8-inch wide plate at that kind of distance. I'm sure somebody with better eyes could probably even go further.
Well, on my birthday, I took my arsenal out with my aim point, and I was double tapping steel at 300 yards.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my range only goes to 200, so.
Yeah, but don't you have a Aim Pro Micro on that son of a bitch?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like with my aim point on it.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's a nice perk.
Yeah, we were talking about irons only.
Or not. Or not.
Yeah. Well,
so
you're
some
trying
animosity there.
The conversation is if I shot at 300 yards, but you had a freaking optic.
Okay. And I clarified that.
I was proud of myself last time I went out and I shot 200 yards and standing up. No assisting, no nothing helping me out. And had 200 yards with a decent red dot on my AR built in the house. Didn't steal.
Oh, dude, you ruined your magazine. That was horrible.
But imagine
those aren't his videos.
The shooting benches at my range are concrete, and I had a Bulgarian. It wasn't the Circle 10. It was just a Bulgarian mag, and I actually set my rifle down hard enough to snap the back lug right off the magazine.
Ooh, you talking about the slab-sided ones?
Yeah, and I didn't even. It was not hard at all. Like, it wasn't like I dropped it. I just set it down a little kind of heavy, and it just snapped that thing right off.
Really?
And I've seen the same thing happen to at the same range, because like I said, they're concrete tables. I've seen the same thing happen to a Tapco mag.
I was just going to ask about the Tapcos. The mag poles, I imagine, are too new to have any real feedback on.
They're better. I think they're better quality, but yeah, the same thing can happen. Until they release their steel reinforced magazines, the same thing can happen.
I'm still waiting for those.
And the Bakelite and the like Circle 10 plastic waffle mags are steel reinforced in the lugs. So where it actually attaches into the rifle is steel, but the body is plastic. And the Circle 10 magazines actually have a steel skeleton throughout the whole magazine that's all steel basically at all the pressure. I think maybe even the Bakelite magazines, but I'm not positive.
Seems kind of ironic, for a gun that's supposed to be known for all sorts of reliability to have such a Achilles heel.
Yeah, but those aren't. If you look at all the magazines.
Yeah, that's just the plastic aftermarket mags.
Yeah.
All the military magazines are all steel. They're either all steel or they're steel reinforced. Like the Bakelites, steel reinforced. The Circle 10s, steel reinforced.
Yeah, they're all bomb-proof. I mean.
Yeah, all the military magazines are absolutely bomb-proof. I mean, the worst thing that happens is rust, And I have rusty fucking steel mags that I've like scrubbed out, and they still work better than a Tapco mag,
Okay, yeah. I misheard you. I thought you said you were having problems with your steel ones too.
Oh no.
So, Pro Mags are the ones that are really junk, huh?
Yeah.
That's the bottom dollar ones, I believe.
They're even worse than the Tapco ones, from what I've heard. I haven't bought any or used any.
Well, like not even the AK mag. In my experience, like all the Pro Mag stuff is really inferior product.
Well, you look at like $11 for a surplus used military European magazines, or like whatever $8, $9 for one of those plastic knockoff ones. It's like, I don't even understand why there's a choice. I'd rather spend $1 more and get a magazine that will, not only will it never break, you can beat the crap out of somebody with it.
What's the weight difference between a steel AK mag, aluminum, and the like the Magpul polymer ones? Isn't that the driving issue? Isn't that the driving issue for
it's
polymer?
It's a couple ounces or an ounce or so. It's not a whole lot.
A loaded steel mag weighs almost a pound. They're heavy.
Yeah, well, I was just about to say, I think the bigger thing is whether you got a polymer or a steel. Once that thing's fully loaded, those things are heavy regardless.
Yeah, but I mean, at 30 rounds, 40 rounds, who the hell's really worried about exactly? I mean, weight.
One of those drop tests, you see the magazine splits down the seam, and you see rounds go. I mean, it just sprays the rounds out.
Yeah.
With a P mag or with a Pro mag or Tapco?
It's in the drop test. I linked on the side there.
Which one?
I think it was the Pro Mag.
Isn't that one of the big draws of both the AR and the AK is that you can get awesome surplus mags for like nothing?
Not the AR.
No, the GI mags suck then?
Oh yeah, unless you switch out with the anti-tilt followers, but the old Milsurp GI mags are shit.
I never had a problem with them, but they're not the greatest. I didn't have the capability to go to using a PMag. We had to use the Army issue shit, and at that time, that changed later on. But I never had. I mean, I'd clean them and make sure they're like operable, but they're not the greatest. But they're not.
Well, I just mean any kind of like if you're looking into anything that's you can get like surplus parts for or anything that's like, especially the AK is more what I'm focusing on. That's like one of the big draws for me is the mags.
Stone Guy's right though. If you buy a bunch, it's best to like put a new spring and a new follower in the GI mags.
Well, how much are you getting GI mags for plus the follower? I mean, at that point, like, aren't you like $1.50 away from just getting the P mag anyway?
No, the GI mags cost more than the P mag already.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I don't do ARs, so my argument is.
Yeah,
it depends. You can get a GI mag for like $10.
Yeah, and they're what, like a P mag's like 12?
Like 12 to 15, depending on which version you get.
I've also seen like at the gun shows, just big old crates of like used ones for like $5.
Well, yeah, I'm talking like new production aluminum mags are like $15, and P mag.
Panic, I bought a 10-pack of some random government contractor aluminum mags, brand new, for $10 each.
I thought they work great.
That was a deal.
I replaced the follower with Magpul follower. They're like 10 for like $20.
See, that's why I got those Magpuls, man. You just can't beat them. I literally probably have 35 P mags.
Are you stuck for the AK?
I've got 5 so far. I'll probably get 5 more.
Just for in my experience, and I'm just getting into the AK like you are. I've got a couple Magpuls, a couple P mags. AK P mags, whatever you want to call them. I've got a couple Tapco, and I've got one of the Bulgarian 40 rounders that's polymer. And I after owning them and looking at them, and I haven't really run them, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm sure they'll work. I just don't see any reason why you would spend anything other than the $12 on a steel mag.
Yeah, I might get one of the P mags just because that'd be cool to have a AK P mag. But
I tell you to wait, bro.
I still have 5 of them in their packaging. I don't even know.
I haven't even been able to find them in my area. The P mags, anyway.
Yeah, I pre-ordered off Else. That's how I got them.
Buy them to play with, but don't buy a bunch of them because sooner or later they're going to come out with the steel reinforced AK P mags, and then that's money. That's what you want.
Okay.
Yeah. See, my thing is,
it's always supposed to be like $3 more.
That's the biggest thing. I mean, other than the prepping aspect and shit hit the fan aspect of having as many magazines as you can afford. My biggest thing is when I go to the range, I do not want to sit there and load magazines. I like to have 10, 20 magazines loaded up, ready to go, so I can just shoot. I don't have to sit there half the day loading mags.
I'm usually the same way. I like to.
It's also a good way to go through about $300-400 worth of ammo without even realizing it.
I'm on Dano's side here. I just load a few rounds and shoot, and then I'll load a few rounds and shoot.
I bought 10 round ARP mags specifically for the range, just so I wouldn't use 30 rounds in one shot.
I'm all for having a lot of magazines. I just don't want to burn through $300-400 without knowing it.
Where do you find those 10 round? I haven't been able to find 10 round mags. Midway has them.
Midway. They're a little more expensive than your standard.
Buy them on eBay. Actually,
are they aluminum?
No, there's just a P mag.
They've got a 10 round P mag.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You can also get 10.
Yeah, I'll find it for you.
I've got
they're
plenty.
Actually they're more expensive than the 30 rounders actually.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of 20 rounders, but I want a 10 rounder, a couple 10 rounders for bench resting. When I'm sighting in and stuff.
I use it for zeroing.
I like the 20 rounders too. They're nice.
Yeah, I'm looking for an AK 20 rounder. That's one of my favorite sizes.
They're
1325 on Midway.
I got the Tapco 10 rounder.
Is it AMD mags?
Oh, sweet. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought the Tapco 10 rounder right away. I like low capacity mags just for options.
Yeah.
Why can't you bench rest your 20 rounder?
The 20 rounder is easy.
I can, but it's like
it's a little more cumbersome.
The sled that I use, or the.
I was gonna bring that up too. Like a lot of guys will bench rest their magazine. They'll use the magazine as a monopod. And
I don't like doing that.
I don't like that.
If you're using a plastic magazine, that's like the fastest way to break the freaking tabs off of it. With a steel mag, you ain't got any problems at all.
Yeah, but I have to say that's one thing the Magpul mags have over the Tapco mags with AKs is that they have the reverse floor plate. direction. The Tapco mags, the floor plate comes off in the direction you're pushing it when you rest on your mag.
Yeah.
Terrible design.
Hey,
Something I
Stone Guy,
noticed.
sometimes if you look on K-Bar, they'll have like sales, and they'll be like blowing out like 5 and 10 round AK magazines, and you can get like a steel 5 round or 10 round magazine for like 15 or 20 bucks.
Oh, hell yeah. I just ordered those 10 rounders, so.
Jesus Christ, that was.
I mean, I bought 2 20-rounders just for bench resting, and they seem to do just fine.
Are they the steel? The steel? I think they're Hungarian. Is the 20
Nah,
round.
he's talking AR though.
No, plastic AR PMags.
I do the same
Bench
thing.
resting.
I got short mags for bench rest. You know.
Yeah, the only short mag that I have for my AK is the 5-round waffle Circle 10 mag that I got when I bought the Arsenal. Those are tight. I think it's cool.
I found a 10-round Pro magazine on eBay for $21. That seems ridiculous.
Oh, dude, the Pro Mag, there's a 5-round Pro Mag at Cabela's. It's like $30. I think you're kind of stuck with it because for hunting. So they kind of get you.
You can get five round steel, like you can get 5 round mags for this. I actually have a Bulgarian waffle mag that's a Circle 10 and it's 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's what I have.
It came with my rifle, and you can get them all day long, man.
Nah, but those things like from K-Bar, they're like $30, bro. I was looking to get another one. Them those are like $35.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I got the one. My boy George Zimmerman lost his. He's mad.
But hanging out together.
Yeah, George is famous, young.
Yeah,
But no, he actually
for all the wrong reasons.
he had one that was about the same size as mine, Street Fighter. It was really short like that, but his was slab sided, but it felt about as thick as mine, and it actually fit 10 rounds.
Huh.
But he got the SAM 7. He didn't get an SLR or an SGO.
Yeah, like those magazines that come with the rifles, the guys I'll sell those because they don't want them, you know, because they want big old banana mags. They don't want the little short fuckers. So you can find them. I'll see them at gun shows, you know, like the guys that got bins of like random stuff, and I'll see like they'll have bins of just 5 and 10 round magazines that they can't even get rid of.
Yeah, I was looking at the surplus steel Chinese AK mags. The 5 rounders are like $40, $50, and that's a little out of my range right now.
Yeah, but they're Chinese too.
This is too much. You can find these for cheaper, but here's a link to the Hungarian AMD mags that are 20 round steel. I have a couple of them that I got them for like $15. This is way too much, but that gives you an idea. They're nice too. They're military mags.
Yeah. Well, if anything, even if it doesn't go down or I don't find them cheaper, it's still worth it just to have the one. I figure. Because it's it's an accessory. If you can't find them cheaper, you can't find them cheaper.
Yeah, I mean, because like if you're benching, I mean, how many bench mags do you really need?
Here's a oh, that's never mind. That's too much. Oh fuck, Scotty's here. I got them for like $15. This is way too much, but that gives you an idea.
This guy.
They're nice. They're military.
Yeah. Well, if anything, even if it doesn't go down or I don't find them cheaper.
Hey, Scotty, do you chat?
God, hearing my own voice makes my fucking skin crawl. I can't imagine what it's like for you guys to listen to me all day long.
It's alright.
That we take care of that for you.
You gonna punch me in the throat, Dano?
No, I'll just do a little click, click.
This is a violent crowd, man. Damn.
Yeah, no shit. What happened?
Dano will fucking knife you.
Many have tried.
Getting him into trouble. Always splitting shit up between 3 people. they'll split the stabbing up 3 ways.
You know, it is kind of interesting is for those of you that don't know, for about the past 5 years, I spend quite a bit of time trying to help some of the homeless in an urban city nearby me, and I have never known so many extremely violent people until I started volunteering at a homeless shelter.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
I mean today I was with a guy, and he had just gotten out from prison, 5 years. We're doing what do you call that when somebody's in the car and you basically rip them out of the car?
Grand Theft Auto.
Carjacking.
Carjacking, except it was aggravated carjacking, whatever that means. I'm not sure. Yeah, he had a weapon with him.
Yeah,
as well as had done numerous other Class X felonies. And it's like, before I started doing this, I never can say I really knew anybody that ever had even gone to jail. Now I'm with them every single week.
Dude, the reason we never see pictures of G-Webs is because he's covered in prison tats from, like, his eyebrows down.
No, honestly, he's a member of the Yakuza, so he has that full body suit.
Most of them are Indian mafia, which is weird. All the tattoos.
He got those tattoos at ninja school.
Can't figure out if they're dot Indian or feather Indian mafia.
At Ninja University, he got those.
Here's a 3-pack of 10-round mags from Russia.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, you guys keep on going all communist on me. Where's the American crap?
Dude, I got more ARs than I do AKs.
You should start building something.
Yeah, these are captured. The communist stuff is captured.
Yeah, we won.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we're doing so well over in the Ukraine.
Yeah, well, they just don't know we won.
Oh, well, it's true. News does take a while to travel over there.
Yeah, hey, see, Street Fighter, those are like the ones that like George Zimmerman had. Little short ones like that were slab-sided.
Yeah.
And they feel super thick. They feel just as thick as like the Circle 10s.
Do you have a fixation with George Zimmerman?
No, because I don't want to say his real name, and if you subscribe to my channel, you've probably seen him on my videos.
Okay. I thought you were actually referring to the real person.
No, but if you look at him, he looks identical to George Zimmerman. He actually gets mad when I call him that, but...
Oh, okay.
Do these 10-rounders have the steel lugs?
They did, yeah.
Nice.
Kind of like when we talk to good guy with a gun and then we refer to him as...
Agent George Zimmerman?
No, we refer to him as... what are those little furry things?
Yeah. Nobody really refers to him as that. It's more of a poke or an insult.
Well, no, I do every time.
Call it constantly.
I just can't remember what it is. What the fuck is that? Wakus or what the hell is it? Ewok. That's what it is.
Good lord.
Let's see. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call him that.
Oh yeah.
You're late.
That was a big thing last time.
Why'd you remind him? We're trying to let dementia take it from him.
I mean, he gets pissed, but you know what? It's something he can work on getting over. Because there are much more important issues in life that are worth getting upset about, and that's not one of them.
Hey, my name is Huckleberry. I'm right there with you, but it's frustrating when you're trying to talk to the guy.
When somebody steals your wallet, that's worth getting pissed over. When somebody takes something from you or tries to hurt you, physically, that's worth getting pissed about. Words mean nothing.
Well, unless you call him a pogue, and then he gets kind of...
Oh, I've done that plenty of times.
Oh my god, that was the most epically hilarious thing I've heard in forever.
Now, is that a Filipino slang, or what is that?
No, it's an army thing.
Oh.
Anybody other than Grunt.
Oh,
it's an insult. It's an insult combat arms guys say to guys that don't do shit to make them feel.
Well, there used to be a term called support slag, and if you've ever welded or see people that welded, slag is the useless crap that comes off of people who are welding metals. It's a byproduct. It's totally useless slag.
That's basically what a pogue is.
It used to be referred to as support slag, meaning worthless.
So I went to the gun range today, and I got a free sig. I got a free sig hat.
How dare
No,
you?
I'm old Daniel. I'm old Daniel. Okay.
Old Daniel.
Well, we had an impersonator spelled his name Kasan.
This is old Daniel. Okay.
Who takes their kitten to the gun range? What in the name of
Cork? Cork does that?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He probably does.
cat right there? You're about. Oh my god, dude.
That's why Quark hasn't gone to the range all year, because he can't bear to leave his cats.
He taught his cats to be retrievers. Okay.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, hey, Street Fighter, check out this video. You tell me if this guy looks like him or not.
He does.
The video you posted?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Told you.
That's what I was laughing. That's why I was talking about the cat. There's a cat, like a little baby kitten, in the video.
Oh no, that was on my cousin's land up in Pennsylvania. We went to go shoot up there. He lives on a farm, so he got a bunch of critters.
Okay, so this guy is one of your posse.
No, why would you say that? Why can't you just say he's a friend?
Yeah.
Why are you gonna say posse? Like, that's so racist.
Do I call like your friends like a fellow clan member or no?
Yeah, like seriously.
Well, because posse is not racist. Where clan member is.
Hey, have you sold the Clippers yet?
It's only racist if you're racist.
Which Clippers?
I'm asking freaking Dano if he sold the Clippers.
She baited me, the woman. She
I
baited
just got that.
Why you're so late?
Have I sold the what?
Have you sold the Clippers yet?
The Clippers.
Okay, I guess I don't get it. What do you mean?
I don't talk about people. Who
That
is this
Magic Johnson,
He doesn't do anything for anybody.
That Magic Johnson's got
Never done anything, has he? I mean, maybe he has, but
You can hang out with them, but I don't want you taking pictures with them.
That Magic Johnson's got AIDS.
You can sleep with them, you can hang out with them, you can talk to them, but this don't bring them to my games.
All I gotta say, he didn't get AIDS through doing things that young children would admire him for.
Oh God!
But us old people can.
But he definitely But he definitely took responsibility for it, and he stood up as a role model to make sure that many people haven't fallen victim to it. So even though he does have his faults, he completely did what he could to benefit.
I think he's a great person.
To benefit personally?
He's awesome. Well, again, just because
You don't get paid for talking pro-AIDS. For
I don't know the guy. I can't comment.
Well, I mean,
is there anybody that's pro-AIDS?
I mean,
yeah, right.
You know what I mean.
Well, I think he was like for testing because a lot of people, even though you have HIV, you don't necessarily have AIDS, right?
Yeah, right.
So like you still gotta get tested for both. I think like a lot of people were like, they don't want to be like judge and stuff like that. So he's trying to like tell people, especially like young kids, to actually go get tested too.
Anyway, that guy's a fucking creep. So, whatever his name is, what's his name? That owns
Sterling, yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Have you noticed that the whole interview with his girlfriend? Like he doesn't say like she doesn't say like my boyfriend or she just says Mr. Sterling, Mr. Sterling.
I'm his everything. I'm his everything. That's all she has to say. She said that. She said I'm his everything. So she doesn't call herself his girlfriend.
Well, she fucked him over royally. That's for sure.
They just say she tweeted the whatever comments and then she oh, he's such a nice guy, like trying to praise him afterwards. Like,
I wonder if Stone Guy could actually determine if that girl's a man or not, because I still think she's a man.
Yeah, right.
She looks like a tranny. Holy
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sterling's girlfriend?
No, she was younger, but yeah, now she does.
We definitely need Stone Guy's radar on the scene to be able to determine that officially.
Yeah, right.
Like I said earlier, Stone Guy's the CSI of TNA.
Well, that's when it's time to do a personal press check.
He's what is he?
And if you don't know what a press check is, get the fuck out of this chat.
All right, bye.
Oh man.
Now, I thought I knew what a press check is, but I'm confused now.
It's old guy term for masturbating, I think.
You press check your gun, and you press check the trannies to make sure that they're really trannies, or that they're.
I don't want to find out if they're real tranny.
No, see,
You didn't know
I've
Dan
always
is
noticed that if you just ask, do you have a penis, they don't want to disappoint you, so they'll tell you they do. I mean,
You didn't know Dano was crocodile Dundee?
You're gonna trust their answer?
Well,
yeah, because it's pretty easy to find out if they're lying. I mean,
Nah, but trannies
they're
can fight,
out
though.
money if they're lying.
I
Trannies
just
can
want to
fight.
make sure
I've
there's
seen
some
a
sort of
couple trannies
material over the goods before I do the press check.
Trannies can fight though. I've seen a couple of trannies get into fights at like
That's what I'm
McDonald's and
saying.
shit.
You just avoid it all and be like, hey, wiener, no wiener.
Well, yeah, I mean, Adam's apple, no Adam's apple.
It's not really that simple, Dano.
I'm not really that picky, so.
Okay, Quirk.
Well, Huck's a married man. He doesn't have to check out any other people.
I'm not talking about Huck. I was talking to Huck, but not about Huck. No, Huck's got himself, from as little we can tell, a very nice woman.
She carries a Glock 19. She's good in my book.
She's camera shy.
Yeah, I mean, all you ever catch is an occasional side view. And I do have to admit, I think once I caught half a cheek.
What kind of cheek?
Yeah, some of you guys have seen her naked, but some of you haven't, so it's not like...
No, I'm talking...
you can just hear her in the background. For me.
Fully clothed, everything covered, just half a cheek.
Don't worry, millions and millions of men have seen her naked, so it's not a big deal.
So...
Playboy Playmate, is she?
But...
No.
But worthy.
The skank.
But worthy of the photo and willing.
Got around a lot in high school.
What did DB say earlier in the podcast? What did he say, like a thought chat or something like?
She's not here if you haven't picked that up.
Yeah, I kind of figured from the way you were talking. Because
it's not
guys
necessarily the way I'm talking, it's the way I'm not getting hit. That you can tell I'm not like grunting.
He's still breathing. He's still talking back to us.
If you have either a serious girlfriend or you're married, there are certain ways you never talk unless she's gone. That's like when...
I'm not going to say never.
That's like when...
At a distance.
When Nathan's online and he starts talking shit about his wife, you can tell that she is not around.
Yeah.
Because there was one time she was around and she came flying in the room and just smacked him right in front of the camera.
That Girk's girlfriend last night was pretty funny. Guys, get you lazy. It was like an actual episode on there. They were having a whole little evening together.
Yeah.
As Guru said, it was like the I Love Lucy, but
my girlfriend's last name
like
is
the
Ho,
Cleveland
so I call her
show.
Ho all the time.
yeah.
Do they still have is the Cleveland show still on?
Night, guys.
All right, bro. Take care.
Take care. No, they cancel it after season 4, I think.
Oh, okay.
I actually enjoyed that.
My uncle's friend, her name is was it Bick? B-I-C-H? And then her last name's Ho.
Bick Ho.
Bitch Ho.
Yeah. Bitch Ho.
It's a really common Vietnamese name. Bick, like give the pen Bick.
No, I think B-I-C-T-H-O. Hitcho.
Ow. Bang. Jeez.
A little early for good guys still, or we'd have 3 Asians in here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a great. He's a Pacific Islander in my book.
I got a question for
Still
the
an Asian.
Asian guys in the
It's like saying Okinawans aren't Asians.
I call my friend
Mandarin.
my friend who's Japanese. I call him Pacific Islander.
That's like saying the Mexican born in Toronto Phoenix aren't Mexican.
I have a serious question for the 2 Asian guys in the group. When I was growing up in the 70s, it was not considered offensive in any way to
It's gonna
instead
be
of
offensive.
referring to somebody as
Oh, boy.
Asian, because there was an international airline called Oriental Airlines,
Mhm.
and it used to become Come Fly the Orient.
If you're past a certain age, like if you're like say if you were like 50 plus and you call me Oriental, I'm not offended. But if you're young,
Yeah, my dad's that way. He's 82.
I still don't understand the whole getting offended by Oriental. I don't even really
Well,
know.
it just refers to a continent.
it's like like of you back then, they had the Oriental like spice trade, so that's how it was.
There was a company made off of it. It was based in somewhere over in the Orient. I don't know where, but that was their marketing statement. They were clearly not identified or upset about it when they took your money, to go fly to Japan or fly somewhere else, Philippines or wherever you were going.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, and I realize you guys are kind of young, but when did that suddenly become offensive?
I don't know.
I don't even care.
When people ask me, when people ask me, like, oh, what are you? I'm like, I'm American. They're like, no, where you from? I'm like, yeah, I'm from Eatonville, by Mount Rainier. Like, I go like the whole like spiel, and they're like, where are your parents from? I'm like, yeah, they're from Eatonville too. Like, give them the runaround.
You gotta start asking them, what kind of white are you?
Yeah, like,
where are you from?
Where are you from?
Yeah, somebody calls me Oriental, I'll probably assume that they're just like either old, or if they're not old, I'll probably assume that they're like an idiot.
It's just the way they're like mostly, it's just I don't know. I just prefer being called Kisan.
I got an old family friend that was raised in South Africa in an orphanage, and she gets a kick out of telling people she's from Africa.
And she's white.
Yeah, I'm African.
Well, a lot of people don't understand how many millions of white people were born and educated and raised and still live in Africa.
Yeah, last year I met some little short white girl who was from South Africa, and she spoke Afrikaans.
Yep.
And a lot of them are really, really badass people because they grew up with a real appreciation for life.
Mm-hmm. One of our pharmacists, she's blonde as can be, a white girl, and she's from South Africa, and she has that weird Dutch Australian accent, South African accent.
Right.
I mean, that combo of like the Europeans. So you can't really know, like, you gotta like, are you Australian? And she's like, no, I'm from South Africa.
Put another shrimp on the barbie.
That combination is like a mixture of all those, European countries.
I just watched the movie about the chick whose baby got eaten by the dingo.
Oh, really?
A dingo ate your baby? Yeah, I just watched that movie like earlier today.
My teacher back in I think in the 60s, right when he first graduated out of college, he went to go teach English in a school in Australia, and that's pretty cool because like he was telling you like over there, like back in the 60s and stuff, they were paying people to have kids. Like if you had a kid, you get like a bonus check or something like that, like something like that.
Well, guys, my birthday's over and I gotta go to bed.
All right, see ya.
I'm an old guy.
Happy birthday, Dana.
All right, thanks. We'll
care.
catch you all later.
I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of stoked. I got this free SIG hat. I just showed up to the gun range and was talking to the girl counter, the counter girl, and she just gave me a free SIG hat. It's pretty cool.
By girl, do you mean boy?
By girl, I meant girl.
By girl,
and it's funny.
Really skinny guy.
That whole Adam's apple thing can get tricky sometimes.
It was a tranny. I'm sorry. I'm not like a Stone guy, and I can't tell trannies from
Any or an Audi?
Did you press checker?
I did not press check, dude.
You haven't been to Thailand?
I have not been to Thailand.
Neither have I, and I kind of don't want to go. My friend went. My friend did a work study, or he did a semester in Thailand. And he said, "Yeah, there's tons of ladyboys. They're everywhere."
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, there's very, very few good reasons to go to Thailand. Like, usually they're all scummy reasons.
And they look just like girls, like very realistic like girls. So it's kind of
like a lot of them are like
scary. It's kind of scary.
They're like young teenage guys too, like who do that because you gotta do it like a certain like time or then you.
Philippines, they have that too, right?
I don't know. We gotta talk to San Antonio about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to good guy.
I'm not sure well.
I got a quick question. Are the Magpul pistol grips that they have the little thing that you can clip into the bottom of them for the cleaning kits and so on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that the same for the AK as it is for the AR?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
We'll go check.
I'd imagine it'd be great if it was universal and it would make sense.
Oh, it does. It does have a little slot insert you can get in there.
Yeah, because I want to make one and put some stuff in there, some little tools or something for the.
Like a lot of, I think you could buy.
It just takes up room, I find, so that's why I like the regular one because I can stuff it full and just cap it off.
Yeah, if you don't need like organization, just buy a regular end cap and then just stuff all that stuff in the grip.
I mean, I got an incredible amount of stuff.
They make
it comes with it.
I got it somewhere.
It comes with a flat cap. That's got nothing in it usually.
Yeah, so this is my AR, and then it just comes.
I got mine secondhand. It didn't come with anything, so I'm not.
Oh no, yeah, they come with it. So normally.
Oh, did I say Magpul? I meant Hogue. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh. That's like a totally different language.
You got a rubber butt plug in those things.
Well, they have a little cutout where it snaps into place, and I've seen them. I just don't know if it's transferable. It's the same concept.
Yeah, the ones we were talking about, they have again like Daniel showed, and then you can buy the actual it's pretty much like a rubber insert, and then you can put different things like a firing pin or a bolt carrier group, the gas key or whatever.
And my Mo Plus grip. There's a little indentation on the top of the grip because without it, you can't fit a firing pin in there.
Yeah.
So
mine,
it's specific.
I have the ones that I have the last ditch rounds. I have 3 extra rounds in the pistol grip of mine.
Yeah, and my AK, I like holding extra rounds.
Do you guys, any AR guys? You guys have this?
Absolutely.
I do not have that.
I don't have I'm more tool.
Every time I've scraped this bolt, it doesn't take anything off.
Yeah, but last time it did. I was with you on that, and then the last time I went to the range, it actually did scrape some off.
I mean, there's really nothing on here, but it would be nice if it was machined to be exact to spec, Because I'm assuming this is for when your bolt is caked on stuff, it'll take it off. I don't know.
It right here, man.
I clean my AR almost.
Yeah, mine actually scraped some off the outside of the gas tube last time.
What kind of bolt do you have right there? BCG.
This is it's made by the guy who started LWRC, Paul Leitner-wise. He's got his own some everything and he got this for $170.
That's pretty well.
Nickel boron. Everything's nickel boron except for the extractor.
I just bought another Ares Armor bolt carrier group for $79.
Dude, how is that? That's a killer deal.
I already bought one. I bought one when it was $89. $98. No, $89.
Now you're on the list twice.
So I'm on the list twice.
Can you buy one and I'll buy it off of you?
We haven't heard anything new from them. Right?
Today's the last day. I think today's the last day that because technically it's a misprint. So they sent in another email saying that was meant for their wholesalers.
That's a gimmick. So, I got the same thing, of course.
I don't know, but I got mine.
It's true?
I think it's actually. I think it's. They're selling it for 50% of what they could easily get.
Is that sale still going on? I might pick up.
Today's the last day, I think.
Oh shit! I might pick up one just for the hell of it. I don't even need one.
The only thing that's got me a little off about that is
it standard or nickel boron?
It's standard phosphate. It's a full auto.
Yeah, but I mean, it says at the bottom of it though, they only do batch testing on it.
I got mine. I shot 100 through mine already. I already have. I shot 100 through mine already, and it works flawlessly.
Oh well, then it's just clear.
So far,
you're just good to go, man. 100 rounds. You sound like Pete from the firearm.
Like 98.
13 rounds, and this thing's good to go.
Frogmove's the way to go.
Yeah, I don't need to spend $98 today. The nickel boron's only $10 more, in case you guys are curious. That's pretty good.
The nickel boron, but it's out of stock. It's been out of stock for the past 2 months.
Oh, okay, I wasn't looking.
They took him in the raid.
We've been I've been eyeballing that one.
Yeah, I think my next bolt will be nickel boron.
I have a nickel boron Fail Zero. I bought one during the gun scare, and I'm like, oh, it came in stock. You sent me Brownell sent me an email. We have the Fail Zero nickel boron, whatever. And then I bought it, and it's just the carrier only, so it doesn't have the fret thing. But at the time, it was a good deal because it was like $150. I'm like, oh yeah, this is awesome. And then I realized.
I don't know about you guys, but anybody else who's a nickel boron carrier group, you guys comment. Like I spend more time cleaning a nickel boron bulk carrier group than I do a regular standard one, because it's so hard to scrape all this crap off the bolt every time. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's mine, if it's just my bolt or something, but I spend more time cleaning this than I do the other one. The other one I just scrape a little bit and it comes right off.
I don't know.
I have a chrome.
I don't have a bolt scraper, but I just used regular blue, like a Scotch, like the Scott blue shop towels, and I just use a toothbrush.
I got those too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just go into town with it with a nylon toothbrush tool and just. I might have to get a scraper and see how it works.
I like to let it build up.
I'm just like, you're just like, what's the Range Time Tactical, where they shoot 15,000 rounds through it, and then they clean it afterwards.
Well, yeah, I want that little M4 tool to work.
I have to just
let it goop up.
Yeah.
They got the bulk carrier group from BCM, and they did that whole 15,000 round shoot, and then they cleaned it on Instagram.
Yeah, this is part of a new AR I've been trying to get working reliably, and I just got it to work reliably, but I've been cleaning it after every range trip. And after you shoot 50, 100 rounds, it's got all caked on. It's hard to get off. It takes forever.
Freaking piece. So do you think chrome would be superior to nickel boron or no?
I've never had a chrome bolt. I can't comment.
Yeah.
I've never had a nickel boron, so to me the chrome seems nice because it just wipes right off. It always seems to be, it almost seems like it's always
I should just try one.
It's always lubed, it seems. You know what I mean? It's just
that's how nickel
right off.
That's how nickel boron's supposed to be.
Yeah, this Fail Zero carrier is slick. At least oh man, I have it right here, and it's pretty. I just need to buy it. I was looking to buy the pieces for it. So I was looking for the cam and the firing pin and the actual key, I guess.
Gas key.
Yeah.
Gas
key or not the gas key? It's the.
You're talking about this part?
No, the one in your hand right here, the upper one.
Oh, the bolt.
The actual bolt. So I was getting terminology mixed up. But I need a bolt, and it's $84 for just the the Fail Zero
nickel
boron bolt, and I'm like, I totally could buy just the Ares armor. I'm like, fuck it, bought an Ares armor.
Yeah, you might as well just buy a complete bolt carrier group, and then keep that carrier just as a spare. Because you're gonna spend a lot just for the bolt.
Well, it's I think it's $84 from Brownells. And then I was looking at the titanium firing pin and all the I wish this was a 308 bolt. I'll be happy, man. I still need to buy a 308 bolt.
You have a 308 AR?
I have the AR-10 receiver set.
Oh, okay.
I'm building an AR-10 right now.
Which one?
I have the Ruger.
Oh, okay. I have product email alerts on the Mega Arms Mod 10. I've been waiting for that.
Mod 10? I think you could call them up. I called them up the other day and they told me because I was looking for a barrel. I'm like, I want a 20-inch Mod 10 barrel. They're all like, oh, well, we're sending them out to so-and-so. It'll be out in 2 days. I got the email.
Okay, cool.
They're really because I asked them if I could order it from their website, and they're like, oh, we actually don't sell it directly through us. You have to be a wholesaler or a retailer to actually, But they're pretty cool. They're pretty legit.
That's good.
And again, they're a local company, so you got to support local companies.
That's
Donna?
308 AR has been another project I've been putting off.
Dude, nice. Me and you could build one, together and go take it out.
Yeah.
I plan on. I'm getting a big paycheck this Thursday, so I'm think I'm debating. I kind of want to get a MPAP, the 92s, but I'm like, I gotta get a pistol.
The $400 thing.
Everybody's going crazy. One? Yeah.
The one that everybody's going crazy about.
Well, I already want one. I already wanted one, but
They're pretty fucking sweet.
This is before. I wanted one before.
I'm not knocking it. It's awesome for the price. It's awesome.
You can't beat it, but I was thinking about getting it because I was gonna I'll SBR my AR-10, my AR pistol, because this is before the FIG brace, was it statement came out from the ATF, so that totally changed the game,
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, yeah.
I've got this pistol built. I just need to buy a barrel and the rest of the upper components.
Yeah.
But once I get that, I'll get the brace.
Nice, dude. Great might think alike.
I was looking at the AK brace today, and
I found a new best friend. You're not my best friend anymore on YouTube.
The AK brace.
Yeah, you guys gotta stick together. I know how it is.
And he lives by me, and we can go shooting together.
I'm too broke to keep up right now.
What were you saying?
I'm looking at a used friggin' high point carbine.
Oh,
it's $250. What do you think? Used a 9mm high point carbine, $250.
I was gun butting stuff with my AK pistol brace earlier.
You were what?
I was gun butting stuff. I was striking stuff with the.
How's that actually hold up if you start abusing it?
Well, here's how it works. I mean, if you're hitting flat on the end of the stock, you're hitting essentially on the rear flat trunnion of the AK. So
right,
it's a pretty solid striking point if you had to use it. I was only hitting shit hanging from my little cutting area, but I wasn't nailing cinder blocks or anything.
Right.
But it held up pretty well. It hasn't loosened up. I only tightened it when I first put it on.
Okay.
That reminds me of the Walking Dead when he takes the AR and he beats the zombie into the thing with the buttstock, and I'm thinking, you would probably break the buttstock off if you did that on a real AR.
The
buffer tube, yeah.
Right.
They're a little more solidly on there than a lot of people realize, but yeah.
It's solid, but it's up to the strength of the aluminum tube.
Well, yeah.
That's why you want to go mil-spec.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling, because we'll go through bayonet courses, shit like that, and I know I damn near jacked my hand up on doing bayonet courses. So.
Did you ever see anyone's bayonet go flying off and stick or almost stick anyone else?
No. Actually, believe it or not, as lame as the little bayonet clips are, as lame as that system is, it's very effective for what it does. I've never seen a bayonet come loose.
It's funny. I've heard a bunch of stories about that.
Oh, really?
From different people over. I've only known 2 or 3 people that were Army specific, but.
Right.
I think they're all talking about the AR bayonet. Maybe it's just the guys that are going through training in Arizona.
Could be. I don't know.
Wherever they send them from here.
Yeah.
This is I was looking for that kicked on bolt carrier group but here's the Omni lower by. Was it ATI? That broke off. Just that's what we were talking about.
Hold up real quick.
Oh, that's bad.
But that's the polymer with it lower. Yeah. But I think that's not the hybrid. The hybrid is the one with the steel reinforced for $50.
Oh, dude, I have one of those polymer lowers. I haven't built it up.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine who has the that New Frontier polymer lower, and
yeah, that's the one I got.
Now that one he was able to get a complete for I think he said he got it for $110.
Nice.
Yeah, which is a pretty solid deal considering it's a complete lower. But our master plan is to go get probably a PSA upper and just beat the holy crap out of that thing. Just to see what it'll take, and then cash in on the lifetime warranty. once we do actually break it. But I mean, all the you know, they've got YouTube videos up and stuff like that about their little torture tests, and it on paper it looks pretty impressive. But I don't know.
The steel reinforced one, or just different?
I don't know if it's steel reinforced. I don't know. It's the New Frontier.
New Frontier. Never mind. I was thinking about the ATI Omni, the hybrid, the Omni hybrid. So again, all the parts where the contact metal, I think, has reinforcement.
Right.
Reinforcement or whatever. So I think it'd be cool.
Well, the only thing that makes me a little wary about the polymer lowers is that it was, you know, like it was designed for aluminum originally, and so that makes me, you know, a little leery of it because polymer is not it doesn't have the same strength characteristics and wear characteristics that aluminum has, and it's not like Glock where Glock designed polymer to be a part of the frame from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like this was intended. Well, the AR was only ever intended to be made out of steel, aluminum, and then have plastic furniture.
Yeah.
That bolt carrier looks disgusting.
That's from the Range Time Tactical. I think they had. How many rounds did they have to it? They had a lot. Yeah.
Dude, that's where you just drop that thing in the parts washer and you come back like in and out.
Tumbler. Yeah. Let's say, I know this is ridiculous, but I want to see like people like, you know how like you see people shoot like PMags and see if they function.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see people like shoot like, you know, polymer lowers and see if they function. That'd be cool. I'm weird like that.
I don't know if they would do a warranty return on that though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, your lower stopped working. Oh, okay, send it back, and I can
Why are there 3 holes in here?
Very obviously, this was shot with a 12 gauge.
Yeah, it's home defense, man.
Just be like, my other lower survived it, and it's a cult.
Why
can't your lower survive that?
Yeah. But yeah, so looking at possibly getting my own press if I can find a good one, or if I can find one for a good price. But that's why.
Was that you in the external asking about the Hornady presses?
Yeah, because I helped out. I've seen them on Midway all the time. The lock and load Hornady press.
Oh yeah, their ammo plants and stuff. They go on sale a lot.
Yep. And so it's like I don't know. With the Hornady ones, I don't know anyone who's actually had one. I know tons of people that are like, oh, I had a Lee, I had a Dillon, you know.
There's this guy called this thing is like the Ultimate Reloader or the UltimateReloader.com. He's a coworker of mine. He has the Dillon 650. I think he's got the Lee, he's got the Hornady. He does reviews on all kinds of reloading equipment and stuff. So he's got a lot of videos on the Hornady lock and load.
Okay, UltimateReloader.com.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's Ultimate Reloader reloading blog.
Right?
Wait, what, Keyshawn?
You have the Dillon 650, right?
Yeah.
Because we were talking to what was it, KMA Beaver, and he said that you got the same one like him. So how much does it cost you to reload just target like 223? How much does it cost you? Because he says it's going to be around 24 cents per round. That's what we guesstimated too.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
I think I paid for 6,000 rounds. I paid like $540. So about what was that, like $5? It's like 9 cents a bullet.
Yeah, I think there's 1,000 rounds for $89.99.
I got 9 cents a bullet, and then the primers are $40 each because I use the CCI, the military hardened primers.
Yeah, he was we were guesstimating it too, because he was driving and I was like looking up the parts and he just told me what to do. Like, it's like do this, do that, do this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's prior. Yeah, 24 sounds about right. It's very cheap. I know that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. You know, it used to be 24 cents a round for 223 was typical, if not even slightly expensive.
For new, yeah.
Yeah, for new, but then everything went retarded, and now it's like, well, if reloading wasn't a good idea before, it's a lot better now.
When I got into ARs, 223 was 32 to 30. Well, no, 34 to 36 cents a round. That was a good case. That was like late 2012 was when I got into ARs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I never got to enjoy. And I don't buy steel because my range doesn't allow steel. So that wasn't even a factor for me.
Speak of the devil, he's here.
Well, did you think I was lying?
No, I was just curious. Remember you were unsure.
I wasn't.
M.A. Beaver.
I was just guesstimating because I didn't have any hard numbers in front of me, but yeah.
So I wasn't calling you a liar or anything. I was just saying.
Sure.
Wait. Mark,
Beaver was a liar.
Wait, Mark, are you happy with the knife?
I'm gonna have to. So I don't. I'm a fat fuck. So by putting the sheath on a belt, it's gonna dig into my left handle. So I'm gonna have to deburr the end a little bit because it's a little sharp. But other than that, it's fucking. Dude, I shaved the back of my hand with it in front of my wife. She was like, "Okay, I won't play with that." No, that thing's badass.
Yeah, cool. If you take a little sandpaper or whatever to it, it'll smooth it out a little bit.
I was just gonna
round it easily.
Hit it with the buffer pad on the Dremel. It'll take the edge off.
Cool. Glad you like it.
Nope, that was sweet, and she really liked the pendant. So.
Awesome.
Yep. Fucking post office tried to screw me, but yeah.
How's that?
Well, they put it out for delivery on Friday, and evidently they didn't knock fucking hard enough because I was taking a nap. And then they said it was delivered on Saturday, going off the tracking number that they left. Yeah, they left a thing on the door saying could not deliver thing. Well, we were home, and nobody even tried to knock on the damn door. And they said they delivered it, so I went down there and I was just about to lay into the poor lady. And she said, "Oh, it's right here, just a second."
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh, dang! I had my what the hell speech already."
Sure.
I was ready.
Cool.
But no.
Well, I also very much appreciate everything else.
Oh, what did you think of the Magpul?
It's awesome. Yeah, I actually ended up.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I bought one at my gun store. I think they're cool for what they are. I mean.
Don't pay more than $12 for it.
Well, I bought one at the same time when I first, the day after I got my AK, I went to my gun store and bought the Tapco is like $14 and the Magpul is like $16.
Oh, dude, you can get the
Magpuls for like
wait.
Tapcos, you give them like $8.
I understand that. My gun store is up in the mountains. It's like one of 2 gun stores in the area.
Okay, you're just trying to keep my business. No worries.
Yeah,
No,
it's not even just that. It's that everything's a little more expensive up here. Like blocks are $5.49 flat, no matter where you.
Well, because I'll pay $2-3 more a magazine from my gun store just because.
Exactly.
I can swear Glocks at my gun store are like $5.59 or something.
Well, the MSRP was $5.49 when I bought mine. That was actually about a year ago, though. So.
You must be talking Gen 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can get a Gen 4s for $560 plus tax.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I get Gen 4s for was it? Yeah, $549, and then tax is like $601.
That's the one thing I don't like about Washington is you pay sales tax no matter what. Doesn't matter if it's online or in person or like from a store. You pay sales tax.
But so like my gun, I forget what it was, but it's like it's like they do it as a used gun even though it's a new gun. They do an old gun whatever tax. So it was like only like 3% or something like that.
Wait, Daniel, are you in Washington as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
He's up north, so he's more north than us. So I was 3 hours away from KM A Beaver, and then he's about.
Just say Beaver.
Just say Beaver.
Yeah, I lived in Idaho, Oregon, and Washington for a long time.
And then he's about what? You're about what? You're Bellevue, right?
No, I'm in the Seattle area, but I'm moving back to Bellevue in about a
Yeah,
month.
he's about an hour away from mine.
We spent a lot of time in Everett, right outside Seattle.
Oh yeah.
It's like 40 minutes. It's like 40 minutes from Tacoma. Not bad.
So many hippies.
Oh yeah. Well, back when I was in Everett, it was all grunge. So I mean, this was back in the early,
It's pretty.
or well, late
We're
90s.
not as bad as Portland, you know. So.
Oh yeah, we're not that hipster.
Because a lot of people live
Whoa.
out there.
There's a big difference between hippies and hipster.
Oh, that's well, you know what I mean. Even then, they still have a lot of hippies, a lot down there too.
I don't know. I'm not. I work there. I don't associate myself any other way.
Most hippies we have out here are more on the east side, Washington.
I grew up on that side. I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel about the same way about hippies that Cartman does.
Agreed. It's one of my favorite shirts. One of my favorite shirts is that Ranger Up one. It's just a black shirt, red writing, and it says I, and then it's got the symbol for the club, like from cards or whatever, but it's red, and it just says I Club Hippies.
Nice.
Nice. Yep. Definitely not one of those.
And I have no problem with like hippie types. It's the hippies, like the stereotypical irritating hippies that you.
Oh my God! Take a bath.
Yeah, like seriously, take a bath. Like patchouli is not cologne.
Like I remember, what was it? I stopped into a Starbucks because what is it? I was gonna meet up with some people to eat. I was getting tired, so I was like, I'll just pop into the Starbucks real quick. I'll grab like an espresso because it's only $1, and get a little pick me up. I'll be fine. Because at that point I was working like overnight. So anyway, but I go in there and I'm just like, there's this little hippie family, like all right there. And I mean, there was, you know, like you had the guy, the gal, couple kids, and like everything stunk to high heaven. And of course, like I'm smelling myself. I was like, did I forget to put on deodorant? What's going on?
Did you step in some dog shit or something?
You know, like.
Did I fart and not know it?
Yeah. So I go over, I grab my espresso, I sit down, and then like I look behind me, and I was like, okay. And as soon as they left, like everything cleared out, like it was fine or whatever, and everybody was like, "Oh, thank God."
That was my
I could actually breathe through my nose now.
See, that was my family growing up. We'd spend weeks in the woods and then come into town.
I don't know. I haven't seen like anything like that in Seattle so far. So
Well,
I guess that's good.
figured out because I was like, "What the hell are these guys doing in a Starbucks of all places?" I don't know. It was just kind of weird to me.
I'll bet you $1 million they were getting coffee.
You think? Yeah.
I bet you $1 million they were getting one shot espresso with a bunch of milk and a bunch of other crap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I forget you guys have real coffee up there. When I was in the area, there were little like carts, little espresso stands that people would push around in the busy parts of town.
For me, like I used to work as a grocery clerk or whatever, you know, box boy, and like we were old fashioned, so like we load your groceries into your car, and like I swear to God, there are like people who like their car just reeks like it's like I don't understand how they cannot like clean it out or like.
Yeah. Did you work at QFC or Safeway or something?
I used to work at Plaza Market, is a like mom and pop grocery store. By Mount Rainier. It's like the last. If you were to go like hike up Mount Rainier, you probably been there.
Oh, okay.
Eatonville. If you went by through like Highway 7 up to the mountain.
Yeah, I need to go hiking more. I need to get off my ass.
But you probably hike up north, so you have a lot of hiking spots up there. So you don't have to come down here.
Yeah, I went to Poo Poo Point once, and that was like the first hike I've ever done. We're trying to get people to go, but I don't know. People are busy with work and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I never get to go hiking, because I'm always busy with work.
Yeah, same here.
I'm too lazy.
Too lazy.
Oh, well, okay.
That makes sense. That's fine.
Hey, at least you're honest, right?
It's a fault sometimes. Well, I should probably go back to. Speaking of what's that cartoon? You just said Cartman.
South Park.
Oh, South Park. Jesus. Speaking of South Park references, I'm back to the pile.
Nice.
Finish this.
Take care, Mark.
All right.
Stand hub by. What time is it? Shit, I got an hour and a half to get it back together. Damn it. Oh. Guess I better get busy. Later, boys.
See
Later.
Take care.
Yep. Bye now.
Bothers the living crap out of me that my AK lower handguard rattles. Drives me up the wall.
Put tinfoil in there.
Tinfoil? That's not a bad idea.
Absolutely. Put tinfoil in the groove, in the front and the back, and it'll tighten it up, and you'll be surprised. Just rip out the extra if it's hanging out.
I really wish I'd have done that before I spent almost an hour fitting a zip tie and like intricately cutting a zip tie so it fit in all the little channels.
Yeah, tinfoil works great.
Oh, I imagine the zip tie's going to wear out, but I'm going to leave it there for now. I just want to get this bitch back together. I'm a determined person. Oh, son of a bitch, it's still rattled.
Well, I like the tinfoil because it goes in, it contours around every curve in the channel. So that's what fills it in. So I think you're gonna have better luck. It worked on mine.
What's a good price for a Dillon 650? Reloading price.
Shit, I'd have to look up how much I paid for it. Go to BrianEnos.com, ENOS. That's where I got it. He's got he's a distributor for Dillon, and he orders directly from them. But he's got packages and stuff set up so that once you get it going, you got all the things you need. You got spare parts in case anything breaks. It's basically an easy way to basically one click get all the components you need to reload for one caliber, to change calibers. Now, if you're looking for used, because they have a lifetime warranty and the lifetime warranty is transferable, used Dillons go for a lot more than you would normally pay for something used. You'll probably pay 80 to 90%, depending on I guess wear and tear, but 80 to 90% of the full retail price.
So it's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, usually might as well just buy new. I hate buying used stuff, anyways. Yeah, I mean, in addition to cost, you got to factor in do you have the time to do it? Because it's a completely new hobby, pretty much. You might as well just consider it a separate hobby.
Yeah.
So it takes all the time. It takes hours to do some of the stuff, and it's not just that machine is the very last part of reloading. It's the brass prep, the sizing, the trimming, measuring, all that stuff. That stuff takes hours. That's usually the work I do when I watch these chats. Put it that way. Helps pass the time. Yeah, dude, we need more people in the reloading, just from a prepping standpoint.
Yep.
What are you gonna do when you can't buy them? Well, assuming you haven't stocked up, I guess.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't have thousands and thousands of rounds stocked up.
How much rounds do you have right now on hand, ready to shoot?
little over 1,500. I got partial case of Federal XM193 that I've had for a year, and then I got 900 rounds of Wolf. I took 100 rounds and tested it out in my ARs, but I got 900 rounds of Wolf Gold.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then I have like 500 rounds of standard plinking reloaded ammo ready to go.
Pretty set. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'd be freaking out. I got 3,000 rounds, but I only barely feel comfortable with that.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to buy more. I don't know. I can't do the whole like, oh, I'll buy a box every day or every week or whatever. For me, it's more like, if I'm gonna buy ammo, I need to buy like by the caseload.
A bulk at once.
Yeah, I need to buy by the caseload, because even though, you know, I might end up saving more ammo if I bought a box a week, just in my mind knowing that I'm paying like an extra 10-20% on top of what I would pay if I bought a full case.
Yeah, that's one thing I hate about our state, is that we have such a high tax rate.
Yeah. So I'll usually wait for deals on Palmetto State, like free shipping or something.
Yeah.
What was it? Military Arms, that his sponsors, was it AGS Armament? I bought Wolf Gold off their thing because they had free shipping and like a discount.
They had like, what was it? I think there was like a 50% discount or something like that.
Yeah.
It was like $50. It was like $40-$50 off. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
The case came out to under 400 shipped.
I regret it now, because I went to Cabela's, had that deal. I bought Cabela's, a case of Cabela's for, what was it, $2.99, and then it was like a $5 flat rate shipping. And like, I'm like, oh man, I should have bought a couple more cases.
Oh dude, that's
AGS just got, I think, a crate of 22 long rifle.
This was like a year and a half ago.
It was on Facebook yesterday, that I recall.
We'll check them out.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like Arms Corps or something. It was definitely not. But it was on their Facebook yesterday. It was just him with like a thumbs up, and it said 22 long rifle, high velocity on the crate.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Gemtech 22 500 round break for $40. Yeah.
You know, I saw, what the hell did I see it? I mean, Palmetto was selling freaking Federal bulk for $27 for the 350 round box just yesterday. It was in stock. If you wanted it, it's there.
I don't know. I'm still waiting until 22 becomes more available before I pick up my next gun.
What's your next gun?
Well, I'm thinking I've wanted to get a Breakdown 1022 forever.
Oh yeah, I got one. They're awesome.
And that was my whole thing. Was I was like, before it was like, good luck getting a hold of a Breakdown 1022. Well, now it's like, well, you can find Breakdown 1022s, but good luck getting 22 long rifle. And I was like, you know what? Until the ammo's available, it's not worth, you know, even if I can get it at a good price, it's not worth me spending the money on it.
I wish they would sell just the upper so I could upgrade, because I had the original one without the flash hider. I want the flash hider.
Right.
Need the forward.
That was neat. I picked one up the other day at my gun shop. They got one in there. The Breakdown, even though
they're so cool. I got a buddy of mine that's got one, and it just lives in his trunk. And I saw the case for it when I was getting something out of his trunk. I saw the case for it. I was like, dude, you got a Breakdown? He's like, yeah.
I should do that.
Like, you just keep it in your trunk? And he was like, yeah. He was like, you ever been out somewhere and you're just like, man, I feel like plinking. It was like, you're a genius.
I should do that. I actually don't carry any gun in my car. I should really put a gun in my car.
Yep.
The only thing stopping me is that it's, you know, corporate policy or whatever where I work, that you can't have any gun in the car.
Really?
On the premises of the facility, or even at an event that's sponsored by the company, you can't have a gun in your car.
Really?
Which kind of sucks. I mean, it's not like they're ever going to find out who's going to search my car at work.
Right.
What's your store number?
Dano's already gone.
What?
So I'm wondering about getting this High Point carbine.
That woman was it Detroit or something that she defended her home with a High Point 9 carbine.
Is that what it was?
It was a High Point carbine. Yeah.
If you looked at it, it was pretty rusty too. It was really rusty.
That thing looked like she bought it used, heavily used, and then just threw it in the closet.
It was pretty. It was like seriously. It was probably like it had at least like 40% rust on it.
Yeah, dude, they're like, I see them out there for like 280, 289. This one's in good shape, and it's 250, and it's right here.
I remember because when I first got into guns, I was looking at those, and they were like, I think they were on sale for like $199.
Yeah, right.
Cabela's at $199.
I mean, what do you need the carbine for? Do you want it just because it's a cheap carbine, or do you actually have a use for it?
I want it because it's different. It's definitely a little shorter than I thought it would be. It's be a good car gun, quite frankly.
I mean, if you can spend a little bit more, I would get the what was it? Get the Beretta CX4. I shot it. I mean, it's pretty decent. For what it is, it's pretty good.
Well, like how much are those though? Like
I have no idea.
Under 400 or what?
I never.
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
Yeah, they're not expensive. They're not. I mean, they're
not. Yeah, they're pretty.
Yeah.
They're not like every other Beretta product.
Yeah. I've been wanting a PX4 for a long time. I just never brought myself to buy one. Just because it would be just another 9mm pistol, and I already have like 3 of them.
Oh, really? See, I only have one true 9mm, and that's my shield that I had to send back because freaking the Melanite was chipping off the barrel.
What was it?
But
yeah, never mind.
Should get one of these.
They're cheaper. They're around $700.
What's that? You get PPQ?
PPQ, yeah. I now recommend this over the Glock just because I like it so much.
I am not a Glock fan.
I am a Glock fan too, but I still.
No, I'm not one.
Oh, you're not.
They're giving
even better.
My local gun shop's giving them one. They're having a Walter Day, so they have like the reps from Walter, and they're giving out a PPQ in a raffle.
Walter?
You mean Walter?
Walter or
Walter?
What? Fleeton?
Spring Walter. Spring Walter.
Shut up.
What the?
A Walter.
Fresh.
Walter.
Yeah. It's like wall, like the wall, like paint the
Walter.
wall, and then
Water.
What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, Glocks
Walter.
fucking suck, guys. Dude, I'm
we know that.
Did you not hear they're gonna discontinue the Gen 3s?
I fucking wish, dude.
You should expect. It shouldn't come as a surprise.
Are you? Wait. I've been saying that for a year as a joke, but are you serious or not?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever.
They actually just released. They had a press release the other day. They're actually going to go to a Gen 5, which is really just a reskin of the Gen 3 because the Gen 4 was a fucking mistake.
I don't know. I mean, I think
I like Gen 4s.
They could have got away with like just
the Gen 4 was like the Windows 7 of Glocks.
No. You mean Vista. Windows 7 was good. Vista sucked.
Well, I don't know.
Vista was the king. Vista was like a good combination of Windows 7
that was a bad idea.
Fully Windows 7. So
7's definitely better than Vista.
Wait. What are you
like
now?
my Vista. Vista was like the same thing as Windows 7.
What's the new one?
Yeah, but Vista crashed.
8's the new one.
Yeah, 8 is an unfuckable.
I have a Windows Vista laptop that I still use.
I say Windows 8 is unfuckwittable. I cannot fuck with it. Like at all.
I don't know how you do. Like all you gotta do is just do the little tab arrow and then just go use it as desktop.
Oh, and then it'll go back to like start menu and.
Right, or you can just learn how to use a Mac.
I learned how to use a Mac.
I love Mac, but unfortunately at work I have to use Windows.
Yeah.
I love Mac. I learned how to use a Mac in 2000. I can't.
Oh yeah, man.
That thing is on my Mac. I have the Parallel, so I run Windows on my Mac sometimes.
Yep. That's how I That's how I do work. That's how I do work sometimes. I'll remote in on my Mac.
Oh, okay.
I'll bring my Mac to work I'll bring my Mac to work just to spite them.
I would say though, going back to that Gen 4 shit, if I had to buy a Glock 40 right now, I wouldn't buy a Gen 3. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It really makes a difference in recoil.
Okay.
It makes a difference in you don't have to change your springs. It doubles your life of your springs.
Okay.
Your coil spring and stuff. And
it got better grip.
I mean, the Gen 4 is
better grip.
The issues with the Gen 4 are pretty much, from what I've seen, are pretty much solved. Like, I mean, I had one of the original Gen 4s, and the recoil spring was screwed up. I had it replaced like twice. Like, I understand.
40 or 9?
In a 9. I mean, I understand the whole issues what people have with the Gen 4s, but those issues are like long gone now.
Yeah. Well, it's not only that, but everybody forgets about.
It's just a stigma that stays around.
Yeah. Well, everybody also forgets about the first 6 months to a year.
Everyone, I swear,
it's crap.
Everyone just has those myths. You know what I mean? Like they spread the myth because they heard it from someone who heard it from someone who heard it from someone.
Exactly.
But one thing, going back to your Ruger, I wish they would make a takedown in a 22 Magnum.
Why?
That would be pretty slick.
That would be
1022 in a 22
breakdown. Takedown in
That would be
22
cool.
Magnum. That would be the best bushy gun or like.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Like you know
seriously?
how awesome that would be to go plink with. Like just go ahead.
Well, I meant like a survival rifle too. You know what I mean? Like.
I wish they brought back the 9mm Ruger 1022. What they call it, the PC9 or whatever, and then do a takedown of that. That would be sick.
A Ruger?
Well, no, Ruger used to have like a 1022 style rifle in 9mm.
The PC, like the one that good guy has, right?
Yeah, it's like the PC9. If they could do that, that would be sick.
It's like they were like, I think it was like the style, like same thing as like the Marlin Camp gun.
Marlin Camp 9, yeah.
Yeah, it would be really.
Good guy would buy an old gun that nobody makes anymore.
Yeah.
Well, he bought it from G-Web, so.
I mean, honestly, it's a cool gun for him because he loves the Ruger 9mm pistol so much. It takes the same mags, I think.
Yeah, it does.
It's like the ultimate, dude.
His Ruger was 85, 95, and 94. Well, he didn't get the 90. He didn't buy the 94 because he went there and he got talked out of it and he bought the PC9 instead.
Yeah.
That's what he
That's
got.
crazy, dude.
He got a free Jaeger clasp with that PC9, homie.
Oh, when he went to go pick it up, yeah.
And then Jaeger was there and he got a free clasp.
Yeah,
I totally would have called him sick. I
totally would have. If I could make a wish to a genie, it would be like, please don't carry a Ruger P95 as your EDC.
He did.
Dual
wield.
And he had that. And he had the.
It's so fucking heavy, dude. For what?
And he was rocking that nylon ballistic like universal holster.
It's such a heavy gun, dude.
Was that?
I can't deal. I mean, I have fantasies of like one day I'm gonna buy. I've had 1911s. I bought a Galco holster for it. Well, I have It's like a fantasy of like one day I'm gonna carry this as my EDC for more than a day because I can't do it. Like, have you ever tried to carry like a full-size 1911 as your EDC? It doesn't work.
I had a friend who tried to conceal carry a Rock Island Armory 1911. He lasted like a week and then he switched to a shield.
Oh no!
I don't know. I don't know if I was just because I'm taller or something, but I could carry a 1911 perfectly fine.
No, I do too. I got a Commander, a stainless steel Commander that I'll carry.
Okay, well,
I can't conceal
it's heavy.
shit.
I mean, I can conceal it because I'm a fat guy. I can conceal anything. I wear a hoodie in the summer, and I live down south. But it's just the fact that it's uncomfortable. Like it's heavy. And it doesn't carry a lot of rounds, and then it's just like, I don't know.
I feel like when I carry a 1911, it's like a lot closer to the body compared to my Glocks. Like my Glock 19, my Glocks, it's thinner, thin. And like I wear like what's it like those kind of like golfing shorts, you know, like
khaki shorts.
Like not really khaki, but it's like that golfing like clothes material. And I have to carry a 1911 with that, and just like a button-up dress shirt, and just have it like untucked. And it can totally conceal that 1911.
I wish, man. I can barely conceal my PPS. It sticks out on my shirt.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Washington, so you can do whatever. I just don't.
Yeah,
care.
a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't care. Like most of the majority of my time when I just like actual concealed carry, you can easily see the tip of my outside the waistband holster. Like
I'm not worried about printing or anything. It's just comfort. I know it's not supposed to be comfort. It's not supposed to be comfortable. It's supposed to be comforting. But it's like, man, depending on how long of the day it is, if you're wearing that gun for 9-10 hours, a big steel gun, yeah, and then you just try just try a polymer gun. Try something half the weight.
Right.
And it's like so much better. It's like you can't go back. It's just I just can't go back to like trying that shit. And then I never really got comfortable with cock and lock. I don't
know if it's just me, but when I carried my 1911, I carry one in the chamber with the hammer down.
Oh no!
I do it that way.
I'm such a coward that I could never lower the hammer down on a consistent basis, like every day, or every other day, or even once a week. Like lowering the hammer down on the live round, to me, I drink too much coffee. I'm too jittery. Like I
take my ADHD?
Couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't do it.
Did I take the Adderall yet or not? Oh fuck!
I don't need Adderall because I'm on I have an espresso machine and it's like crack, dude.
I don't need Adderall. I'm on espresso.
It's crack.
Yeah, it is.
But no, I couldn't lower a hammer down on a live round. I
did it once and decided I was like, I'm not gonna do this again.
I don't know. Like seriously, like we learned that in like Hunter's Ed. Come on now.
Yeah. No.
I know.
I've carried a revolver for a while too, but I mean, it's just like one of those. I was like, you know what? I don't like this. I'll just carry it cocked and locked. You know what? It's got a grip safety on it. It's got a firing pin safety on it. This is not going to go off unless I thumb the safety off, grab a hold of it, reach inside, and pull the trigger.
I mean, you guys know, like, I've heard things like, because I'm like a minor league newbie, but like, according to some of the shit I've heard and read, up until like Jeff Cooper, like no one was really carrying that shit cocked and locked until like a few guys were like, this is how you should do it. I guess most people would carry it hammered down on a live round.
I do that.
Well, and that's
how a lot of people
heard. My understanding was that's the reason why that's a bad idea is because the 1911 doesn't have, if it's a pre-80s series, it doesn't have a firing pin block, and so you can, if you dropped it, even with the hammer down, you can smack that, you can fire that round.
Hickok had a video. I mean, it was with a single action revolver, but he had a video where he had the hammer down. He took a dowel and just tapped on the hammer, and the round went off.
So
that's scary, yeah. That's scary. Yeah.
I was going to say, now after the 80s series, though, they had firing pin blocks installed. So there's no way that you can't even come in contact with the firing pin until, the firing pin can't go forward unless the trigger's pulled.
Right.
So I don't know.
It's a whole transfer.
Would my Kimber have a firing pin safety?
Yeah, your Kimber has a. No, because you have the good Kimber and that doesn't actually.
Oh.
So if you have a Kimber Series 2 or Series whatever the fuck, it's got the Schwartz. It's when your thumb, with the web of your thumb and pointer finger hits that grip safety, pushes up on a lever that pushes up onto your firing pin safety and moves it out of the way of your firing pin, just like a Glock.
Really?
Just like yeah. So the Kimber system, not on yours, Kassan, because your gun is a Series 70. Your gun shouldn't have a firing pin safety.
All right.
Because when Kimber switched over to that Schwartz system, a lot of people abandoned that company, abandoned that brand. The better way to do it is the
quality issues, right?
Well, it wasn't even that. It was. I mean, then after that they tried an external extractor. They did a whole bunch of shit, and then they were quality control and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But when they were doing the Series 1s, the Kimbers were high quality for the money. It was like buying up in the level of like a Les Baer kind of, like you were getting so much bang for your buck at that point. And then they started cutting corners. And then they started doing other things with the Schwartz safety and all that stuff, and then people got pissed. So anyway, But with this, the Series 80 is a trigger. When you pull the trigger, that activates the lever that goes up and pushes the firing pin plunger. So that's more like a SIG, a Glock, an HK. It's a trigger activated thing. And I think those are what I would carry. If I had to carry a 1911, I'd want a Series 80 because it's simpler.
Right, I agree. And when I was looking at it, I after I did some homework, that's what I found out, and I was like, okay, if I'm going to do this, then I'll carry a Series 80 because, like I was saying, like you have to grip it, you have to adjust the grip safety, you have to thumb off the physical safety, and then you still have the firing pin block. So I have to reach inside and pull the trigger. I have to do all that in order to make it fire.
Alert from System UI server.
Oh god.
Wow, that's like Siri from the 70s or something. Siri, step up your shit.
Siri's grandma right there.
Yeah, that's Siri's great grandma. No, yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd love to carry a 1911, but once you start carrying a Glock 26 or anything like a HK P2000 or whatever, it's just so much lighter. You sort of forget it's there to the point where something bad might happen and you actually might forget you have a firearm. Maybe that's a bad thing. I was thinking, like, when I carry certain guns, I actually might forget I have a gun on me. It's that fucking comfortable, dude. Like, under stress.
I don't know if it's because I'm just used to it, but I forget that I have just my regular gun, my Glock 17 or my Glock 19.
Yeah, it's got to be comfortable, but you still got to remember it's there, or you still got to feel it's there.
Yeah.
Oh no, I remember not long after I got my King Tuck for my M&P 40. Like, I remember sitting in class one day, and here in Florida, you're not allowed to carry on campus.
Nope.
But you're allowed to leave it in your car. I forgot, and I remember I leaned back in my chair, and my elbow slid off the armrest on the chair, and it bumped into it. It bumped into the M&P, and I was like, oh fuck. I was like, so like the rest of the class, I was completely paranoid about it. It's like.
Oh, dude, yeah, I had that. When I had that car, I had a car CM9. It's like the same size as a PM9, and I bought it for pocket carry, and I would have always probably felt it in my pocket. But then I bought this like Kydex, ultra thin Kydex inside the waistband holster, and the gun was so light, that holster was so thin that there were times where I was like, holy shit, I forgot that was on me. Like, it was so light. It only held like 5 rounds of 9mm. I think.
Yeah, I've been looking to get like a single stack, like a Beretta Nano, and when I went to go, try it out the gun store and stuff like that, it was a lot heavier than I would expect it to be, and it has a really high bore axis.
Yeah, the Nano is not that great of a gun. Don't get the Nano.
Yeah, if you're gonna go that small and get the car, I think it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Comparison to like the Shield.
Don't tell me to buy.
The Shield is awesome, but the grip is so long that I couldn't comfortably just put it in my pocket. And I had DeSantis makes those cool like pocket holsters.
Yeah.
But it's just the grip is too long on those kind
where
of
they
guns.
have like a little kind of like extended part so it catches where like you're.
It's just a little long, even with the flush fit mag. It's just a little bit too long for pocket carry, but I like it for appendix. Like I bought my PF9 thinking I was going to get that for pocket carry, and I found out that I couldn't get it in and out of my pocket. I didn't like doing it front pocket, but I really liked carrying appendix. So
yeah, you see this DeSantis? It's like I forgot what they call this, the Nemesis.
Like the Remora, yeah.
It's kind of like that. I think they make one that's even better. It's called the Superfly.
Okay.
But this is really tacky material, almost like the Remora, where I could probably just wear this inside the waistband. This isn't going to jump around much, but for pocket carry, these are awesome. And I had one for my car, and it worked out great. But I was just saying, like, when you got something like this in your pocket, like a Ruger LCR, you kind of you constantly know it's in your pocket.
Yeah, you know it's right there.
And you start going away from that, bringing it to your hip, and these guns are so light.
So Ruger LCR.
And they're so comfortable, yeah.
Oh yeah, I really want an LCR. I bought one for my mom. That is very. I love it.
The trigger, I would say, is like if you bought a Smith & Wesson 642 and brought it to a good gunsmith and had them do a trigger job, that's kind of how the gun's trigger is. Because I felt those gun triggers from Apex, the company that used to try to fix the Glocks. They used to do trigger kits, and I felt like the Smith & Wesson trigger kits from them, and the Ruger LCR's got awesome triggers.
Yes, it does. I was gonna say Ruger has a really impressive trigger from the factory.
For like a under $400 gun, it's awesome.
Yeah, $370 for the 38.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no. And what's really cool about the Ruger is you could pop that pin out and put a tritium front sight on there. It's enough to roll pin and be good because you can't do that with a 642.
Nope, you're pretty much stuck with whatever you say. 640, on a 640 series.
There's a guy, on our local gun classified. He's an FFL dealer, and he has the Ruger LCR X for $414 plus tax.
Nice.
Yeah, they shouldn't be any more money than the regular ones. Actually, I don't know.
It's supposed to be the same.
I see them exactly the same price online.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But supply and demand. If it's a more popular gun, it's possible that you could see them a little bit more expensive. It shouldn't.
I just want them to come out with the Ruger LCR X in 357.
I'm sure that'll be next SHOT Show.
357, yeah, probably.
I wish they would just do it this summertime.
They probably did the 38 LCRX just as a test, see what the market will.
That demand was. Yeah.
If people ate it up, man.
Well, they just gotta make. I think they should make one for 22, like LCRX 22, and I bet you that would just.
Yeah. They'll probably make it for all the calibers next year.
Because I think that would be the perfect option because you can still have the crisp single action clanking gun.
Yep.
I would like it too, but I'm telling you that trigger is so awesome on it that to me it's not really necessary. I don't care about the X. If the trigger was more like the Smith, the 642s, it'd be awesome. But these triggers are so smooth, it's crazy, dude. Yeah. There's no staging. It's not like it's so steady and slick the whole way through.
You almost can't stage it.
Yeah, exactly. So if you really had to pull off a shot that was crazy, you could just pull the trigger, get it to the point where it's way back and aim and steady and do it because, it's not like, oh, this trigger sucks, man. I had a 642. The trigger was horrible compared to this.
My SP101's like that. When I first got the SP101, I actually had a hard time staging the trigger because it was so smooth, even on double action, that by the time I felt like I could stage it, it had already gone off.
I prematurely shot off a round.
Yeah, no, exactly. But I mean, it was so smooth. I mean, you expected it to be heavy because it was double action, but it was so smooth, it would fire before you were like, oh, I need to stop pulling.
Yeah. It's a good one. I don't know why this is the only gun that Ruger makes that has that kind of trigger. It's the LCRs. Their SPs and their GPs and all that stuff, they don't have this.
Yeah,
it's a different kind of trigger.
It was a different new trigger.
Anybody have the GP100?
Yeah, I had one.
Is it good?
The trigger was, mine was excellent. I mean, it was really
all right.
But it wasn't as good as this. That's what's crazy.
But
yeah.
That's why I sold
it. That's why I sold it. I sold it for a Glock, like a moron. Yeah. Going all Glock, dude. Let's forget it. I'm just going all
Glock 40s, right?
Just going all Glock, dude.
You're going full Glock tard.
Full Glock fanboy.
Glock 40s, right? So you could drop it down to 9?
Yep, I got the, I never bought my 9 conversion barrel, but I got the 357 barrel in it.
Yeah.
Right now, so it's
how's ammo on that, man?
What do you mean?
You said 357, right?
Yeah, SIG.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How's the price of ammo for that?
It's not so bad. I mean, I got a couple places locally that sell the cellular and bullet or whatever it is. So cellular bullet.
Cellular and billet.
It's not much, dude. It's not much more than 40. But then the other brands of 357 SIG are like crazy money.
Or
Like
obscene, yeah.
yeah, the like Lawman and the Blazer Brass and shit. But for some reason, the Cellular and Bullet is like right there, like even competitive with 40. So I just buy that 50 rounds, 50. You know, I bought a few hundred rounds. I shot it, and to me, the 357 SIG recoil is less than 40. So really, if I just buy 40 and shoot that shit as practice ammo, and then shoot some 357 SIG at the range, and then be done with it, and then I just feel like.
Is it less or just a different impulse? Because I know 40 is snappy, so it might just be like the 40 snappiness that's different than the 357 SIG.
I just feel like it's more like 9mm plus P than 40. Like 40 really snaps my wrist. It just, I don't know what it is. It's like more of a twist, I guess. It just it's snappy. It hurts more.
I call it, basically, yeah. You feel like it torques, or 40 feels like it torques more.
Yeah, where I think 357 SIG feels better to shoot, except it's fucking loud as hell, and then the flash is ridiculous, dude. The muzzle flash is crazy. So that's the downside of that round. Is to me is the muzzle flash. It just looks like a fucking short barrel rifle.
Yeah. Dude, I got some. What was it? There was somebody doing a local brand around at a gun show that was doing like reloaded 40, and got a bit of that back when 40 was really like everything was out, and these guys had 100 rounds of 40, or I'm sorry, 50 rounds of 40 cal for $16. So it was a really good price. So I picked up a couple hundred rounds of it, and I took it out to the range, and I mean, it was shooting fireballs out the end of the barrel like a 357 Magnum did. Like I've never seen anything come out of a 40 caliber like that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. Like, it was enough to, like, have you ever been the guy at the range that starts shooting and everybody else stops shooting? It's like that scene from RoboCop.
Yeah.
Where everybody looks down at the end and like, what the hell is that?
When I first bought a Lantec Dragon, the Dragon Break for the AR,
yeah,
that thing is loud and it just spits out fire. And especially when you start with, like I used to do like 30 round bursts, and everybody else would stop shooting.
How do you like that Dragon Break?
Oh, I think it's awesome. I need to put. I took it off my Colt to try out the Ares Armor FNA.
Okay.
I like that break. I like that too. But I'll probably switch back to the Dragon.
Okay. So I mean, it's just a break though. It's not. It's like a break / comp, but not a flash hider at all. Obviously.
Yeah, you're not hiding anything with that.
Right.
The Ares Armor, the FNA is kind of like in between. It's marketed as a compensator, so it's kind of in between.
Yeah. See, I think I would lean that way. I think I would rather have a compensator break more than a flash hider.
On my custom AR, I have the ASC Blackout flash hider, and that thing's awesome. There's no flash whatsoever. Yeah.
I've seen that one through night vision, and you barely even see a flash under night vision.
Yeah.
So
I mean, even if you don't upgrade, surprisingly, the A2 is very effective.
Yep.
It's very little flash.
I like the Yankee Hill Phantom. Was it 5C2?
There was some guy who did a comparison test of like
what is it?
20 yeah, Varop. He did 20 different flash hires. That's where I got the idea to buy the Blackout, because for under $100 you can get a flash hider that pretty much suppresses almost all flash.
Well, the Yankee Hill one's like only like $20, I think, isn't it not? It's like $19.99. It's cheap. It's dirt cheap.
Mm.
And it's the one, again, not fancy. He did an hour-long review on it, and he did night testing. So.
Yeah, there was another one that he did that he really liked.
I think it was Troy, though, the Troy Battle ones or something like that.
No, it was a Griffin Arms compensator.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There was shoot, I'm trying to remember what it was that Veerwappen really liked. That said it did really well for the money, and then you can buy them when they go on sale. They go on sale for like $50, and you can't beat it. for the price. But what is it? It's like the FN 556 or something like that. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to
you'd have to look it up. I don't remember.
But yeah, but for if you can get just a standard A2, it does really, really well, and most everything comes with an A2 birdcage on it. So
yeah. This is the one I'm talking about, the Yankee Phantom or whatever. I guess it's $28, but
it's kind of hard to find an AR that doesn't have the A2. It's pretty much standard.
Yep.
Well, sometimes like how DPMS they have like their version of the Phantom on there. Sometimes if it's like. Sometimes those specialty guns, they have their own.
At the risk of sounding elitist, I don't look at DPMS.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like some companies they have their own muzzle brake, so they put their say if you were to get like a Troy gun, you'll probably get a Troy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Muzzle brake, or
they're all the same.
Yankee Hill muzzle brake. Yankee Hill rifle.
If you buy a Bravo company, it comes with a Bravo company A2 or whatever. Same shit as everything else, I think.
What's going on, Chris?
Steel.
What's up, good guy?
I was gonna say I saw a good guy popped in here, but
he was rattling. He was like I guess I sounded like he was like opening something, so I muted him, but he hasn't unmuted himself yet.
Oh,
okay.
He was causing.
What's up, guys?
There
you go.
Not much.
I'm on my way home right now, and I know my SK-47 brace is there, so.
SK?
Awesome.
Yeah, it is the SK. That's the model number.
Is it really? Is it SK?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the model number for it.
Loctite, dude. You have Loctite? Because I didn't have Loctite, and my
Fig
fucking sucked.
Well, nice. It's
like, what's the Loctite for?
Well, because when you put the gun, okay, so you're gonna like loosen up your grip, or you're gonna take your grip off. You're gonna put your AK brace on the gun. Then you're going to tighten down the grip, right? And the grip screw and how you tighten down the grip onto it is what holds it in place. And you probably want to Loctite the grip screw so that when you tighten it down on the brace, that you Loctite that screw. Because when I took mine to the range, yeah, you'll see when you put it on. Like it's a force.
I thought you said script screw.
No, yeah, grip screw.
Yankee.
Grip screw. Yankee! I was going to say because, dude, I bought mine from the factory, and Century Arms didn't put any Loctite on there, and my first range trip, the fucking brace was about to fall off. Like, it worked its way loose, and it just needed some Loctite.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need to experiment with it because the screw that I have is fairly long. For the grip itself, like from the grip that I have.
You have the factory grip, right?
No.
Oh, you bought a
No, I
different
don't
grip.
have the I bought a for pistol grip. I got the Scorpion.
Okay, yeah, you might be
ETS Scorpion. So, yeah.
Okay.
So I know what you're talking about. The factory one doesn't reach that long, so it's gonna become loose.
Yeah, that sucked, dude. I don't know what the deal was, but.
I've had to modify the screws that I get for the third-party grip, so it's gonna come. What do they call this? So it's fairly longer than it should be, but it's not hitting the bolt or anything.
Remember, here's that 44 Magnum Ruger gun we were talking about. Those pistol caliber 1022 model guns right here.
Oh, the what do they call that? I forgot what it's called, but that's like a Deer Slayer or something like that.
Has that whatever that Ruger, that 1022 action.
Mhm. I got two rifles with 1022 action. I got the PC9 and the 1022. That PC9 is freaking accurate.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were talking about your Ruger collection.
Well, it's kind of like stopped right now because I can't find any. I don't need any more pistols right now.
Who needs any more? Once you have a few of them, you don't need any more. Just a color.
I got the perfect carry gun. I don't have. I'm not experimenting anymore. So.
No more.
What's your perfect carry gun?
Smith & Wesson M&P.
Oh my God!
How could you forget that? I'm going to best getting that.
Even I remembered that.
That's awesome. That's a good, like, I feel so good when there's at some point we all stop experimenting and just decide, like, this is it. This is the one.
And DB. Don't forget, DB, he had a legit Kydex holster for it, too.
That's all. Yeah, that helps. You know what I just did for my my Raven or whatever? I ordered the pancake attachments. I got rid of those traditional belt loops that they come with. Those fucking horrible. They're horrible. And I ordered those. They're a little bit extra. It's called the pancake attachment. Bravo and Raven both have them. The fucking gun and the holster ride so much closer to my body now. It's so much better. It makes a world of difference, dude.
For my Raven,
I got. You say how we stop experimenting after a while. I did that video today where I tricked people into looking at my ass, and one of the things people noticed is they're like, "You actually carry that revolver?" I'm like, "Of course I actually carry that revolver."
I mean, it's hard to beat that. I mean, you're carrying that thing close to your body, and we were talking about that before you jumped in. Like, forgetting the gun is there could even be a problem. Like, you could argue. I don't know. The gun is so comfortable. The LCR.
This is like not wearing a gun. Every time I carry another gun to do a review, it feels like a week of wearing a gun. Then I go back to my revolver, and it feels like, oh, I'm not wearing a gun again.
I could imagine just under stress forgetting you had a gun on you. Like, that's how scary it is. That's how comfortable it is to me. I don't know. I just like constantly being reminded over the years, like, this gun's uncomfortable. It's jabbing me here. Whatever, I'm sitting in a car, it's constantly bothering me or whatever. So,
the
LCRs, awesome. Which one?
Yeah, I had a buddy with an LCP. He forgot he had it on.
I tried an LCP. I hate the trigger.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. LCP's triggers suck pretty bad.
Hey, Yankee, you got both Keystons in here.
Look out.
You mean old Daniel?
No, both Daniels. Yeah, you mean both Daniels right in here.
You and old Daniel.
Yeah.
Yankee, your hair goes by quick.
My what?
Your hair goes back quick.
You mean this hair or this hair?
Both, I guess.
Yeah, grow back quick. I just wish it grew back in all the same places it used to grow.
Got that hairline.
Oh, guess what? I got a SIG hat from my local gun range. I went there earlier today and they gave me a free SIG hat.
A SIG?
A SIG hat.
Is that some weird Filipino thing? What you say?
A SIG sour hat.
Oh, a SIG sour hat.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. English.
English.
English. I was gonna say you should have heard him. You should have heard him say the water PPK.
Water.
Water.
PPQ.
The water PPQ. Yeah. That was a good one too.
I'm so fucking sore. My fingertips are blistered. See the blisters on my fingertips?
Nice.
From what?
Well, I was.
You
know how you'll do the spin like when you're roller skating, you stop and you'll do the spin. I put my arms in like this to go fast, and I'm not stable enough to do that anymore. And I went down, and when I went down, I caught myself with my hand like this and dragged my hand across the.
Manliest thing I've heard.
Blistered my fingers because I was spinning so fast when my hand hit the floor that it friction burned and put blisters on all 4 of my fingers.
He's actually lying. He was press checking a tranny earlier today.
I thought he was just going to say, I got this great new porn, dude. It's
wish this
a Blu-ray porn.
I'm right-handed. That wouldn't happen. This is my left.
Well played.
I'm going to play a stranger.
And I'm going to be sore because I felt like, for some reason tonight, because there was very few people there, because it was a private fundraiser at the skating rink. So we had like this giant skating rink and very few people, so we're goofing around. And I decided that, well, even though I took 30 years off from skating, I should still be able to do all the stuff I could do when I was 17. Yeah. So I decided to do spins and turns and stuff tonight, and I fell so many fucking times. One time I felt good. I was going on a good clip, and I went to turn around backwards, and I got turned around backwards. But when I went to turn back around forward, there was someone right there, and I had to try to jump over them. And I can't jump in skates anymore. I hit the ground hard, rolled like 3 times. Right on my gun, too. Right on my gun.
Yeah.
I know you and Chris are comic book guys. Did you guys see the new Batman or what? With the Batmobile or?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, it's crazy.
It was like a whole photo.
Wait. Ben Affleck looks like he has to be on steroids. There's no other way. And they put out a picture today of him in the outfit with the new Batmobile, and I nerded out for a second. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know, but someone was telling me, oh, that's the suit. Like, there's no way that he's that muscular, but I'm thinking he just jacked up on fucking steroids and completely got bulked out. Like, he looks bigger than Superman at this point. Anyway, I know comic book nerds will nerd out.
Hey, Yankee, did you, speaking of comic book movies, did you actually look back at that trailer and see what I was talking about those guys in the Nova Corps on the Guardians of the Galaxy?
Oh no, I never got back and watched it again. No.
Did you see that the what do you call this the channel I showed you, the one that explains a lot about the Marvel all the Marvel comics and stuff? Did you?
I've watched a little bit. I haven't got a chance to watch a lot. I don't get a chance to watch a lot.
I thought you said you were going to dispute a few things in there.
Yeah, well, there's always a couple of things I get pissed at people like that about when they say something wrong. Whereas I get mad at every now and then you'll be reading a comic book and they'll have like new writers, new editors, and they'll do a character wrong. That irritates me too.
Well, like messing up a character's backstory on accident or something, or
backstory, or usually it's not so much backstory as much as powers or something. Like for example, like you got some writers that will write the Blob, Fred Dukes. They'll be like, oh, they'll show him like, Colossus is beating on him and he's not moving because he's immobile. He immobilizes himself and he's invulnerable. Right. But then he'll pick up like a bus and smack him with it later. And I'm like, Fred Dukes doesn't have super strength. He's just vulnerable and immovable. He's not super strong.
Oh, okay.
So then they'll start reconning it later, going like, oh, he's had a secondary mutation. No, you're just doing that because you fucked up the writing for 2 years.
Right. Now you're just making shit up.
Yeah.
I already bought my tickets for Godzilla IMAX 3D.
Oh yeah.
1%er. Fuck it.
I gotta watch that because when I first saw the 1998 version, I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
I just saw this clip.
I was watching the preview and I'm like, "What's that claw? Is there like 2 monsters? Is like do they break
yeah.
Fight
yeah,
another
they say that there's 2 monsters in there.
That's the whole movie. Yeah. I don't want to ruin it for you, but yeah, there's definitely he fights other monsters. Is the point of the movie, basically.
Good. I was hoping they bring him in as like the good guy to fight the monsters.
You got it.
Well, he's more of a neutral party who says to fight the monsters and then fuck the rest of the place up later on.
Yeah.
I prefer it that way. So he's not a good guy. He's an asshole. Yeah. No, he's just.
Yeah.
Right. He's exactly. In this movie, he's the lesser.
He's an asshole, but he's our asshole.
I can't wait. I asked these guys on. They do like movie reviews and shit, and on YouTube, and because a lot of times they'll tell you, don't go see this in 3D. It's a complete waste of money. Don't go see this in IMAX. The guy he wrote me back like, please go see this in IMAX. So the first time they've told me that shit ever. So
yeah, we go to an IMAX theater right over here. We have one right across the street, basically from our neighborhood is an IMAX theater.
Yeah, we've got one built into our local AMC. So,
did you guys go watch Pacific Rim?
I saw that on IMAX.
That was so horrible.
It was bad.
When I was first watching the preview, I'm like, please don't be anything like Pacific Rim.
As soon as I saw the Asian girl, I was like, this movie sucks.
Could she be more of a fucking stereotype? I mean, this was basically her through the whole movie. Oh, I don't know. It was like she was one big fucking stereotype.
Yeah.
And then the act, what it was, it seemed like they wrote a movie and they got done with the script and they went, oh, wow, this script is really bad. How can we make it better? I know, let's hire people that couldn't act on a soap opera, much less in a movie.
Yeah.
You called her wrong. She's actually Oriental in the book of Anna.
The proper name is Oriental.
I thought only rugs were Oriental, dude.
That's right.
Thank you, DB. Yeah, rugs are Oriental.
Like
so sorry.
rugs and vases. Like,
Thank you. We're Asian. We're not Oriental. We're not rugs. We're not items.
I think Oriental means like,
I know what my
definition
grandfather
is
would
like
just call you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be Asian or Oriental.
That's the first thing they taught me in college, man.
Just call us colored Yankee.
Yeah.
No,
First
he
thing
would
I was
call you
taught.
something that sounds like someone dropped a fork on a tile floor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Take
I
it
don't
from
even-
me,
I
dude.
don't even get offended by that.
No, my girlfriend's hilarious about it. So, like, I'll call. She's Filipino, and I'll call her Oriental just to mess with her or whatever. She was like, "You can't say that. Only we can say that."
Really? I thought antique dealers can say that. Just tell her. I think antique dealers can get away with it.
True.
My grandfather always just said. My grandfather usually just said Jap, Chink, or Gook. Those were his three favorite designations for.
Wait,
Asian.
there are other things to say?
You know, gook is actually a word in Korean. So that's kind of funny.
That's some funny shit.
He was actually good at telling the races apart because it was like we were trying to prep him one time because my cousin was bringing in her Asian boyfriend for the first time. And we were like, listen, he's Asian, don't say anything, blah, blah, blah. And he asked me, he's like, where is he from? I'm like, I don't know where he's from. I just know he's Asian, blah, blah, blah. He comes in, he's like, of all the Asian people, you had to date a Laotian? He's like, how did you tell he was Laotian?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I can tell like, you know, the major ones, Chinese, Korean, Viet, Filipino, but I can't tell like Cambodian or Laotian or things like that.
I can tell. You can tell like. I can tell from like. I can't tell from Thai and Laotian because they're pretty. Pretty.
I can only tell the women apart, not the men. So.
Yeah, the women are easier.
I actually didn't even know this because I hadn't seen my cousin in 30, well, good Lord, probably 25 years at least. And I didn't know they were still together. And recently, her husband contacted me on Facebook, the Laotian guy. I've been talking to him on there. And apparently his son contacted me on Facebook, little Laotian. I guess he's half Laotian. And he was like, now that you've contacted my dad, he said, I didn't even know we were related before. He said, but I have been watching you on YouTube and didn't know we were related, and now I know we're cousins. He said, but I'm having a hard time convincing all the guys at school that the Laotian kid is cousins with the Yankee Marshal.
No, that's pretty valid. Be like, no, you're not.
Quit lying to us.
Well, that's even my son. He's got a couple of his friends watch my channel. And he found out about it, and he's like, that's my dad. And they're like, no, it's not, until he pointed out that he's in one of my videos.
Exactly. He's like, I'm right there.
Yep.
Okay, so now he's creepy. Whatever. Still not your dad.
Yeah, my son calls me Creeper.
I called Stone Guy that.
Creepy. He started doing that because I went in and took pictures of him sleeping one night.
Yes. It's only weird if you get caught.
He didn't catch me. I went in, took pictures of him sleeping, and then I printed one of them out and laminated it to his lunch bag.
Perfect.
Because I always put something on his lunch bag every day before he can go to school. I put something on there, like yesterday I put a picture of Fat Bastard, and I said, get in my belly on it. So I always put something on his lunch bag for him. The other day I had to take his lunch to school because he forgot it, so I wrote on it in big letters, Pudding's lunch, and left it in the office for him.
Nice.
He loves that nickname, Pudding.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I love pudding. I like. I
doesn't?
remember when I was in school, like in bag lunch days, like way back in the day. I think I might have been the first generation of kids who could bring pudding to school, like in those snack pack pudding cups. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, total preservative cup.
Yeah.
I like those things. You buy them; they're warm on the shelf at the store when you buy them. Even.
I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine my mom. The shit she would have to give me because I demanded it, like those Capri Sun juices and the snack cup puddings and all that garbage. It's not very good for you.
I can imagine DB with his little kid body and his giant cranium demanding Capri Sun.
Oh yeah. She was like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "All the cool kids in school have these. They're drinks and they come in a silver bag." And I don't quite know what they're called yet, because I'm not even that cool. we went to the supermarket, and she was like, well, this must be it. It's the only tinfoil bag-looking juice pack.
We didn't get that. I never got to take my lunch. I was always a free lunch kid because we were really poor. So I was... And back then, they separated you out. Free lunch.
Oh, I had that too. That was embarrassing. I had a card. It was like a card with circles. Yeah, that was.
They didn't let us stay in the lunch line with the other kids. They made a free lunch line over here that the kids that got free lunch had to get in a separate lunch line.
Oh no.
Oh, they kind of figured that out by the time I was in school. I had a card with like it was like 5 circles, and they'd punch the circle out each day of the week, and then they'd give you a new card. And man, that was embarrassing.
The thing that was bad, the only thing they did do good for free lunch when I was a kid, when I was in junior high, or I was in like 5th grade, they decided that up until then, the free lunch kids couldn't have chocolate milk. They could only have regular milk. Only the kids who paid for their lunch could have the chocolate milk. But they started letting free lunch kids have the chocolate milk when I was in the 5th grade.
See, those are the things that start riots. You know what I mean? Like, they figured that out. Like, we don't want a riot.
I got free meals in high school because I worked behind the counter. I was a cashier. So.
You were a lunch lady? You were a little hairnet and have a big mole?
No. I was a cashier, did not deal with the kitchen. So I got paid like $2.50 an hour for 1 hour a day. But yeah,
Now, when we got to high school, my mother had graduated nursing school and had a job as a nurse, so that was big money. Nurse's salary, RN salary then. So in high school, and plus I worked. I mowed lawns all year long, and every other odd job I could do to have money. And I worked at a slaughterhouse, etc. So I had money of my own. So in high school, I just always ate at Charlie Brown's every day. We had a Charlie Brown's drive-in. It was a little restaurant. And we lunch there. We didn't have like a McDonald's or anything fast food. We just had like little diners. So I had a Charlie Brown's I went to every day for lunch. I could get a special. You could get a hamburger, fries, and milkshake for $3.50.
Yeah, I was gonna say similarly. When my mom became a nurse and we were rich, then there was no more free lunch. Then eventually I lived in the city, and when I was in junior high school, like starting in 6th grade, 7th grade, they started letting us go out for lunch. Like they would just open the doors to the school, and you could go wherever the hell you wanted. You could stay in the cafeteria if you wanted, or you could go like across the street to the KFC or the bagel place, and it was like, wow, that was the downfall of my entire life.
So we never had. I never ate in the cafeteria in high school once. I mean, we had open campus in high school, so you could leave campus at lunch. So I always, and plus I lived right next door to the high school at that point when I was a kid. So I either went home and grabbed something, or I went to Charlie Brown's and ate.
I wish we had that.
Oh, it would suck. It would suck because then I eventually figured out: do I need to go back to school after lunch?
Right.
It was like apparently no. We could just leave at lunchtime and never come back, and nothing would happen except you get in trouble, like maybe really quick, and I don't know. Yeah, shit got fucked up. Shit got fucked up then. Everyone was like not going back. All my friends, like the cool kids and shit, we're not going back to school.
I didn't go back after lunch. I got on a after we would have lunch, I went back to the Votech building, and then I got on a bus, and they took us over to Rio Grande Community College across the bridge, and I took college courses the rest of the half of the day, and then they brought us back.
Oh, that would be better for your life.
Okay, so you had a Votech program. They do the similar thing here. where if you do like Botech or whatever, by the time you're in your senior year, like literally you only have like one or two standard classes, and then the whole rest of your day is all Botech stuff. So.
Yeah, I didn't have any. My junior and senior year, I already had enough credits to graduate. So I just took art, psychobiology, things that interested me, and then the second half of the day I went to Rio Grande College, and by the time I graduated high school, I already had an associate degree. So that was nice.
Wow, that's cool.
Yep.
Had an Associate of Arts degree from Rio Grande College.
Well, you missed it earlier. I don't know.
And I swear to God, if you go to community college, the math courses and the English lit courses are literally like freshman, sophomore year of high school, basically.
I had a great time in community college. I went to community college for a year and a half. Then I transferred to city college, and man, I felt like the teachers at the community college were better than the 4-year city college.
Well, they give you more attention, that's for sure.
Yeah, they were way nicer. They were
class sizes are a lot smaller. Yeah.
Nice, not nicer, but they seem to enjoy their job more.
Yeah. The thing about the community colleges, the classes aren't even very hard. I mean, they're more fun, and you enjoy learning things, and it's cool. But the whole point of community college is, if you ask them, they're like, "Hey, we're just here to teach you how to show up for class." You know, if you show up for class, you've already done 80% of what we wanted you to do. So the classes themselves are not that hard. It's basically teaching you to handle your time and how to show up for class and how to do your homework and stuff like that in case you move on to regular college.
I mean, I had some interesting professors in community college. I don't know. Maybe it was the classes I was taking, like the 101s and stuff, but in the psychology classes and stuff.
I did. I started out my classes. I started out my college at community college because it was so much cheaper than just starting off at the university. And of course, I was getting GI Bill, so you know, like whatever I don't spend on school, I get to pocket. So I would. I started off there, and it seemed like all of our professors in community college were like they had already done something with their lives. And then they decided to, as a retirement thing, they'd like come back and teach.
Yeah,
you know?
well,
so, like, they're all really well accomplished.
Well, you have a lot of people in community college with what we call Regents degrees, which means that you didn't go to a 4-year university and learn to be a ex-teacher. You just did that job for 20 years, then went to community college for a year to get a Regents degree, and it's that you learned the education part, and then went and taught it because you'd done it for 20 years.
Yeah.
So that's what they used to call that, a Regents degree. I don't know if they still call it that or not.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
I was watching the chat the other night, and they were talking about $120,000 for 4 years, 180, whatever the hell they were talking about, and being in debt.
Talking about tuition and debt and all that.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Like, if you go to a state school and you're a state resident, or a city school and you're a city resident, you should not be paying anywhere near that. If you can't afford that stuff, and your grades weren't good enough to get scholarships, and your parents don't got money like that, there is no reason why you need to spend that much.
I'm so glad my oldest son, Zyler, because we didn't adopt him until he was 11, he qualifies for special grants for college. So the state grants will pay like 75% of his education expenses if he goes in-state.
Nice.
That's the way to go, man. I don't
Hey, Chris got a state brace. Awesome.
I'm like, guess where you're going for college? You're going somewhere local because we're not giving up that 75% ride.
Oh my God, my younger sister. Okay, I'm the oldest, but all my sisters are younger. But my oldest sister, she graduated from Florida with what they call a Bright Future Scholarship, which would have paid 100% of her tuition anywhere in the state of Florida. However, she decided because she wanted to be a genetic engineer that no school in the state of Florida was good enough, so she went to Georgia Tech and paid out-of-state tuition for the first year. Like, my parents were furious. Like, she that whole Bright Future Scholarship was completely all for naught.
I will say that's a fucking fantastic school. You know what I mean? Awesome. That might be worth the money. So if it's worth the money, where you're gonna make it up when you get your first job or whatever. But I can't see just going to, there's so many schools out there that aren't worth the money. There's really not.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, dude. I had Bright Futures, and my parents did Florida prepaid. If I went out of state, if I went out of state, my parents, I would have gotten $6,000 back from the prepaid program.
Yeah.
Just because that's what my parents put into it. So.
Well, yeah, my parents did the prepaid thing for me, and mine like fully matured and all that stuff. And like at that point, I was still active duty Army, so they basically told me, they were like, "Hey, so we're gonna give your scholarship or your tuition thing to your sister since you're not using it," and they're like, "But we'll pay you back later. We'll pay you back later." So.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. Speaking of Army and scholarship, well, I went to the Army loan repayment program because I already took out student loans, right? So this is the military for you, right? So I was on deferment for 3 years. I got contacted by direct loans saying, "Hey, how come you haven't paid your your tuition yet?" I said, "Well, it's in deferment. I thought the Army's taking care of that." I said, "No, this is your last year. We can't defer it anymore." It's like, okay. I called the DOD. I told them, "Hey, I'm under the loan repayment program. You guys were supposed to pay off my loan like a portion of a third of every year for 3 years." And they looked it up and they told me, "Oops.
Yeah.
We forgot. I'm sorry. We'll do it right now." And because they did that right now, because they did that immediately, I got stuck with $5,000 worth of taxes.
Ooh.
Shit.
Yeah.
Careful, Chris.
Because
That thing's greasy as fuck.
Oh shit! No, I don't care.
Oh, okay, just let you know in case you're wearing white pants.
No, I'm not wearing white pants. No.
I was wearing chocolate chip camo when I opened mine and got it all
White
over.
pants? What is this?
What,
Why
the
would
Navy?
you wear white pants?
Okay, I meant like lighter, like khakis or anything, chocolate chip camo.
Chocolate.
I mean, I got white pants, but it only goes with my white suit. So I'll wipe it off.
I love white pants.
Suit.
Dude.
Go put your white suit on and say the plane for me, would you?
The plane.
I love white suits, dude.
Yankee, the guy, he did not wear a white suit.
Yes, he did.
He wore a white tux.
Fucker did.
Too.
That guy was getting more pussy than fucking anybody on Earth. Like,
Yeah, he was also a gun nut.
Was he? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Did he blow his own head off? though?
Fucking, isn't Filipinos like all gun nuts?
I don't think
All
he was
Filipinos are gun nuts.
He's not Filipino, he's French.
So it may be just me, but is this Glock Daddy 85 new?
Oh, he just came in.
Well, no, I mean, like, has anyone else met him before or anything?
I don't know, but we should
don't think so.
interrogate him now before my phone dies.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you want to introduce yourself or something? Say hi. Maybe plug your channel a little bit or something.
What? Tell us what store number you're working at. Whatever.
So you get fired. Who is Glock Daddy? What the hell? Who are we talking about here?
Glock Daddy. Don't you know Tac Daddy
Oh.
is gonna want to fight you?
You scared him off. Jesus.
No,
Christ.
motherfucker, get back in here.
Yeah, that's what I get for saying hi.
Get back in
You're
here
such
right
a
now.
dick, Huck.
Get back in your corner.
So easy.
What else you got there, Chris?
Oh, yeah, I got like 3 packages today, man.
Oh shit!
All gun related. This is it's my battle belt.
Oh shit! You
Yeah.
fucker! You made me buy a fucking SOE battle. You made me buy the SOE AK vest thing, and you didn't even go with that.
I didn't make you buy shit.
Yes, you told me what to buy, and I bought it.
No,
You didn't
shut
tell
up.
me. No, I watched your video. I said, "What were you running in that class?" You were like, "Oh, the SOE battle with the vest or whatever, the micro rig." You said you had the micro rig. You said it worked out.
It worked out, but it wasn't my preferred one. I didn't. I told you I don't like chest rigs.
It was so cheap though. It was $100.
How does that feel, DB? Somebody luring you into buying shit that you.
Oh, that
It's
thing
like-
looks
Yeah, it
nice.
sucks.
It looks nice and sturdy.
$10.
$10 battle belt? What?
Yes.
Marine.
U.S. What it calls U.S. Marine surplus.
What? Where is this?
I'll show you the webpage. Give me a second here. Let me get the
I'm
webpage.
on my phone. It's not gonna work.
Okay, I'm gonna look for it now.
Put it on gun channels or something. Shit.
Okay, yeah, I'm on gun channel, so give me a second here.
Did you buy one too, Huck?
No.
That's awesome. I don't even know.
Yeah, sure. I spent too much on my AK and all my AK accessories.
Yeah.
Uncle Sam's Retail Outlet. That's the webpage right there.
Yeah, I got to figure this out.
It's,
I
it's
do
a
like
very-
the micro rig though.
Yeah, I really want one of those.
You gotta figure out if they have those Marine Corps backup iron sights.
If I can't pay my rent next month, I'll sell it to you.
All right, it's on Gun Channels. Here you go. Here's the webpage. It's on Gun Channels. So check that out later.
But you have a micro rig, really? Do you like it?
Oh, I fucking love it. I mean, I didn't take a class with it or anything, but I fully loaded it up. I have a blowout kit, 4 mags. I put it on a few times. It's like, you know, it's
Awesome.
It's awesome. Yeah, it is kind of awesome.
I really want to get one for sure.
For a class, I can't
I gotta-
imagine. You know, it's awesome. It's
I gotta put
four
this
mags is good to go, man. And what I really liked about it, what sold me on it, was that I could put AK mags or AR mags in there and not really have to worry about it.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Okay.
And it's SOE. I mean, SOE, you're getting a lot of bang for your buck.
Yep.
And it was $100. So it was, I mean, it's expensive, but in a way, it's not so expensive. I've seen more. I've seen companies out there that charge more, and I've seen companies that charge less. But,
Right.
You know, SOE is
They
quality.
give less, yeah.
So I'm trying to find it. It's all there.
I kind of like the idea of a belt, though.
I go back and forth about the belts. I think, you know, just a light, like H harness, like the old Alice gear, something along those lines, where you have a pistol belt to, you know, hang all your shit off of, but then like a light set of suspenders to just kind of spread the load between your hips and your shoulders.
So you want like the phalanx, the tactical assault gear, the tag.
I don't know what that is, but you know, something like I said, basically kind of similar to the old Alice gear, where they have the H harness on them, like web gear, military web gear.
Good luck with that roll pin.
What roll pin?
So this is I bought
Chris is
this.
calling right now.
I bought this because of a nothing fancy.
I bought this hat because of G-Webs and DB Cooper.
Did DB the one sold it you that gun?
Hey, good luck with that roll pin, Chris.
This is what I have right here. I have the tag assault. The phalanx.
I create a panic like no other.
So it has 4. You know, these are all these pouches are built in, so you can't change them out. But the side pouches you can. So it has 4 AR-15 style, pouches with 4 pistol rounds. And right here you can see there's like metal squares, magnets.
Oh, those are magnets. Okay, so it's got.
They hold the pistol. The pistol magazines they are held in, but you have bungees for the other ones.
Okay, that's not too bad.
And then these ones up top, you can see right here the buckles right here. If you want to, you can attach like a hydro pack, but all it is pretty much just these like pretty much suspenders kind of. You know what I mean?
They're just female buckles you snap something else into.
Yeah, it has. Well, they have hoops, loops, so you just loop in your hydro pack on there. For your back, or if you wanted to, you could do
That's
something
cool.
else.
I've never seen the magnetic thing before. That's a cool idea.
This is off of a Nothing Fancy. He has a review on it, so you can watch like an hour long review on it.
Chris, I ended up like holding my rifle down on my chair with a bunch of weight on it, and then using a pair of pliers to hold the thing in place while I hammered it. That little pin is a pain to get in there.
So I bought this, and this price point for this LBE or whatever you want to call it is $100 too.
$100. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I bought mine for I think like $99, and I bought it from Optics Planet.
Yeah.
Optics Planet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll have to look around for that. How much have you had a chance to use it all, or?
I have used it. It's pretty comfy, you know.
Yeah.
I took off because this is this one right here where my mouse is at. That one's for like the radio, like the military radio pouch, and this is like just a standard admin pouch. So if you wanted to, you can use this for like a first aid kit or something like that. But I took these off because I have no use for it.
You can probably fit a small water bottle in that left pouch.
Yeah, this one you can, but it has like that weird cutout so that like I don't know, like how you could put in like a a handheld. You mean handheld?
Like a Harris radio.
Push to talk through it, so that one of the sides is cut out on the.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's pretty nice. For $100, it's really high quality and it's pretty nice.
That was almost a disaster.
Like coffee?
Yeah, we have one of those Keurig machines where you stick the little pod in, you push the button.
Yep.
And I stick the little pod in, I shut it, turn it on, wait for it to get hot, and then I hit the button to make the coffee, and then I'm like, right as it starts to come out, I'm like, oh, I haven't put a cup in it yet.
Oops.
Luckily, I was able to grab a cup real fast and shove it under there.
Yeah, I bought a 511 Tech vest a while back, but I haven't used it. I haven't had a need for it.
I've been thinking about. Yeah, I wanted to get like
drive by and shoot at you so that you got a reason to.
Yeah.
Whose
Yeah,
bright
I've been-
idea has been?
I was thinking about getting like an actual one of those whatever
Actual plate
plate carriers with the quick release and stuff like that. But I'm like, I don't really need it. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
this is pretty.
Here's the thing about plate carriers is, unless you are actually going to run plates, they're good at stabilizing plates and holding plates. They're not terribly good at distributing load.
Yeah.
I've got it.
Yeah,
I've got
they'll drag you down.
with this thing on. I've worn it, but.
Yep.
They'll drag you down.
Yeah.
But I just like the rigid, even though I have no plates or anything for it, I still like the vest being more rigid than the actual. Just you've seen those Condor zip ups, the split ones.
Yeah, I was looking at one of the Blue Force gear ones. They got really thin, lightweight ones.
Those are the only ones that interest me, are the Blue Force gear ones.
Yeah, because they're still they probably got the weight of about a standard vest, but they carry plates as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and the pocket weight is nothing, and when you pull your mags out, the pockets return to zero. They flatten out. I mean, that is amazing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's costly. It's like upwards $300 for a setup.
Yeah.
Their little
just
3
for the
mag
base.
pouches are like $75.
Yeah, just for the base vest itself is like $350.
The one that I liked out of all the civilian gear that's out there, the one that I liked was the other one that I liked was the pig plate carrier. The SKD pig plate carrier was awesome, but it's really expensive. And just because of how you can customize it, you can set it up so that it has like a cummerbund system, so it'll help take the load off of your shoulders, which is important if you're gonna carry any kind of real plates or any kind of gear.
I wonder if I can replace this piece right here with something longer.
I wouldn't modify it in any way if I were you.
Fucking
Okay.
ATF, I swear.
Don't modify it.
ATF, you motherfuckers piss me off, I swear.
Right off the bat, if I were to own one of those, I would say that you should tape the rubber to the metal so it doesn't spin. Because I noticed after about shouldering 5 or 10 times, the stock will the brace will actually rotate so that it's out of line with the grip.
I personally wouldn't touch anything on it.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely nothing on it. Not even.
I wouldn't even own one of those, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Not even.
I
duct
swear,
tape.
I swear, the ATF's pissing me off.
Is that Scorpion?
Yeah.
I can't wait to feel that with your grip on it compared to my grip. If that one's better, I'd like to get it.
It's soft. The back pad right here. The back pad right
what's
here
important
is
is the back
squishy.
strap.
Yeah, the back strap is squishy.
Well, for me, it's the distance it puts my hand away from the receiver. If it's farther than the Hogue, I would rather have that one. But the Hogue so far is the biggest distance I've found from the receiver to my hand.
Right.
All right. Don't give me hassle, Gary.
I'm not finding that battle belt you bought. Yeah.
Did you go into?
I might have a link there.
Did you go to that webpage?
Oh, I found it now.
There's a medium and then there's a large.
You have to go to clothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's that link.
Oh, I clicked on that.
I posted it on Gun Channels.
Yep.
I found it.
I want to see. They've got the Marines actually issued out a really cool flip down iron sight for the rear that actually it does both windage and elevation, but it also does range. And it's the only rear sight I've found like that for the price, and you usually can pick them up for really cheap.
What is this at?
What do you mean by range?
Yeah,
Like
you
it'll
tweak
give
it.
you like an indication of like you can set up the range like 100 meters, 200 meters, 300 meters.
Elevation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, it's not just elevation.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, it's the elevation is marked for the range.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like on a Mosin or a standard AK or something.
Right. But
Get
it's
that little slider that raises the sight for just different ranges.
right. But you usually don't see that on AR style backup rear sights. So
Oh, cool.
everybody seems to forget about that. At the end of the day, it's still a rifle. It can reach out and touch somebody. So if your optic goes down.
Yeah, that's what I love about it.
It's spinning now. Fuck.
And this, I found
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
blue
saying.
force.
Like, it's not a tight fit on that tube. But if you look at it, you could easily use that tube in a straight gun butt. Like not a maybe not a sideways gun butt, but that tube is like almost exposed at the end.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Dude, this Blue Force gear plate carrier, I put in the link in the side chat, but it weighs 3/4 of a pound.
Oh yeah.
That's
Super
They're very minimalist.
That's ridiculous.
That's what I love about their gear is it's very minimal. I mean, even if it's empty, you're not going to be,
Awesome.
Well, and that's the other thing too. That's what I really like about it is it'll cut down. So I mean, if it's empty, it's not flapping around. It's nothing. It's not going to get hung up on anything.
Yeah.
Weaver stands.
Yeah.
Shoot Weaver.
I have you locked. It's funny.
I can gangster it. I can gangster it.
It's fucking heavy, isn't it? Put a 30-round mag and do that.
If I'm not
Did you
mistaken,
do the muzzle brake already? Oh,
Huh?
no, you didn't.
I'm saying if I'm not mistaken, you still get it if you have an NRA membership. You get a discount with Blue Force gear. It's pretty significant. Yeah.
Oh snap! Do I need to sign up for a carbine class just so I can justify buying all this stuff with plates and everything?
That's actually one of the main inspirations behind me getting this PAP was so I can take a carbine class next time one comes through town.
Yeah, dude, this is awesome.
Yeah, I really do like those. I do like those PAP pistols because like I love the look of the little crinks, but I don't want to pay an SBR price for it.
Yeah, Daniel, let's host a tactical
I'm
response.
still less than $650 into mine,
North.
with a bunch of mags and everything else.
You think Jaeger's gonna let me run this thing with just the brace?
Fuck yeah. Dude, he was wearing one at the Bundy Ranch, I swear, with the brace on it.
I know, but will you allow for a class? Like
sure.
Classify this as a rifle for a fighting rifle class.
I don't see why not.
Fires a rifle cartridge.
Yep. All right.
Technically, it is a pistol, but you could flex it.
Yep. I saw one guy there with an SBR, so I'm gonna need to get a pair of pliers for the damn.
Fuck.
I'm gonna need to get a pair of pliers for the damn roll pin.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying earlier. That thing is a bitch, man. I had to, like I said, I braced my rifle and then got in there with pliers and hammered it in.
What is an NRA Life of Duty membership?
If you're active duty military, that's the easy way you get it. But the cool thing is it's not just for that. I think they do it for first responders, police officers, firefighters, etc.
Of which I have none.
Yeah, but but the cool part about it is that they do sponsored memberships, so you get the first year free. So if you happen to know anybody that falls into those categories, let them know. Go ahead, sign them up, and it's a dual membership. It gives you Life of Duty and NRA, is my understanding.
Oh. Okay, cool.
I wish they had like you know how like they have the AR-15 builder. I wish they had the Blue Force gear builder app or whatever.
It's 15% off with that NRA membership.
Is it?
It's pretty good.
Okay.
15. That's
How
pretty good.
would you configure your gear, Daniel?
Shit, I don't even know.
Or just anyone.
Problem is I've never had to do anything or run anything like this.
Running
Kinda
gear,
don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, that's my only thing. And it looks like these pouches don't stack on top of each other. Like you can't build outwards. You just kind of have that double, triple, whatever mag pouch, and then you put more around it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like my my tag pick.
I don't know how far out you would want to go, but I mean,
Yeah.
They have double M4 mags right here.
Yeah, see, I don't think I would want to go triple because that was one of the things that I didn't like about the old Vietnam era like web gear was that they did the triple mag pouches, and they're just too blocky. Double mag is great, but you know, me personally, I'm probably not going to carry. I wouldn't want to kit out much more than about 8 mags.
Yeah.
On the back.
They're a pound each, so that's 8 pounds, right? Should be approximate.
Approximately.
Approximate, yeah. Yeah, these double mag pouches are kind of cool.
Yep.
So probably that, and then maybe some pistol on the left side.
Well, you'll also shave a little bit of weight too if you go with a polymer mag, like a P mag over.
Oh yeah.
over
Yeah, I run P mags. I have 10 aluminum mags and everything, and I have like a little over 20 P mags, I think, something like that. Yeah.
I have about I'd have like 25 GI style mags and about 20 more P mags.
This is so uncomfortable.
I still need more mags.
This is so uncomfortable.
Really?
Yeah, short.
Just sell the gun to me. Just let BB just sell it.
You just gotta get really compact and bring it in.
Tuck in. I was gonna say tuck in your arms.
Tuck in like your arms like in your sides.
You understand? I like long lengths of pulls. That's how I got my gun. So.
Oh no, I like it.
Yeah. I don't know how you have a long length of pull.
Wah wah.
No,
you know, when I was in
I'm not talking shit or anything. I'm just saying.
When I was in when I was in the army, I hated the length of pull on an M16. You know, at the time I didn't like long length of pull. However, you know, as time went by, I got used to it. I got trained on it. So I prefer a long length of pull on my rifles. And then when I tried an AK, I thought I liked that for a while, but it's just like back then I didn't. I wanted a short length of pull, but now I like. I want something that I can really push that rifle into me so it has I can really pull it in,
So what are your? I just got back. What are your initial impressions?
He doesn't like the length of pull.
I mean it's better with this so I can use aim this, but it's so short.
It's very short. It's shorter than a normal AK, I think, if not just exact.
Well, yeah.
But you got to consider what it is. It's a compact rifle. It's not you have a full size AK.
You just bought a bargain crank, is what you did. Basically,
and that's the coolest thing about these is that they're part for part, like the closest thing you're going to get without going the expensive route.
Damn you, ATF.
So is it okay? So I was at the gun range and I was talking to a guy and he back in Korea he carried a BAR. So is it the smaller? Is it because he was telling me that he carried a BR because he's like 5'5". He's like 80 years old now or whatever. So yeah, he said that the smaller guys normally get the automatic, like machine guns because they're a smaller target compared to a guy like my size, 6'1". Is that true? I never realized that.
No.
No. Well, yeah, the bigger guys usually get the bigger weapons, right?
Yeah, he said that the smaller guys got it. And
the guys had to carry around those. I mean, isn't the BAR the one they built the big wire handles for?
No, the BAR is it's like the BAR. He said it was 19 pounds. It's like the
figure. It looks like somebody like really juiced up a M14.
Yeah, I know. BARs are definitely like 30-06, right?
Yeah.
Semi-auto 30-06.
Yep.
Box fed, like magazine fed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very, very cool rifle. Bonnie and Clyde.
He used to like
open bolt. That's the only thing I didn't like about them. They were open bolt.
Yeah. Well, what was it? You were saying, Keeson, you were saying that this guy was from the Korean War, or he was talking about Korean. The reason why is back then, everybody carried around M1 Garands. Okay, that's
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the little guys because so all your
Because the little guys are making smaller targets.
exactly
So,
because
like,
all
he's
your
like-
firepower is only going to be in your machine guns because everybody else has got semi-auto only.
Yeah, he was telling me that, and he was telling me like they were trained to shoot up like at their foot, so you cause more shrapnel or more, I mean, not like a death, but more injuries because you could take, killing a guy takes out one guy, but if you injure a guy, it takes out 4 guys.
Yep.
So he was telling me that, and he was telling me like he used to he was stationed in like Germany, and like they'd always like have like they would always march with their gear on, and he was the smallest, like he's 5'5", and he's like, I hated it. That BAR was this 19-pound son of a bitch. Like I would have to carry that everywhere, and I was loaded down and everything. It was pretty cool. He said that he bought a Bushmaster, and he was trying to sight it in and everything, and like. I guess he has cataracts, so he couldn't really see well. So, we were trying to help him sight in his gun. He's like, "Oh, I'm done. This case fine, guys."
That's good.
Well, you sure you don't want to sight it in? You don't have to come back. He's like, yeah, it's okay. He's
I
telling me
just
this.
did my first AK charging handle mod.
Oh yeah.
You got there.
Check it out.
Did you just put a shell case?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Easily replaced or removable or whatever. Gives a nice little grip though. I mean, I like that.
All right, this roll pin's pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah, I told you, dude. It's a pain. It is not easy. I work with little pins and stuff all the time, and it is not an easy one to deal with.
I'm gonna have to find a way to flatten this and shrink this roll pin down.
What I did was took a pair of pliers, like flat needle nose that didn't have teeth on them, and like kind of, I don't know how to explain this. Yeah, oh, okay, here, perfect. I kind of did this deal, if you can see my camera. I took, say this is the end of the pin, and I kind of just rolled the ends a little bit so that there was no sharp edges on them, and I got it to the point where I could actually like get it to stick in the hole a little bit.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
Yeah, so pliers and a hammer, and then maybe another pin to put on top of it to give you a longer striking distance.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a pain, dude. It is. I put knife pins and handles and stuff together all the time, and that one took me about 45 minutes.
Lovely.
This is taking me forever.
Yeah, and the crank muzzle brake was one of my most exciting additions, and I was all stoked, and it took me forever to get it on there.
I'm just gonna get a freaking nail, cut it up, and put it in there. It'll fit.
Honestly, you could. You'd be able to get a nail out because it's got the head.
Yeah.
So if you go to this link on the side I put in, you can get Blue Force gear from there, and Nut and Fancy has a code for 15% off.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Damn, that's so tempting right now.
So tempting.
Damn it.
What's the code?
This is Nut and Fancy.
Yeah, Nut and Fancy probably. Yeah, like Nut and Fancy 15.
Philosophy of use. That's the code. POA.
He did a review on those.
Philosophy of
those mag pouches where they move the magazines up forward after use. You know what I'm talking about?
No. The triple mag pouch takes up the space on that plate minus carrier. It fits it perfectly. I'm looking at his review on it.
I need a.
Damn. You get the plate carrier. You get the plate carrier, then you can get like the AR500 with thick coating, front and back plates for like around $200. Damn, this is so tempting.
Which one are you looking for? Looking at? What three? You're saying a 3-round or 3 mag?
The 3 mag AR. They're not double stacked. They're just single stacked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, I see it now. The triple pouch.
Triple pouch. Yeah.
Yep.
It fits the width of the plate minus perfectly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not experienced. I don't know how many mags I would need or whatever. I don't even know if
if I stack 222, if I had 6 mags, would I even actually need 6 mags? Or would I just be dead by then?
Like I said, I like 6, or a 6 is a minimum. I would prefer 8 on the vest itself. That's just me. But again, that comes from a military background. Okay, like when we go out, like we'll go out with like standard load is 210 rounds for 5.56.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 7 mags.
6
No.
on one, 6 on the vest, 1 on the gun.
Typically, yeah. Now, I mean, that's the standard. Now, it's encouraged that you exceed the standard whenever possible.
Of course.
You know, extra is good, early is authorized, that sort of thing. But again, we're going out for combat. That's not, that's not going to be typical.
That's not, that's not like patrolling for food in a survival situation. That's a lot of different.
That is,
Totally
I'm going out with the intention of locating, closing with, and destroying somebody who is trying to do the same thing to me.
Exactly. So,
They don't have the double.
That's pretty close to what I would put on. I mean, at least 5 or 6. Did you get it in?
Yeah.
Sweet. Where's that? Where's
That's
that?
what she said.
You gonna spray paint the crink break?
Nah.
I can't stand how shiny it is. I even got one of the European mags I ordered is like Parkerized. It's not blued.
That's awesome.
So it's all gray and it matches the rest of the rifle. I can't stand the shiny spots.
I'll probably put a sandpaper on it.
Yeah, that's what I did. I sanded the crap or Scotch-Brite the crap out of it and then just spray painted it black, flat black.
Yep. Either that or what is it? Don't they have they've got like a Rust-Oleum or something like that that's like textured?
Yeah, oh yeah. You can get all kinds of different textures. They have like little like sandpaper textures and like rhino lining textures.
That is a beautiful gun, you guy.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
And sweet.
All set.
It's got a little bit of a cant to it too, right?
Huh?
It's got a little bit of a cant to it. The
No, it's straight. I got it straight.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say mine came out straight. Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, I put it right in the detail, make sure that the detail takes care of it, so
Awesome.
it's straight up. So it has that classic like wire cutting look.
Yeah.
I watched one the mini AK. That like have you guys seen you guys seen True Lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bad guy pulls out of his freaking trench coat. That type of AK. I always wanted to have a mini AK like that. But one day I will SBR this bitch so I can get a proper,
Yeah,
cheap
I'm gonna do the underfolder someday.
I'm gonna get I may get like either a side folder or I want to invent something like a.
Yeah.
Like
now,
like
can you modify the trunnion on that to accept an underfolder or
Yeah.
For an underfolder.
Yeah, it's
already
designed.
designed.
The normal Yugos are designed to be with the underfolder stock.
Yeah, and it's different than G-Web's video. The serial number on this one is not in the same place, so it's like easy. You don't have to move it to put the underfolder in.
Yeah,
awesome.
The new ones, you don't have to worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, because that would be my only concern about that. Because I know most AKs are not they're pretty much set. How you buy them is how they're going to be.
And I still see it like
Yeah.
I was thinking, Chris, like if I ever take this thing on road trips or anything, I'll probably end up just taking the brace off of it and keeping it in pistol formation for a car defense vehicle.
But it is in pistol formation.
It
is.
All right, let me rephrase. Unbraced pistol formation.
I can just do this. I mean, I can always just shoulder like this or like
Yeah, you can shoulder it in the
Hip-fire.
car. It's just it's easy to get it out.
No, it's hip fire. No, I can hip fire this thing. So
Oh yeah.
I hip fired on my video. That's how I shot it. It's hip fire. It's an ideal hip fire gun.
Spray and pray.
Yep, room clear. Remember Samuel L. Jackson's quote on Jackie Brown? It's like, yeah,
You
kill every
absolutely
motherfucker in the
positively
room
have to kill every motherfucker in the room.
except those substitutes. And that's why I said that thing. People thought it was a war cry. It was a war cry. I say konnichiwa. I bust through the door and I start spraying the room. I actually got that from an old music video. Somebody busts in the room, says konnichiwa, and starts shooting people. Oh, all right. That looks good.
Yeah,
looks
it
like
does.
Looks like a proper gun now. Hell yeah. Now I gotta assemble the battle belt. I got a holster for it and everything. I just need pistol mag pouches for it. Let's see. This top part right here. I got this Coyote Brown and they match. Coyote Brown mag carriers.
So they have this right here. This is the Atlantic Firearms with that weird, that weird muzzle brake. But all you do is pretty much, you just gotta get it cut down. But it's the same Yugo receiver. So with the underfolder. It's there.
Oh.
So that's welded brake?
I think so. Not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that has that big old goofy brake on it.
Yeah, so all you do is just cut it down. Once you
Yeah. I don't want to go into detail, but I could definitely think of some uses for that big old goofy brake.
Yeah.
That would make a fantastic inner tube to something else.
Yepper. However,
I don't want to learn.
Yeah, I don't want to know about that.
I don't want to know about this. This is something like Just Daniel would probably talk about, right? You gonna press check something with that?
Huh? No.
What?
No, I'm not. I don't want to talk about it. It's personal.
No comment.
It's a deeply personal subject. $90 isn't bad for a Blue Force chest rig. M4 chest rig. That's not.
That's about the going price for chest rig. Most chest rigs. It's $100.
And it's got the little, it's got the sweet ones that go flat. It only holds 4 mags, it looks like.
What's this one?
Here, I'll throw it. It's on that website that you put in there.
Well, I've got so many side sights open now.
Oh, just the chest rig.
Yeah, just the rig, with no detachable or anything. Well, it looks like it's got molly loops on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's the regular Blue Force, was it? Whatever. And then they have the minus, which is has less material.
It's the carrier with their new kind of molly design, their webbing design.
Yeah, see, I'm all about old style stuff. It's usually cheaper.
Bunch of squares.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bookmark this bitch. It's not a bad price.
Trying to fit this thing on me now. It's got shoulders. It's got suspenders.
Yeah, I cut mine off, but I wish I hadn't.
I could use this to, just in case it gets heavy.
It does. That's the thing, is I cut mine off because it wasn't super heavy, and then I modified it a little bit and ended up adding Alice suspenders to it.
So much did that all cost you so far, good guy?
What?
The belt? Does the belt come with the suspenders? Come with the belt, or did you buy it separate?
The mag pouch is $15. The holster, the molly holster for this is $15. It's $15 also. This is $10.
You could easily, if you want to make a video, you could easily just make a video of you talking about it and building it right then and there, and the price and stuff. That'd be cool.
I'm not very good at making a video while I'm building something, because awesome. I try to do that, and I just don't know how to. I'm too lazy to edit stuff like that. It's too long. So
I would totally watch that, good guy.
Holy shit, their dump pouch is really cool too.
Yeah, you see those ones? Yeah, they're pretty legit.
Oh man, that's a much improved design.
Blue Force has a dump pouch?
Yeah, I'll throw it in there real quick. It's different. It's maybe not as heavy duty as the ones that we all know and love, but that's pretty sweet.
If you're gonna really use it, you don't need all that heavy duty stuff.
Yeah, you never use it. I mean, if you're using it on the range, maybe, but.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it folds up into a tiny little tab. I mean, that looks like about the size of a Zippo thing, maybe a little bigger.
Yeah, I've seen not theirs, but I've seen other ones that did this similar idea. But yeah, they'll roll up. This one's a lot smaller of a package though. Once it's all up and out of the way though.
That's pretty cool.
It fits 10 magazines in there.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good, and it looks like it might even stretch just a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
I would only be concerned about how durable that material is, though. But I think Blue Force has like a lifetime warranty on all their shit. So
Yeah, limited. It says limited lifetime warranty.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you wear it out at the range or something, I could see it maybe wearing out. But if you're using it, you're not going to be. I mean, shit, if you're getting in that many firefights that you wear out your thing, I think it's okay to just get a new one. I mean,
Well, it says you know.
You've got your money's worth by then.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
yeah, you've gotten $45 out of it.
There's certain things I don't even try to get the warranty on. I'll just buy another one. Like,
yeah.
My Streamlight lasted me so long and went through so much abuse that I'm just gonna buy another one for $25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what was it? Was it Spec Ops gear or something? They have an interesting warranty on all their stuff. And basically, it was like, we'll do a lifetime warranty on anything that is our fault. However, if our gear, basically, if our gear gets destroyed in military use or in duty use, write us the story, and if we think the story is good enough, we'll replace it anyway.
Oh yeah, Gorok has that. Yep. Like if you get a bullet hole in your pack and you have a story to back it up, they'll fix it for free.
Yep. Like, well, what had happened was.
Yeah, I fix just about everything for free. I've been doing a lot of fixing, like, work that was done 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Nice.
So a firefight with aliens is gonna be out of the question then.
Not unless you can back it up.
I don't think they'll buy that.
What are you from, Fallen Skies?
Something like that. That's like, I got a firefight with these aliens. They see these burns. Yeah, that's from whatever they were using. So. But they're not gonna believe that, so I'm gonna just buy a new one.
That's pretty cool. They have one of those. They have that plastic carabiner, and it has a paracord wrapped around it for 20 feet. But you can totally just make it yourself,
Yeah.
That's a cool idea. Dang it, Daniel! Why do you show all these?
Make you want to spend money that he doesn't have.
No, I already have an LBE. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't need another one.
Sell it and buy this one.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in love with the other one already. It's pretty minimalist already. I mean, not spacey like these ones though. Space Age. They have a boo-boo pouch for a first aid kit.
A what pouch?
Decide.
It says boo-boo pouch. It's a first aid.
Yeah. I'm trying to decide what kind of a pattern I'd like to go with overall.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that
camo?
Just that regular.
Yeah, like what kind of, if I'm gonna like all my gear up or all my gear and whatnot. Like I was thinking forever, I was like, oh, I'll just get multicam, and then I've been looking at this Cryptex stuff, and I really like it.
Cryptex? Oh yeah.
But it's not quite it's not quite out there as much as multicam is.
Just get the wolf gray.
I like coyote, so I'm in the desert. So
well, I mean, for you that works. I live in Florida. You wear something that's that brown, it just doesn't blend into a whole lot. Here.
Yeah, that's why OD is my favorite.
Yeah, get yourself either I suggest OD or woodland gray, woodland
The
green.
advantages with OD are like
just get Hunter Orange.
OD you can hide at night. It makes you almost invisible in darkness, as opposed to black, which you stand out, and gray, which can stand out in total darkness.
Yep.
And compared to Coyote, and black, it's more adaptable to every other environment. I mean, OD's awesome. I don't know why they stopped.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I had considered before was honestly, like if I ever had to go anywhere, if I ever had to use any of this stuff, I got just have a couple cans of freaking Krylon and just whatever, in a couple different colors and just match up with wherever I plan on going.
There you go. And then in that theory, you might actually be best with Coyote because that's your lightest color for your base.
That's actually true, yeah.
And then you could go darker from there on, depending on what environment you're in.
Yep.
Like starting with burlap when you're making a ghillie suit.
Yep. Start with that and then go from there.
Okay, so I don't know if it's just whatever, but I've been like when I go click on YouTube videos, like Weapons Education now has like an ad, a YouTube ad that where you do like
Fan Finder, I think.
Is that?
I think it says it says Fan Finder. You can have an ad on your YouTube. If you're, you can make ads to YouTube channel. I know people who on their gun channels they have that.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I never realized that, but like I was clicking on like a random like music video and then there was Weapons Education.
Because they know your stuff. They know what you click on, so they know your subscription.
I don't click on Weapons Education though.
No, you don't. But you click on guns.
I just never noticed that. Well, most of the times I just see those random, videos on like, just random like trailers from movies. But have you guys been getting that too, or no?
Oh yeah, I'm getting one from like different gun channels.
I wonder.
I have one from an airsoft channel advertising.
What always says, YouTube is so 2013.
Oh yeah.
All about gun channels.
I wish. Well, I can't find music videos on gun channels. If I could, I would.
It's true. I guess that depends on whose profile you're looking at.
No.
I don't like the bolt lock.
It doesn't work when you take the magazine out. Like.
Well, that's the thing is like on the original design, like the original Crink design that in G-Web's video, it's in line with the bolt when the magazine locks back. Whereas on the notch on this one, it's farther back. So the magazine locks it back, and then you have to pull it back and lock it. Whereas on the one that he was showing, the parts kit he was showing, it locks back, and then you can just flip the safety up. I'm almost tempted to just put another one into this one so it has two both hold open locks. I don't use my safety, so.
There we go. Perfect fit.
Yeah.
Perfect fit.
Looks like one of them's twisted. You should have bought a Glock.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not twisted. It's just twisted around my neck, but it's fine.
I'm just going
to one strap's shorter than the other. It's bugging me.
What?
Your left strap's higher up on your chest than the other one is. It's bugging me.
Is this okay.
That one's lower.
It's just the look. It just bugs me when especially like when I wear like hoodies and like the hoodie strings are like links.
It's normal. It's normal for young girls to have one breast larger than the other. Maybe.
I don't have hoodie strings because I always cut them off because I'm afraid I'll be going down the slide and they'll get caught and strangle me.
So how about that? Is that better?
Yes.
Oh no, he just stands crooked. That's all. No.
Okay, now put the mag pouch.
Better. I get really OCD with my backpack straps. Like they have to be all like they have to be.
Where are your nipples at on those straps? Not listening.
I don't know. I just don't understand the question.
No, point to your nipples. Where are your nipples at on the strap?
Here, asshole.
Now you adjust it.
Now do slow little circles around them.
That's it. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, it's much easier to lace Molly when you're not wearing it.
I know. I'm just trying to see where I'm going to put it. So.
Yep.
He's referencing it first.
I guess Molly's much more practical. Alice, you have that to deal with that freaking clip.
Yeah.
I don't have any experience with Alice.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty awesome. It's heavy duty, but it's a pain to maneuver, and it's not super modular. It's semi-modular.
Too young.
Yeah, that's what I grew up with. Like I went to swap meets and gun shows and stuff. There were like tarps full of surplus gear.
Oh yeah.
There's so many things I could have said about that when you said I have no experience with Alice, too young.
No, you're probably not ready for her.
Mary Jane Rottencrotch.
Yeah. What? That's right. No, but the one thing that I actually thought I was going to say.
Find a nice young Asian girl anyway, not some Alice whore.
There's no Asian women named Alice. So.
You don't know that.
All the white women that.
All the Asian women that. Alice, hold up.
Unfortunately for you guys, they're all marrying big ugly white guys.
It's true. It is true.
It is true.
Don't remind me.
I know, because I am not my girlfriend's dad's favorite person because of that.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, he told her once, he was like, I love everything about that guy except he's not Filipino.
I don't know which is the bigger offender, the military, because like every ugly man in the military marries an Asian woman. And I don't know who's the bigger offender, the military or Silicon Valley. Because when you go to Silicon Valley, every one of those goofy sandal-wearing, ugly, fat nerds has got them a mail-order Asian bride.
Look at Zuckerberg. Look at Zuckerberg.
Yeah, look at freaking Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Well, like, was it Lonnie one day when it was Lonnie and we saw your girl?
I would marry him if he asked me.
When it was Lonnie, when he was in the chat and he saw your girlfriend, he's like, God damn it! How many gun channel members have
That's another
girlfriends?
It just goes to show you it has very little to do with looks.
That's true.
Like, we have like the highest concentration of Asian females and white males in this group.
No, it's true. Well, and that was the thing. Like, my girlfriend even asked, she was like, what is he talking about? And I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, let's see, there's me, there's Nathan, there's Hosh, there's, like, all these white guys with, like, Asian wives or girlfriends or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, there's more than, it's more than just a coincidence at this point.
And D.B. Cooper wears a kimono and fucks a silk pillow a lot. That counts.
No, that's true. That's I consider that an honorable mention. So yes.
He said hugs the pillow, right? I'm pretending he said hugs the pillow.
Oh no, he did not.
Yankee, I can answer that. Who's the biggest offender question? That's Hollywood too.
Oh yeah, one of those. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So how much did you put into the whole entire battle setup right there?
$40.
$40. 15, 10. The holster was what? Another 15? No.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Well, we got these are 20. No, this 20 because of the tax. So 20. So with the tax, 40. 15,
is this stationed in that?
55, something like that.
Are they from Arizona too?
What?
That place?
No.
Oh, why do you have to pay tax? Yeah, because it's in Scottsdale, Arizona. That's why.
Scotty, when you were in the Army, did they rock the armored knuckled gloves?
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming they didn't when any.
Do you have?
I didn't.
Do you have pistol? Do you have pistol mags for that belt? Or
no,
not?
I need a pistol mag carrier for pistol now. Now that I got the mag carrier, mag carrier right here for the AKs, I need a pistol mag carrier now, and I'm gonna put it right back here.
That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool setup.
Yep.
What belt?
I'll leave it alone, man. I'm gonna steal it. Nicer than mine.
Is that a holster universal? Can you change it to the right side?
Universal? The universal? Yeah, I switched it to the left side.
You could steal a Huck.
Yeah, so it's Molly, so yeah, it's I switched it to the left side.
I was saying now Huck can steal it and use it for him now.
He's like gonna set it down while he's shooting, and I'm just gonna replace it with my crappy like Condor setup. He'll never notice.
This is Condor.
That's a $5. That's a $50 setup. So easily.
Yeah, shit. My setup was 30 something after I bought everything, and it's like probably half the quality of that, if not less.
Oh.
All right. So let me see if this is far enough.
With the suspenders on it, it totally just reminds me of my LBE.
I might have to do some more modifying here. But here's what I'm gonna put my P95, which is my.
You go-to war gun.
Well, it's gonna be it's my that might be 85 or my battle gun, so it's a little loose.
That's not say your go-to war gun.
So I need to make more modifications on it, I guess. But let's see the mags here. See if I can easily draw these mags out of the pouch.
Chris, that would have been an awesome video to do this if you were to do this on camera.
I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do a video.
Show and tell, yeah, but
I'm gonna do a show and tell, yeah, but not a. But I can't do assembly videos because I don't know what's gonna happen. So I'm fiddling with shit, and I have to do a shitload of editing. So let's see here.
That's why you do editing.
Yeah, I'm too lazy
well,
for.
I don't
have a Mac, Yankee. So
this and it is so and so price point, and then you the next item is this.
Dude, I edit out about 3/4 of every video I make.
Dude, Chris, in high school, I used Windows Movie Maker to edit videos.
Seriously.
It is possible.
Yeah, no, I do too, but it's just for some reason my camera has a few quirks when it comes to the format it does with Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah, because then you take out the video, then you dump it in and you edit it. You take like it'd be like one of Yankees' video. You take an hour long video, edit it down a couple of minutes, and you have outtakes of you swearing.
Yeah, and then one knows to get
Everyone's like, oh, you get so angry after you mess up just a couple of times. I'm like, no, the first few times I don't get angry. It's about the 30th time I get angry. That's those are the ones you see.
Yeah, I love those outtakes.
Well, yeah, I do too. For one of that video where you did the 1911 rail setup, I'm like, this must be a really good install because there's no cussing outtakes.
Sometimes there's no outtakes. Sometimes you get through a video and it's like, wow, that all worked all the way through.
Yeah, that 1911 thing looked really simple.
It was so simple. It was like, that was 2 screws. The only part that I edited out was where I kept dropping the Allen wrench.
I say that I think that green looks good on that gun. I like that.
I still got it on there. I took it to the range again yesterday with it on there. I like it.
Okay,
that's how busy I've been over the last 2 days. I took it to the range yesterday, and it's still sitting in the bag over there. It hasn't been cleaned yet.
Would you carry that if you had a holster for it?
That's pretty. I think that's a really good setup right there.
I wouldn't carry a 1911.
Okay.
Good guy.
There's some problems with it. I gotta make some more modifications. So it's hanging a little loose.
All right, goddamn it! I got to unmute to say that's what she said because nobody else would do it.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Hey, that's not a.
I'm normally that she said.
What do you call this? That's a good thing when she says that.
That's kind of loose. I wouldn't want her to say that.
Must have missed it.
Ow.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's go.
If anything, I'll probably, if this doesn't work, I'll probably get a drop leg. Even though I hate fucking drop legs.
That's ultra tactical right there.
I like drop legs. I used to wear one in the military. That's what they used to us with our M9s. So.
I wore one when I was in the MP. I wore a drop leg and freaking hated it because I couldn't reach it.
Womp womp.
Have you taken out your AR pistol yet, Yankee? With this new SIG brace?
No, I haven't shot it since I put the SIG brace on it. Well, no, yeah, I did. I shot it once since I put the SIG brace on it because I had to move the sight forward.
Oh yeah.
Did you try shouldering it?
Yeah, I mean it's all right. Not
For your site, do you have the riser on it or no?
I had to get a riser and put it on a riser and move it forward.
All right. Do you have backup? Do you have backup sites for it or no?
No, that I don't. I mean, I've got them. I don't have it installed. I don't have them installed.
How's the length of pole? Because Yankee, you're about 6 foot. You said, right?
Yeah.
How's the how do you feel like the length of pole is on that? Do you feel like it's too short, or do you feel it's okay?
A little on the short side, but not too bad.
Okay. NSA.
ATF.
We're listening to you.
We were just calling about your SIG brace, yes?
Yes.
Okay, it works. It's a little loose, but it works.
Oh, that's kind of floppy.
Yeah.
Now, Yankee, I've seen they do, what is it, like pistol tube extensions made specifically for the SIG brace.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that would be a help? Do you think that's worthwhile?
I like the way it looks. Those little SIG brace is made to go into that little divot right below your, right where your ring is on your buffer tube.
Yeah.
Your Delta ring.
The end plate or whatever it's called.
The Delta ring.
SIG brace has got a little divot that goes right in that. If you don't,
it's not the Delta ring.
I'm sorry, Castle Nut. Excuse me.
No.
Not the castle nut. The little thing that goes.
It's like an end plate.
It's just called the end plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's got that little dimple in it, and the SIG brace has that little bump out that goes right into that little divot. And if I didn't have it in there like it's supposed to be, it would drive me crazy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I posted a link at the side for that's specifically designed.
Yeah.
Specifically designed thing, but
CAC or whatever.
I feel like it would look really weird if it wasn't like all the way forward.
Well, and not only that, but I'm afraid if I had one of those that, I go out to a gun range, somebody glances over and they see that, and they're just going to start assuming it's an SBR. And I get a little extra scrutiny out of people.
And this is why you bring bring this with you.
Oh no, yeah, exactly. I would have that with me, but at the same time, it's one of those like, why bring heat when you don't have to?
I don't know. I don't know. People when I go to the gun range, people don't even like look at me like.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So
they
really don't want to mess with a guy holding a gun, shooting.
That's one of those guns. This one gun I'm not gonna take to the one range that I go to. That's kind of has range masters on there. There are a bunch of range Nazis. So because they're gonna be assholes about it. Then again, they'll find ways to be assholes to you one way or the other.
Oh, dude, RSOs at my range are awesome.
Yeah, the ranger officers at my range are pretty cool. They know who I am.
Yeah, a lot of them say hi to me when I walk in because I've been there so many times.
Yeah.
My buddy, he while he was shooting, because his toe touched the line, he was physically pulled while he was aiming at a target.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys know exactly. I walk into the actual clubhouse, and I grab like the spotting scope I need and stuff like what anything I need out of there, and they don't even care. Like I was showing one of the guys because he was looking at my GoPro, and I'm like, yeah. It's like, why do you have your cell phone out too? I'm like, oh well, it's a remote control. My cell phone is my remote control for this camera. And I was showing him and that and everything. He was like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm like, yeah. And I was telling him all about it.
The only way you can tell what the damn camera's looking at.
Yeah, and I was telling him about the GoPro and how I'm like, yeah, it has a built-in Wi-Fi, whatever that connects to your phone, so you can put it out to what. Was it 300 feet? So you can put it out to a football field 100 yards away and have a remote, whatever. Start, stop, showing them everything.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
That Wi-Fi direct thing's pretty good.
Yep, you can put it somebody's window and spy on them.
Well, 100 yards away.
I wish I would have had my GoPro on me tonight when I wiped out. That would have made some good video.
Yeah, you need like a chest strap for that.
I just took some prescription strength naproxen because I am going to hurt in the morning.
Well, here it is.
I think that fingertips would be the most annoying thing about that.
Right now, it's what I'm rubbing right now. The blisters on all 4 fingertips are.
Especially with being the tips, like you.
It burnt so bad. I'm like, I know better than that. I know better than to put my hand on the ground like that when I'm spinning out, but I did it anyway because it's been so many years.
So there's no pouches on the front, Chris? Like directly in the front?
Nope.
So it's a belt.
But
the belt just has suspenders. Just in case you need them. So it's not like an LBE. Well, it is technically an LBE. But
yeah, so technically load-bearing equipment, yep.
But technically, it's more of a battle belt than a battle rig. It's a battle chest rig.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little hybrid.
But it looks like, you could totally make it into a chest rig, or like,
Yeah, you can put stuff on it, yeah.
You can move it higher if you want to, but you're just more on. I like mine. Mine fits. But mine has, it's more to be in that middle, like, the lower third of your stomach area, so you can still wear like a battle belt too. But that'd be pointless, in my opinion.
Just straps above the waist, so I bet I could put my plate carrier on over top of that.
Yeah.
What you talking about?
I said, I bet you could wear a plate carrier over that pretty easily since it's just strapped.
Yep.
Yeah, you
this
can.
one right here? Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
And like right here, between your own stomach and like the mag pouches, there's a admin pouch, so you could put a mesh, like there's like a mesh you could put like maps or something like that, other things. There's like a kangaroo pouch right there. You see that little strap, like the little tag right here?
Yeah, the little tab in the center of the mags.
Yeah, right there. Right in this area right here, there's an area where you can put other stuff in there.
Honestly, that's my preferred method to run, is to run plates, and then I'll run load-bearing stuff over the top of it, because, like I said, plate carriers don't usually transfer load very well. They usually don't. So.
When I was in the Army, we had our vests, our protective vests. At first, what we did is we did a protective vest, but it already had MOLLE on it, but we put like another vest over it.
Yeah.
Like a protective vest. But our commander said, no, don't just take all that shit up, put the vest away, put it all on the protective vest. So.
Yeah. There were some. It was always up to our discretion with the units that I was in, whether they're like, you can either do it straight to the plate carrier, straight to the protective vest, or you can have like your own, you can have your own load-bearing stuff over the top. It's up to you.
I'm trying to decide whether to get a plate carrier that has all the stuff, where you mount the gun up on your chest and etc., or else just get something like what Chris has got there and put it under my.
Right. Like I said, if I had to choose between the two, I prefer to run a load bearer system and a plate carrier at the same time. Some people aren't going to like that because you can mount stuff directly to the vest or directly to the plate carrier itself, but I don't like it.
I feel like this is one of those things. It's kind of like trying to find the right holster. Eventually, you gotta you gotta try at least one thing.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try it out. If it works for you, that's awesome. But that doesn't work for me. So
yeah, I think the best way to test it out is just to take a carbine class, which I still need to do.
Yep. Although I found out, what was it? Costa Ludus, they announced yesterday that they're gonna start doing multiple payment plans. That'll do. There's a 3-payment plan that lets you start paying 90 days out, and then there's a 4-payment plan that lets you start paying for it 120 days out, with no fees. It's the exact same price. You just you get to start paying on it early.
True.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, freaking classes are $600. It's not exactly it's Chris Costa. It's not exactly cheap.
600 for a carbine.
That's
about standard.
There's that Graham Tactical.
Basically, what they're doing is they're letting you, instead of saving your own money in your own account until you can afford it, they're letting you save your money in their account until you can afford the class.
Yeah, that's the other way.
Kind of more like a commit, you're committed to it.
Yeah.
Not all of us get to 1% out and pay the day of.
So there's that Graham Tactical guy in Oak Harbor, Daniel.
What?
Graham Tactical.
Dude, that guy is amazing. Like, I've seen a couple of the videos that he's in, and man, I wish he was local to me.
I think he's like the combo, the pistol rifle combo class. I think it's like 750.
Have you ever taken an insights class?
I have not.
Oh, okay, because I took their handgun class and it was decent, but
Who is this?
insightstraining.com. They're based in Bellevue. Like they're based at the range I go to, so that's why.
Oh, the was it West Coast Armory?
West Coast Armory, yeah.
Oh, I still need to go there.
Yeah, dude. Let me know when you go, cause I got a membership I can get you in. It's not an open to the public thing. It's if you're not a member, you gotta be with somebody.
You gotta know a guy.
Yeah. It's a freaking nice indoor range though.
Yeah. Has anybody heard anything about these Therm flashlight adapters? Apparently, it's a thing with it's a joint thing between Costa Ludus and this company called Therm. It like puts basically a gun loop on the end of like a mag light, or not a mag light. I'm sorry, like a Surefire.
Puts a what?
It puts like a finger loop on the end of like a Surefire.
Oh,
light.
I have one.
Oh, do you? Okay.
I have one on my Fury.
Okay. How do you like it? I'm not sure if it seems like a cool idea, but it also seems equally like it could be gimmicky.
Talking about this thing?
It's similar to that. Here, I put a link for it in the side. But it's fixed.
Let me see. Have you locked now, Daniel?
I got this off Raven Concealment, right? So it's just a little ring that goes around your Fury, and then it's got a clip, and then the little swivelly O-ring.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of clip it into your pants, and then you just pull it right out.
Right.
Oh yeah, it's the same concept. It's just that one has
Oh, okay, I see the difference now.
I mean, it's a fixed one on theirs is fixed, and it looks like it's got a little like face spike for hitting people in the face.
Like a forward impact weapon kind of thing.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Kobutan for striking like vital points.
Yep. But I don't know. Like I said, it seems like a neat idea, but it also seems like it could be equally gimmicky.
I feel like I wouldn't like to have a fixed thing.
I just like having this thing. This thing can beat the shit out of somebody.
Exactly. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to get hit with these ridges on this thing.
You got a flashlight with these things on the bezel?
Hey, Yankee.
I've got the little diffuser on here right now. It's got a diffuser that you can pop down, focus. But if you can see in there, it's got those on it.
It's got the little strike bezel.
Bezel.
Hey, Yankee, I would have loved to have had that when I was an MP. I would stop people. It says, you have a broken taillight. Where? Here.
Oh, yeah, these could break something. Yeah,
You guys used to do that with cops. The Phoenix cops used to do that with maglights. They take a little file and file the bezel sharp.
Yeah, that one.
I have one of those. I have one of those 4D maglights.
Oh yeah, I
when I was in law enforcement, we all got issued these. This is actually, I think, this might even still be the same one I was issued. It's old as fuck.
Yeah.
The old incandescent one. I've had this for many, many years.
I have the new ones. I have the newer ones are the 2D, the LED ones. It's shorter, but I still like them.
I got this. It's not as long, but still.
Yeah, that's what, a 2D?
Yeah.
Looks like a 2 or a 3, yeah.
I think it's a 2D.
Let's see. I need to get an upgraded LED bulb for this thing, because you can get an LED bulb for this thing.
Yeah.
Chris, did you see the new Tanto I picked up?
No. Oh, jeez. The battery's already freaking corroded on this bad boy. Ugh.
Yeah.
You're lucky it didn't explode in your hand.
Pipe bomb.
It's a pipe bomb.
Yeah, looks like I need to tear this apart and freaking clean it up and shit. And then get a new light on it. That's another project.
I love Surefire lights. I just wish they weren't so freaking huge. They could fit in my pocket.
What is it?
The Fury is like freaking this big. It bulges.
Lisa,
The E2Bs are not bad, but I mean, I guess it depends on how you like to wear your clothes.
Yeah.
Gotta love the little Streamlight stylus. That's one of the
Yeah.
coolest flashlights I've ever owned.
That's my
Just-
EDC.
It's like 2 years now. I just started having issues with it after I dropped it really bad on my concrete ones.
Yeah.
I got the I do the ProTac 2 AAA, and it's great.
Here, check this out, Chris. I just picked it up the other day. It's the Cold Steel Kobun.
Oh, nice.
I did it for-
Nice. Love Tantos. Very versatile.
This is like the Cold Steel Tanto. I mean, this is the one they've had since the early 80s. I mean,
Nice. Yep.
They've had the same design for a long time. It's got the Kraton handle, the rubber handle. Like I said, a little bit of paracord over top.
And Tony, are you planning your trip to Bangkok or something?
No, it's just it's a nice little EDC knife. They're super. These are like $30. They're super thin as far as the handle goes. And
Oh yeah, that's very thin.
very, very good for an EDC knife. Yeah, and that's with a paracord wrap. So.
I got the third guy to give up Peru and to go to Southeast Asia instead. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, son.
Oh man, I'd love to go to Peru.
So yeah.
The Incan ruins and.
Yeah, we still might do it, but he just got married, so he needs a trip to Southeast Asia first.
He was Peruvian.
Via Bangkok.
No, he wants to do we want to do start off in Laos and go all the way through. I'm not sure about Cambodia. I'll have to talk to Keeson about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, it's totally safe. It's a good tour.
For Cambodians.
Just so you know.
For some Cambodians.
Who just said Cambodia is totally safe?
That's a
Cambodian. Keeson.
So.
That's how they get you, man. That's how they get you. It's all
Where do we need to go to? I don't want to spend much time there. I'm not even gonna lie.
So you have to right there. See that big lake? You have to go there. That's the Rip. So you got to go there. And there's also the Goa Wat, which is like the largest, city of ancient whatever Siam area. You got to go there.
That's what we want to see. I don't want to spend a lot of time there.
I thought he was going to go in a different
And
direction.
then right there, if you go to Thailand, you can go to Thailand beaches, so you don't have to really go to the Cambodian beaches. Same difference, you know.
Yeah, Phuket.
Same.
I'm going to Phuket.
Yeah.
So. Yep. So pretty much, you just got to go to Siem Reap, and then you got to go to Goa Wat.
We're gonna end it in Ho Chi Minh City.
Ho Chi Minh.
Yep. AKA Saigon.
What you want to do is you want to go several hundred miles south and go down to Singapore, and that's about as close you want to get to Cambodia.
Yeah, well, we overruled him. I wanted to go to Southeast, he wanted to go to Peru, and I've lured the third into promises of grandeur in Southeast Asia.
Could
you imagine? They want to go to the Philippines? I forgot, right?
Well, I want to go to the Philippines, but that's generally for a different type of trip than what we're looking for.
That's to bring home several mail-order brides.
Yeah.
That I will sell. I'm like, wait, what?
Going wife hunting.
We're going to start off in Laos, so I want to hit up Laos for sure.
I don't know. Why would you want to go to Laos? Laos sounds like nothing up there.
Laos has got. I've got some experience with some Laotian women, so not like that. Friends, personal friends.
Yes, of course.
Every time I think of Laos, I think of that King of the Hill when Khan first moves in.
What kind of Chinese or Japanese?
Chinese, Japanese.
I'm Laotian.
I know Chinese. I'm Laotian.
Chinese.
So is that Chinese or is that Japanese? I love it when Dale's like on that kick where like aliens are gonna come in and invade, and then like his Kong's like nephew comes in with the ricer and the goggles.
Right.
And he's like, I'm getting abducted.
I have a feeling I'm going to step on a landmine or something in one of these places.
Whatever.
That would end your trip quickly, I would imagine.
That's a legitimate worry in Cambodia, like no joke.
Yeah, I watch Arrow, so I'm cool with that. I know how to disable.
I'm gonna say, my school teacher used to be she used to train mind sniffing dogs, in Cambodia. Like she's like an animal trainer or whatever. Like, and they used to train dogs to like sniff mines and fight tigers.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from both of those things.
Over here in Cambodia, you could like go buy a grenade for like $5 and toss it in like a rice paddy. A live grenade. And they have whatever.
Sounds awesome there.
What's that?
I said it sounds awesome there.
Yeah. And then like,
well,
they have full auto ranges too, so they have like M16 grenade launchers and.
Yeah, I saw this one guy I was watching a video and he was at a gun range, but I have a better collection in my friggin' back room than they had over there.
Yeah,
so.
There's hit or miss or whatever. Like my uncle over there, he still has his was it underfolder Chinese AK, full auto AK. He's supposed to turn it in after he left the army, but he didn't. Yeah.
Oh, looks like Stone Guy got his OPEP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got a video up about it.
Yep.
Dude, DB's rolling in his sleep about that. He's still.
Yep. It's an OPEP.
DB's all like, oh, OPEPs are no longer being made, and then something like Stone Guy took it.
Just convert an RPK and you'll get an OPEP.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I'm wondering about that. Like, I get it. There's a certain amount of heresy with, like, modifying an RPK. But at the same time...
Until you shoot one in 308 and it's sitting right next to me, and then you realize it's an amazing gun.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, mod out an RPK and just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Dang it, guys.
Is this the place you're talking about, Kisan, right here?
Well, that's the main... That's
place with the largest collection of human skulls.
Listen, that's in the city, so you can actually that's in the city center. But the far one right there, that very far one, the temple that has the overgrown like trees over it, that's Siem Reap, and like it's like an old ancient Buddhist city. So it's like there's different buildings and stuff like that, and it has like the Angkor Wat, which you've probably seen it already, like Tomb Raider, that So like. Yeah. Right there, see right there, that kind of that alien-looking structure from off of Alien vs. Predator.
Yeah, what is that?
This is the market right here. This is just a different market, and it's pretty cool. Like, so again, you can find anything you want. You can find clothes, knickknacks, everything.
Kidneys.
Was that kids?
No, kidneys. Is this where you said kidneys?
Livers. You might need a new liver right after this trip, so you can get one.
No, I don't drink that much anymore.
That's pretty cool. This one's the old one. There's a new one that's called Soria, which is like a 7-story like mega mall, like more modernized. It's pretty cool. When I went there, they had deep fried tarantulas on the side of the road, and I have arachnophobia. Oh my goodness! My aunt was gonna buy one just to scare me.
We'll be definitely buying some of this.
Happy ending. Happy ending.
So Chris, I found it's
my brother's going to Cambodia. Sorry, he's going in November.
The length of pull is actually really similar to the Henry 22s, and like smaller 22s.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. I was pulling it side by side, and they're almost exactly the same.
Huh.
Yeah. If I ever decide to SBR this, I can just take this out, put a freaking AR style buttstock on this because it fits.
Well, you can just. If I was, you could just do like the Ace. Like, have you seen on the Military Arms channel? He SBR a Draco and he attached the Ace adapter, with that, and you could either do, if you want to, you could do that, and you could just add the pig nose adapter, and you could add a buffer tube to it.
Yeah, you can just drill and tap it. They do have the piece for $60 that just slides right underneath it, though, if you don't feel like drilling and tapping.
Yeah, so they have different things, but I would do that way. You want to make it more permanent if you're going to SBR it, right? So what's the point of, if you were going to do just, add a temporary stock like that, what's the point of you SBRing it, right?
Well, I don't want to, here's the thing. I don't want to really drill and tap in there.
I know. But then what's the point of you SBRing it when you could easily just get like a SIG?
I could, it's this. If I can put anything else but this, and able to put it on without, what do you call this? Without too much effort. Yeah, what the hell? Why not?
And
Instead of you're making like, well, you need to make it. If you're gonna SBR it, well, might as well do the hard way. It's like, why?
If you SBR it, it's no longer a pistol. You can't keep it in your car loaded, depending on what state you live in.
Well, Arizona's a little bit more liberal about that.
That's what I'm doing with my AR pistol. It's gonna be my trunk gun.
Yeah, in the state of Washington, you can't have a loaded rifle unless you have a loaded magazine. Like if you were hunting, you can have a loaded magazine.
You really want to be the guy that looks a cop in the face and says, "Oh, dude, it's registered as a pistol."
Yeah, exactly. Like
that's kind of.
Well,
we go down to
in
the
what
station.
situation? In what situation is he gonna ask?
Well, yeah,
if he's gonna ask if you have a loaded firearm in the vehicle, I think he should be able to handle. Yeah, I have a loaded pistol.
And I register. Well, in Washington State, we have a pistol transfer form. It's not really registration.
It's not really required.
Right. So I filled that out, and my FFL allowed me to take a picture of it. So I have a picture of it too.
Well, I'm not saying it's about proving it. I'm just saying it's about you have to argue with the guy on the side of the road.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
how about we discuss this down at the station?
Seriously, I don't like.
What do you call this?
There goes my afternoon.
Explain yourself.
Here in Arizona, though, the thing is, if you tell them you got a gun, and if you tell them, I'm either carrying concealed and I have a rifle in the back, they'll say, okay, thanks. You should take it.
I've never even had them look at my gun over the.
Well, I'm just saying,
the years I've been carrying.
Here, the cops here have a philosophy, unless they transferred in from some communist state like New York, and they don't know shit, and they think Bloomberg has the hold here. But when they, but cops here, they have a saying. It's like, we're not worried about the guns we know about. We're worried about the guns we don't know about.
Yeah, same here. That's what when I got pulled over, I told the cop that. I'm like, do you get a lot of people who still carry permits? It's like, yeah. Well, I really don't worry about them. It's the people who don't have them I worry about.
So, Chris, one other thing I wanted to mention to you, I did something that really helped me with this is I V'd my rear sight. I took a little tiny file, like needle file.
I have one of those, yeah.
It just made it into a V. The acquisition is like 100 times.
Actually, with this close, does your nose hit the dust cover?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're right.
If I do this, then the what do you call this? The acquisition is actually really perfect. There's a lot of air in between those. If I looking at this really close like this.
Oh, really? Mine was super tight with the dot. Are you using the dot or the actual front post?
I'm using the front post.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've just had the dot up because that's pretty much.
The front post is easier for me because the front post is a lot smaller. I'll just need to make an adjustment to make it more precise. I have an SKS. What do you call this? Targeting, or I'll do what I did with my SKS and get the front sight lined up. I use a freaking hammer. I just hammered that.
There you can see it there. I beat it a little. You can actually see it. It turned out.
Right now.
Oh, cool.
Were they painted before, or like hammer on it?
No, it was just a little straight cut instead of a V-shaped notch.
Okay.
And it's not super noticeable, but it's really noticeable when you're shouldering it and stuff. Because again, these are 3 dots, so.
Yeah, I'll just what do you call this? I'll use my SKS front post adjuster, or I'll just hammer the bitch.
So yeah, I don't know if this one mag is just old or what, but the mag on my right is all like flat and looks like Parkerized.
They're all different. I got one that's the blue wing's almost gone.
Yeah.
They're varied. What pisses me off
I
is
thought it was awesome because it actually matches the rifle. It's not like shiny.
what pissed me off is my local gun shop sold it. Used to sell for 10, and then they bumped up to 20. And when I remind them, hey, you sold these for 10, they pretend like they never did. They pretended like
Tell them you were
never happened.
getting one and that you'd be buying them.
Yeah, I told them,
What a
hey, can I
problem.
get? And then you know, they used to sell it to me fine, and then all of a sudden they raise their price. I think some people there are some shops that are, you know, again, they're in semi-panic mode, not as badly, but there's like, oh, things are going on with the AK, Ukraine, all that, S7 and 6. Hey, let's raise the price of everything that has to do with Russian shit.
Yeah.
If our, you know, what they call this, we sometimes, you know, again, we are our worst enemy kind of thing, and you know, if the one group of people that overreact to stuff, it's gun shop owners.
I want to get another 40 rounder and tape them together. I think that would be sweet to have two of these big, huge.
If you got 40 rounders, yeah, you know, start saying, "Bitch, I got extendos."
Right. You saw it, right? The slab side.
Yeah. Get yourself a what do you call this? Iraq Veteran 888. They like put together a bunch of mags, and they made a complete loop.
Well, here, check it out. That's about what I got going right now. Let's see. There you go.
How many AK mags do you have total?
See, I got one Tapco, two Magpul, two original that came with the gun, a European, I don't know, I think it's Bulgarian or something, and then I got the 40 rounder and a 10 rounder.
So 8, okay, yeah.
With a 10 rounder, but that doesn't really, the 10 rounder doesn't count.
I got about 15, 30 rounders.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking, I'm probably going to get a bunch more steel. I don't think I'm going to buy any more plastic ones unless it's another 40 rounder.
Well, I've got plenty of steel, so it's not like I'll buy whatever I can. I mean, my local gun shop sells what do they call this, Magpuls for $14.
Yeah, they're 16 up here, but yeah.
Everything is expensive in Grayson.
I'm gonna wait until they come out with those metal feedlit or those metal line mag poles before I get any more.
I see your text, Antonio. I don't know. I'd probably, well, since you're a group of bachelors, you probably just want to hit like the main city, but that'd be like no different from you hitting like Bangkok. You know what I mean? So you know they have that nightlife and everything like that, pretty much too, but no trannies or less trannies, I would say.
We're not going for prostitution.
Well, I meant like not. I know not prostitution. I meant like going out and like clubbing and going out, meeting girls. I know like you're not.
What about the food?
Again,
we're all almost 30 years old. We're not necessarily going for clubbing either. We're going for just a good time, relax, sit back.
Yeah.
Like all this.
I was gonna go to Asia. I'd go hit the food places.
Yeah,
we're gonna go to the street market.
You can't go wrong with the main city, but like I would probably.
The floating.
If you're already gonna hit the beaches in like in Thailand, if you're not gonna hit the beaches in Thailand, I would go hit the beaches in Cambodia.
The floating markets are my one request for sure.
Yeah.
We're not going missing those, or I'm not going.
I don't know. It'd be hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know you guys personally too. I mean, I don't like.
Is it true? Is it true that you can't say? Is it true you can't say Bangkok with a straight face?
I guess you can't.
No.
You can if we're,
Can if we're used to it. Bangkok.
He said cock.
We can find
like 5th grade.
Anywhere we're at, we're gonna make it fun.
Yeah.
But like in Cambodia, I told them we're not staying there long. So one place. I figured you'd know one place you had to go to.
It's different because there's a lot to see, I don't know. Like most, I would probably say. I'd probably say if you wanted to go, you probably have to go to Siem Reap because then like over there you could like ride elephants and stuff like that, and like still see like all the old ancient like cities and all that stuff.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
So I would go to Siem Reap if I was you.
That's where I'm going. All right, thank you, sir.
I should have a picture where I rode an elephant. Where's that at?
I rode an elephant one time. Then I woke up, realized how drunk I was. I sent her home.
Yeah, I woke up and then I called her.
Cat fare. Thank you for cat fare.
I had to chew my arm off because she was laying on it.
You know how hard it is to shoot with one arm?
What do you call this? You should have been like gangrenous by the time you woke up. No, with all the with all the blood not coming through it.
Nah, you got 6 hours. You'll be all right.
Wait a minute, doesn't blood start to coagulate after 4?
According to military and medical stuff, you can tourniquet something, and you have up to 6 hours to get that tourniquet back off before you start losing, or before you start dealing with tissue death.
Oh, you're right, because then they just started telling you not to loosen it anymore, not to... Because it used to be common advice to loosen it every 15 minutes or something and let a little blood flow.
Yep. Yeah, they stopped doing that a long time ago as far as tourniquets. Yeah. It used to be that they would say once you throw it on, you don't ever loosen it, and that's where they've kind of backed off of it and said, well, technically if you're on the X, you tourniquet, move out, and then you wait until you have an opportunity, then you bandage it, and then you can gently release those tourniquets. So there's a little bit of TC3 for everybody for free.
Nice.
I wonder if there's an instruction booklet on that the SB47. I said SK earlier, stupid me. No, it's a SB47, where this can be made adjustable.
When you said SK, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I screwed up. Sorry, I didn't have the thing in front of me. Okay?
I defended you too. I was like, I must be out of the loop.
I don't know, man. That's it's hard to consider buying any of it.
I mean,
Chris,
it's not
is it
really
sitting on a tube?
Huh?
Is it sitting on a tube?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's done right.
Get the little spacers. You can get little spacers that slide between.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That shouldn't be illegal. You just make it longer for longer arms.
No, they already have them. They already sell them.
Yeah.
Spacers?
It's still a pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah, for here, like it goes in here.
Yeah. CAC. I don't know if it's for their own tube. It's for the CAC tube, but you can go to KAX.com and I think CAC Industries or whatever.
Linky, please.
$12. All right, let me find it.
Actually, Daniel had one earlier in the chat. Look up, and it's KAK. Shoot, where is it?
Yeah, that's what I got on mine.
Not that far back up.
Yeah, somebody made fun of that earlier, right?
Nice.
CAC Industries?
Yeah,
CAC is a funny word.
CAC.
I love my CAC.
Boston.
Bast.
When I was in what do they call this? When I was in the Army, we had the Community Activity Center.
Nice.
We called that with the CAC. The CAC. We're gonna go to the CAC.
Yeah.
What was it? My buddy used to say he's a Black Hawk mechanic. He used to say he used to send the new guys all the time looking for the ASH receptacle.
Nice.
Which is the ashtray on the Black Hawk, and they don't have them anymore, I don't think, but
no.
They at that time they were just wiring them shut, so you couldn't open them.
Yeah.
But he'd have people. The kid would go ask 10 different people before he finally came back and said, "I can't find it. Can't find the ASH receptacle."
Nice. Yeah, it's the same sort of thing. You send the new guys out for in the motor pool. Like, all right, man, I need a new distributor cap for this. So just go over to the maintenance guy, talk to the motor chief, and get a distributor cap. And the kid will spend half the day. The Humvee's a diesel.
Yep.
Let me see here. Let me see if Amazon sells this. I just want to make it easy for me to. purchase it. I don't have to break out my card.
It might not be the same tube though, because their tube is made for that SIG brace. So you might want to get the diameter of the tube and see. If not, you can just get some PVC and use some of your queso black.
Yeah.
Cut it to length.
Queso
Black queso? You shouldn't eat that.
Queso. Queso. Well, no, I got black. What do they call this? I got black enamel paint or black paint.
I think these are aluminum, but I mean they're definitely.
Yeah, I can probably get like some, like a PVC. I don't know. I have to size it. No, they don't have it on Amazon. But I can probably find a way to, like get what do they call it? Some PVC together and just tape it with black tape. That'll work. That'll increase the length of the length of pull and not,
There's
not make it suspect.
I got the Cax tube on mine, and you can see how far it puts it back.
There you go.
So what do you think about? Does it change the recoil or anything, being just rubber that you're impacting instead of steel?
I haven't shot this yet. I just finished this a week and a half ago, and haven't been out there. They've jacked up my schedule at work, so. Plus
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get me some just some PVC and stuff like that, and then tape it on there.
Let's see a better.
Give me a better length of pull, and I just want to make sure that it still kind of braces to my forearm. That way, it still stays legal.
Yeah.
Well,
if you could go ahead and see, look, it's just like this.
I got the QD attachment, the plate right here. So if you're running that, and it's sitting right up on there, you can't use that back attachment point for anything. So.
Right.
Yep.
I really built it. I gave it to my mom. I gave her that, and I engraved an Essie. And I told her this is staying at my house, but when all the apocalypse breaks out, this is going to be her little gun to use.
Did you?
So she was real happy, and I got her a little pink Essie, Azula, and I engraved for her.
When the apocalypse breaks out, there'll be.
Those small.
Have you guys seen the movie This is the End?
Yeah. Dude, those small fixed blade knives are actually really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I get them for all the women.
I got this one. I got the BK11 with the little buck. Yeah, this thing's awesome. I already cut myself twice on it.
That was my favorite knife until the BK14 come out.
Was that one?
The BK14 is the same thing as the 11, but it's got a better handle. It's got the Azula handle on it.
What's the BK11?
The BK11's got the bottle opener. That's my city knife.
Okay.
When I'm drinking, I'll use that because I'm popping bottles.
Yeah.
Not trying to promote Cambodia, but I have one of the special tourist Cambodian bottle opener. It has the Go Watt, which is
see Cambodia.
I have that. I have.
You'll send him free if he chooses to take his vacation in Cambodia.
I have some Cambodian shot glasses. Again, they have the temples.
That's what I'm going to look like strolling around Cambodia right there.
I don't know what I had there. I was 16 or whatever. They gave me I don't know, some homemade brew, and one cup got me super I was pretty drunk.
This is my go-to bottle opener.
Oh, nice.
I wish they make it in a 223 so you could actually carry it around when you're.
They do. They do.
Okay?
Oh, they do.
I'll make you one with a jeweled tip on it.
There you go.
I have.
I wouldn't want to drop it or break it.
You could make one. You could make a.
It has a lifetime guarantee.
Jeweled tip. That would be awesome.
Hey, Huck.
Yo.
I wonder if you can drill some holes on this on the top of this, so that you can make a break.
I don't know. I don't know that I'd want to alter it. Again, they designed it to give you the correct back pressure to run a pistol. I mean, to run that short-length gas system. That's why they were designed. So.
I know, but I never had a problem with it without it, so it's not
like me either. But I've definitely heard that you can.
Does the muzzle device actually affect pressure and how the gun cycles?
Yes.
Yeah, because of this, because of the air right here, kind of holds the air in there, and it pushes.
It shouldn't on a 47. On a 47, it shouldn't. You shouldn't. It shouldn't make a difference. It should cycle anyways.
Is that just the AK, or is that affect the AR too?
Especially the AR. More on the AR than the AK.
Right. Okay.
And that's why they made the flaming pig. Noveski made that flaming pig.
Yeah.
It's kind of got like the same thing, and I'm thinking if I have any trouble when I run mine, I'm gonna put one of those on it.
But yeah, you definitely could, Chris. It shouldn't be hardened or anything. I mean, it shouldn't be super hard if it is hard at all.
Yeah, I'll just get some loose. I just need to get a drill press, and just need to get a drill press and really hard bits.
Yeah, good carbide bits. There's no reason to worry about anything. I mean,
Huck, how much would you charge for a 223 bottle opener?
With just a regular bullet, or what kind of?
Yeah, just a regular bullet.
I don't know, 15, 20 bucks.
Would the case even stand up to opening a bottle?
But I will charge you 30.
Or at least a 30. I'm just looking right now on eBay. They have 308.
I go at least 308.
Yeah, I'd say 308.
I have a really small one, but I mean, if you were to like carry that,
these aren't. Yeah, 308's not too big.
Okay, so here's a 223.
How about I don't know what 223 case is.
Okay, I'm just showing you. I'm gonna make one real quick.
Oh, for real? Oh, nice. And then you crack open a Blue Moon. See what?
Ooh, Blue Moon.
No, but I'll be able to like test it and see how hard it is to break or bend and tell you what the point is.
I'll drink the hell out of some Blue Moon.
Oh hell yeah! I have some right now in my fridge.
That's here's one. That's a 7.6.
Yeah.
What do you call this? When I pulled that off the tube, it still works as a brace, so it's not like I'm really altering it. So it still rolls.
Oh yeah. It's just when you fire it, it'll start moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an idea. I have these.
Don't put rubber in there or anything inside.
Ooh, this is cool. They have a 50 BMG bullet. That's the actual, just the bullet itself. As the bottle.
What do you mean? Don't put rubber in what?
Oh, I mean like don't put rubber between the brace and the tube. If that's what you're talking about.
Why?
It's just the whole thing of like modifying it anyway.
No, dude, we were talking about that just a second ago. We had that extender. Somebody makes that.
It's a metal extension though. And
it's design. It's the tube as designed.
Oh, okay. So you can put a metal extender, but not put something else in between that. I thought
it's still a pistol tube, but you're not like putting duct tape on it or like putting rubber on it or something to help it steady it. Thereby could be interpreted by some crazy lawyer as making it a stock.
Oh,
right.
Fuck this shit, man.
It's a consideration. I mean, yeah.
I'm sick of this shit. And it's like, hey, look, I'm not gonna fucking kill anybody, all right? Son of a bitch.
The way you're talking right now, I
don't know. I'm not.
This goes one step further. I'm gonna start killing people.
Nah, no. I'm not gonna do you know who.
Yeah, super quick.
Pack your bags.
So did you get that, Kisan? The 223 works great.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely take the pressure. If anything, it bends on this forward part here. It didn't actually bend the tooth at all. So
cool. That's cool.
That works great.
Yeah.
If that's what you want, I'll do them for $15.
Clean your rifles.
Pack your bags. We're going to hope good guy.
Yeah. Well, figure what? 308 should be that much better then, because it's got thicker case walls on it, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing most of these are 308. I haven't seen.
Yeah, most of them are.
I've
seen one steel case right here.
I don't have any bigger. I'd just show you, but yeah, it definitely would last longer.
This 50 cal, I know this is not a real 50 cal case, or at least, yeah, it's not a real 50 because I have a fully loaded 50 cal round it is actually shorter than this.
Yeah. You know what's funny? The gun at my gun range, they sell a dummy 50 cal round for like $7, and the regular round's only like $3. You get a live one.
Yeah.
Is that stupid?
Reach.
What do you have, Kisan? Do you have a 308? Do you have a 762x5.4?
I have everything.
You have a Mosin? I can make you one out of a Mosin shell.
He wants one at a 338. What was it? 338 Winchester you got?
Yeah, 338 Winchester mag.
I might have one of those.
I'm just kidding.
Alright, guys, I'm out of here. See you guys later. Thanks.
Take care. Now I gotta spend 15. How did I buy it from you?
I got a
300 mag and have
I'm not spending it.
Edition piece.
I'm actually gonna. I might sell my AK.
What?
Yeah, I might sell that AK. Because my tranny's going out of my truck, and it's like I need to. This is. I mean, how many times do you get to go to Southeast Asia in your life? You know,
For sure.
I'm gonna become a bum or something.
Whoa, what kind of AKs? Which one are you selling? Your Saiga?
This one.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's all tactical out.
Yeah, Krebs Rail, Texas Weapons, Texas AK Designs.
I was gonna say, how do you like that rail on there?
A lot.
Yeah.
It makes my Vepr front heavy, but on this AK it swings perfect. I mean, it's so light of a rail anyways that with that thin barrel it doesn't really add anything. I'm a big front heavy type dude. I don't like my guns front heavy, and I was worried about it, and it didn't do it. So
How you like the key mod? You got anything on it?
all I have right now is the hand stop on it and impact weapons.
Attachment too.
Yeah, and I got a Noveski QD right there.
Okay.
But I got the end plate in the back for the QD as well, so I run an MS4 on this.
Is that an NSR rail? Is that a Noveski rail?
This is a Krebs. This is a Krebs rail, and this is Texas AK Designs.
So the key mod attachment. What I'm getting is the key mod attachment system is a standard, another standard, just like the 1913 rail, where different manufacturers' stuff is compatible. Or
yeah, and a lot of people don't like key mod, but here's the deal: why I like key mod. I don't like a lot of shit on my rails.
Oh yeah.
So what's the next step? You can put your rail sections in. Well, a lot of the other ones that you can do that with, you have to take your rail off, and you got some kind of nut in the back, or you got to screw it in and Loctite it. With this, you don't do any of that. You just stick it in, slide it, and then use I forgot, with star wrench or whatever, and you screw it in. You don't have to take the rail off. You don't have to put any Loctite into anything. It's quick. So.
Yeah.
And this is thin. This is as thin as the receiver.
I have the Midwest, one of the Midwest industry rails with the attachable rail sections, but I kind of like, they just came up with the key mod one. I kind of like that.
Yeah, this blows that away. This, and the way this attaches to the barrel, and I used to use a lot of Midwest, you know, they have that big old clamp that clamps to the barrel right here. Well, this clamps, it's a very small clamp that goes right behind the gas block. So you're not throwing off your harmonics with the big old, you know, clamp on your barrel.
Okay, that is good.
And this, if you pinch in these two tabs right here on the side, I got a video of it. It shows it better, but there's two little tabs, leaf spring tabs that you pinch in, and you can pull this top off. So if you need to get your gas tube to clean it, you can pull your gas tube out, and then you put this back on, and it retains 0. They say. I haven't put my red dot up there, but they say it retains 0.
Nice.
How hard is it to go back to the original rear sights and dust cover with the Texas one?
How hard is it? Well, they have this little piece right here. This replaces your rear sight. Right. This is where your rear sight is. They have this piece that's got like a little V-notch in it, but I have a peep sight in the back. So I just use my little peep on this one. But I like building guns. You know what I'm saying? I got the Sega for like $450. I guess they've come back. They're around that price still. And I put all this crap in it. I could easily probably get $1,000 for it around here. So I might just do that, fix my truck, and buy another one and just do it again. You know, I want to have one. This next one I want to build. I'll put all the Russian red furniture and just stick it away. You know, for a rainy day.
Yep.
But it's fun. It's light. I mean, 7 ounces. That's all I've added with this rail in the back and all this 7 ounces.
Yeah, I've learned not to feel bad about getting rid of stuff like that, dude. It's I've built like kits, and that's what I've been doing for years. I build up a crazy kit and then sell it and do something new.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy it. And so I don't collect AKs. I've got a couple. I've had a lot throughout the years. Obviously, look. I got some other ones.
See, that's my problem. Is I started out with like, oh, I'm going to do a build, and then I was like, I really like this. I don't want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll need to do another build, and then I'll be like, no, I really like this one too. So it's like I never get anywhere with it. It's not like I could, make it a perpetuating thing by building up enough to be able to sell off enough.
Ever seen it?
Knives.
This has got one with a fluted barrel, an AK with a fluted barrel.
Sweet.
This one was the most accurate thing I've ever shot. This is not a regular cross-bolt safety.
Okay.
Not a regular AK at all. That was in 5.56, so that's another reason it was accurate. It's got the sights kind of like the PAP pistols.
No, nice little flip up.
Yeah, you got to push this thing. You pull this thing back to release your gas tube. There's no little side lever on this one. This is a rail I did have on it. I actually got this rail just sitting here. I need to sell this. I need to get rid of this. Here's my PAP pistol I had. I like working on them. There's a couple I keep.
Yep.
What kind of rail is that up top?
That's a Midwest.
Midwest. Man, you sell something for the Midwest or something?
I used to use a lot of Midwest, but that until there was and for the most part, I would still use them, but the designs of that Krebs rail just blow it away. It's just tenfold better. The way it attaches, less barrel harmonics, jacking it up. This is where I run around and shoot them all.
That's pretty cool.
This is the one I sold that I was telling you that. I was like, yeah, I decided I'm not going to shoot long range.
Is that the
That's an AAC. That's a 308. That's a R7 Remington.
Yeah.
Legend.
The fat cat approves of that rifle too.
Yeah, that's my cat.
He's tubby, or is he just like sideways?
I got some more in here, but they're in another file, and if I open that up, people might get in trouble.
This is pretty cool. World War veteran on his 108th birthday. What is Thompson?
This one would be for Halloween right here. I'm gonna take over Crimea for Halloween. Only $54.
Well, at that price, why not?
You too can scare a Russian. Look at those. I still got my jungle boots, I think. Basic trainee jungle boots or whatever they give you.
Yeah. Back when they used to.
Yeah, it's been, I guess, it's been 7-8 years. Here you go, Kisan. Here's you some camo. It's the worst camo I've ever seen.
Are the Russian sailor stripes, or whatever it is?
Yeah, yeah. I want to have a little Russian corner with U.S. and Russian stuff from World War II at some point.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I really want to pick up a Luger, but I want to pick one up just because, like, I want to shoot it. But they're nowhere near as expensive as I thought they were going to be.
What are they, $400, $500?
Thereabouts. I mean, yeah, if you find like a really nice one from like World War II with like German markings on it and stuff, like you can pay over $1,000 for it. But yeah, I mean, you can find some of them that are like between 4 and 6.
There's a guy on YouTube. Now, he took down a lot of these videos. And the whole reason I subbed him is because he was in a World War II collecting, but he is very, like, beyond wealthy. I mean, like, he is 1% worldwide type dude. And he collects a lot of Nazi memorabilia, all sorts of memorabilia, but he's got a whole wall of just guns. He's got Lugers. He's got all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And he had to actually take some down because people started throwing a hissy fit because he collects a lot of he specifically does Nazi stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Got daggers that are like $100K for like a dagger.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out.
Later.
See you guys.
Oh, take it easy, man. I don't know. I want to shoot it. Like I've from everything I've heard and read, like they're supposed to be just the perfection in a pistol, as far as how they feel, how they shoot, how everything about them is supposed to be just phenomenal. And I mean, the only reason why they really stopped producing them was they became like, well, they were very, very work intensive because of how they were put together. And just simpler methods were developed later on, and I believe, personally, a large reason was because they were so, by the end of World War II, they were so affiliated with the Germans and the Nazis and the bad guys that it just, like it kind of is a PR thing at that point. So I don't know, but yeah, like I said, I want one. I want to shoot it.
Spetsnaz knife.
Oh, there you go.
It's pretty sick looking. That's actually a steal with the bearings that they got, the bearing system that's riding on for $60.
Huh.
Huh.
It looks interesting.
I love YouTube. Oh, not YouTube. eBay, looking up old stuff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out. See you guys.
Later.
Thanks, man.
Surprised anybody was on. I didn't expect anybody to be on. I saw a whole friggin' lobby in here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that, like I said, I'm surprised that this has gone on as long as it has. But I mean,
got a big problem. I fell asleep at like, I don't know, 5 this afternoon. I just woke up about an hour ago.
Nice.
But you gotta be at work here about 4 hours, so I figured I'd just stay up.
Helmet used in Top Gun by MiG pilot.
I'll bet. That's not right, because all the MiG pilots had black helmets in Top Gun.
That's a badass looking helmet though. I like that visor. It makes it look kind of like you're not playing around.
This is a really awesome site that Daniel got me to. I was looking about. I was asking him because everybody I know, they dealt with Lee, they've dealt with Dillon, they've dealt with RCBS as far as reloading presses. I don't know anybody who has any knowledge about Hornady. So there's I guess a guy that he works with runs a whole reloading blog. So. Perfect.
They're pretty. They're not as bad as the Dillons, but they're pretty pricey. Last time I checked.
Yeah, but every now and again they'll do. When you buy them, you'll get like 1,000 cases of ammo of whatever you select. Like whatever dies you get with it, like you'll get like 1,000 cases of ammo for that.
For like, and they were what was about 370 or something like that.
Yeah, they're like I said, they're not quite as much as Dillon's, but Hornady's go on sale pretty good, and then they'll offer you like 1,000 rounds a case or brass case ammo and stuff, and just different things. So it's like, well, if you're gonna get all that free shit along with it, and let me see if it's decent. I mean, I'm just looking at it because I want to do 300 blackout for my AR pistol.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I might actually sell both of those. I might sell my pistol and mine and just get a 6920 and call it a day.
Yeah.
Use the rest for my cars.
Yeah. Well, I just figure if I'm gonna do an AR pistol and I'm gonna go with a short barrel, why not go with a 300 blackout at that point? Because then I can go really short.
Yeah. My mom loved it, dude. She picked it up and was swinging it around. She was posing with it like she was fucking gonna be taking somebody out. She's a tall woman, but still, I mean, she's still a woman at the end of the day, so.
Yeah. I just figure with that SIG brace, I mean, it's such a perfect thing. You don't have to register it. You don't have to do anything. So if I wanted to go and take a carbine course somewhere, I can just throw that thing in the car and go. Like, I don't, or if I wanted to, like, let's say I wanted to go and we'll go shooting with a couple buddies. We're all meeting up somewhere. We're going to go shoot. Like, I don't have to worry about anything. I can just toss that in the car and go. It's a pistol.
I wonder if you can use these at carbine courses, those little...
That's where it gets a little iffy. I think you could potentially make a very strong argument for it. But I don't know. And I wouldn't imagine the course leader, I wouldn't imagine the organization giving you any crap for it.
Now that you can shoulder it without it,
Exactly.
the gray area is gone.
Exactly. Now that the gray area is gone, I think I couldn't imagine anybody giving you any crap for it.
Spetsnaz Tomahawk. Everything's Spetsnaz.
Well, I mean, it's just like, having everything called Ranger this and Navy SEAL that over here. I'd imagine it's the same thing.
I do want to get one of these right here, though.
The hell is that? Oh, it's a muzzle brake.
It's a brake, but this is like the brand in Russia.
Okay.
That's the You'll see a lot of this. Like, I think Guns and Gear did whatever. He did one just on like the jet muzzle brake or whatever, but this is the real deal over there. And they look very similar, but you'll see a lot of like just a grip for one of their grips is like $90 or something over here.
Serious?
Yeah, they make all the little tactical stuff that you see. Now, of course, they still use a lot of American products as well, but if it's Russian, it's going to be that brand.
Right. The Zenit or...
Yep.
However.
Good night.
Just happened?
Some sheepskin boots. Oh, God. We're to a PETA meeting.
Telling her where to be out, bless you.
So it seemed like maybe the whole Chimera thing has caused some stuff not to be. Normally you see a lot more than this.
Yeah.
$80.
Well, that's what they're saying. Isn't it? Isn't there like a embargo going on right now?
Yeah, something. I stopped paying attention to a lot of it. The news gets me worked up.
Yeah. Well, and that was the problem. Is it seemed like everything was getting pumped up, but like nothing was actually happening. So it's like, what's even the use if nothing? If nothing's going on.
Original Russian army uniform. I gotta use the Batman signal.
Oh yeah.
What is this? Intelligence. It would be intelligence. Yankees about to buy that right now. Yeah, they don't got crap on here today. That's pretty cool. See, this is $4.99. What is this? Tactical gun, flashlight, and laser pointer. $500.
Yeah.
See, $189 for their handle.
Right.
Just an attachment's $50 for this looks like to be looks like a swivel mount or something, or like a sling mount.
Something like that, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's nuts. If we didn't have 922, that's how that AK would have all that stuff on it, because that'd be kind of more authentic to what it really is.
Mm.
It's not old Russian surplus or parts put together. It's a new rifle, so I put together like it is today. Tanker's helmet. Think this works?
At 124, I think. Well, hold on. I don't know.
Dated 1966.
I don't know if that stuff ever goes bad, though.
Do not know if the night vision works. I have no way of testing them.
Yeah, that would be the thing. Like, I would guess there would be like some obscure proprietary-ish plug or something.
Maverick!
Nice.
Want to get one of these in case like riots break out?
Why not? Yeah.
I actually saw, what is it? It might not be the latest Center Fire. The one before that, for like $9, they have the big old face masks that drop down that you see like the SWAT cops have, or what do they call them? Protests. You know, they're out there fighting the protesters, and it was only like $10.
That's pretty cheap.
Yeah, yeah. Because you know they're going to be shooting out tear gas and all sorts of stuff and spraying mace and.
Oh yeah.
Dude, they get cool medals. What's up with our medals? These guys get wolves and fucking all sorts of stuff on here.
I don't even know who the hell you have to submit designs to. You know what I mean? Like,
we need to step up our game in our medal department. I want to get a screaming bald eagle coming, shooting down on a mouse or something.
Something, yeah.
Look at this. Oh, Russians. This chick looks rough. She definitely looks Russian. He can go as Marty McFly once he goes back to the past. And he scares his dad with the
oh yeah,
with the music. And
yeah, it's pretty close to that.
Was it Van Halen or something like that he played?
Something like that. I don't remember. Yeah. It's been forever since I've seen that movie. I might have to watch that later.
That's one of the rare movies that I always keep. Being born in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Mercs never die.
In English, no less.
Yeah.
So, boys.
What
Hey,
up?
dude.
It's gotta be Mark. Yep.
Finally done with that fucking truck. Get the hell out of here.
You're a welder?
Well, no. Well, I weld.
Oh.
I'm just truck mechanic for your friendly local garbage service.
I'm thinking about going back and becoming a welder, but I need to talk to somebody to see if it's a good job or not, or if it's a job that.
It depends.
Do you give two shits about your health?
No, not really.
Okay, then you'll be fine.
All right.
It's decent money. It will depend on where you get on. If you get certified, you can be welding pipelines. It's super good money, but it's spotty because you don't work all year round.
We're booming down here because of all the gas here in Texas, and all the oil and gas companies are
Right.
booming. So.
Right. But you're breathing that shit your whole life, and it's the equivalent of smoking. So, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Decent money if you like working outside.
Or hell, you could make a killing and do underwater welding, but it's pretty miserable from what I understand.
It's really good money.
It's retardedly good money. What is it, like $300 an hour or something like that?
It's one of those jobs where you do it for a couple years and then you can buy a house and do whatever the hell you want.
Yep.
Like oil rig stuff, you hear about people, they take a group of people and they keep them at pressure for a while, a couple days. They bring them back up and swap out. It's easier on the body or something.
Instead of going up and coming down and messing up all the gases in your blood.
Right.
Sit in the decompression chamber and all that.
Well, I mean, if you go up and come down, if you as long as you ascend and descend properly, you'll be fine. But
right, instead of paying for them to come up and down, for whatever their shift is, they leave them down because they can stay down there longer.
Yep.
They build them like a dorm room, in like submarines shit. I don't know exactly. But
I didn't know Lenin and Karl Marx knew Zeus.
Obviously. They were boys, man.
Look at that. For $1.99, you can get a picture of Zeus and Lenin.
Shit. What are you looking at?
Looking up all old Russian stuff right now.
Is it just you two? I can't see who's in there.
I don't know. Has Tactical talked in a while, or
he hasn't talked in hours? I'm thinking he's just like
he's drunk
on the couch,
passed out.
Oh, this is just Friday, isn't it?
I don't know. This is my Sunday night.
Nope, still Wednesday. For me.
What is this clan hat? I've never seen these before.
So what I missed for the last 3 hours? Anything cool?
Little bit of reloading talk, little bit of knife talk, some just kind of all random shit going on. It hasn't really been dead at all. It's been pretty steady.
Cool. How's Yankee?
Now, he hadn't talked in a little while either.
But he would just log in, say hi, and then leave?
No, well, he would, he'd come in, have a couple little, little snarky, funny things to say. Like, mute again, disappear for a little bit, pop in. He'd say a little bit here and there. And then...
I'm just going to say something controversial. Women should not have the right to control their bodies. I love Jesus. Everybody should follow the Bible.
All cigs suck.
Yeah.
Except for the one I own.
Yeah, exactly. Except for all the cigs that I own.
Number one self-defense pistol is a Kel-Tec.
Actually, he said that a lot.
Yeah, he's not here. He'd be in here by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
He said that he changed his mind about Kel-Tecs, the company.
Yeah. He's going to go do a factory tour with Hank Strange.
I still need to watch that video.
It's cool, and then there's going to be towards the middle towards a half is when I had to start skipping it because it's such a long video.
Oh, really?
It's like an hour, over an hour.
It's kind of one of those listen to it while you're doing something else, and if it sounds like you're looking at something cool, you flip to it.
Yeah, and actually you do want to watch it though. It actually is pretty cool because you see all the different he'll go here and there, and you'll see how they have it all set up. It's actually a pretty big setup that they got going on over there.
I wanted to be a machinist when I was in high school, but I fucked that all the way. But anyway, so I'm fascinated by machine shops.
Yeah, and they got a lot of it.
Looking at the whole damn thing.
Yeah, it's definitely something, I would say definitely one of those. It's not like a nut and fancy review where you can sit there and listen to it and do something different. it's actually worth watching. It's just so long, you know.
Wow.
It
There's
is
crack
cool.
horror. Holy shit. Is this chick getting a miniskirt right on the back of a bike? Yeah, no, she's not tweaking. I mean motorcycle, but yeah.
Ask her if she wants to go to Cambodia with me.
Judging by the knuckle dragon freak that she got off the bike with, no, I'll pass. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta get gas.
All right.
Yeah, I had to convince. I had the third member of what we call trifecta come over to my house, and there's 3 of us, and I was like, dude, we need to give up Peru, man. I was like, I started like as soon as he came in, I had all these pictures pulled up of Peruvian women, and they're all ugly as sin. There's a couple cute ones here and there.
Yeah.
And then I was like, this is what you're gonna have to do on this trek. Like they're gonna get you up at 4 o'clock in the morning. And they're going to do this and this and this, and then you get to Machu Picchu, then you're going to be so worn out, you're not going to want to go to Argentina or, Brazil. And he's like, yeah, that's true. And I was like, and I pulled up a second page, and it's just like girls dancing around in the streets and, jungles.
Nice.
I was like, we could outvote him right now.
That's right. We got this. Let's just go.
Felt like Scar or something off the Lion King going behind his back, plotting.
Oh man, yeah. No, I've heard that though. It's like Peruvian women are not attractive.
No.
Just something about the way that they're built or something like that. Basically, because it's all mountainous up there or whatever. So they got like short legs, like longer torsos, and kind of funky.
And which is funny because you just go, east to them, and you're in Brazil, and God knows this is totally different.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say that the first Peruvian girl I ever met was knockout, and then they were all downhill from there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Like I said, they're not all, like that, but the vast majority of them are not. And we're not going there for that, specifically.
No.
But we want to be surrounded, of course.
Well, exactly. Like it's always nice to have pretty things to look at, nice scenery. Yeah. Let's say who doesn't like a nice sunset or sunrise?
Yeah.
Like pretty mountains to look at and stuff. Same thing.
Yeah, and and it's cool and all that, but like it's just there's nothing there. Like it's
right.
It's all flat. It's like all grassland.
Oh yeah.
This is it. I mean, this is one of the 7 wonders of the world right here. This is where they wanted to go. But you'll notice there's really not much there. Like the trees aren't. It's not like it is in the southeast where they got these big old jungles and.
Right.
Bunch of llamas and crap like that.
Yeah. Ugh. I am so over this job. I know everybody says that about their job, but what was that?
What job are you doing?
Just doing security work and whatnot. So, like I said, I'm just so over it at this point. This place sucks the life out of you. I know everybody says that about their job, but like I'm seriously looking at it and I'm like, you know what? Like there's a million other things that I could be doing.
I don't mind my job. It's just the hours for me.
Yeah, no, well, part of it is the hours. Part of it is the clientele that I'm having to deal with is not what I would like. Because, for example, the thing while I'm still in school, the easiest thing for me to do is to do the property work, like physical property guarding and whatnot. And the easiest contract to get on that is the hotel stuff, which of course the hotels that require security tend to not be the greatest places. So it just sucks your faith in mankind right out of you.
Dealing with the kind of clients that I'm going to deal with when I'm in Cambodia.
Probably less classy.
Bake lights. I'm gonna wait. I got my stepdad's doing contract work right now, and he works on all sorts of things. Helicopters, airplanes, but
oh yeah.
When he comes back here in a couple months, I'm gonna try to get him to start some kind of drone program, do some kind of, because I even know the money's, they're cutting the money's still there if you get into the right pocketbook of somebody. It's still there, and it always will be there. The way that pretty much we've set everything up now. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
And drones are only going to get bigger. He does everything.
Yeah. They're only going to get bigger and more elaborate, and
he picked up.
Which actually, I don't know. That one, I'm really split on that one. There definitely seems to be a push to take the man out of the loop, and I don't like it. Like in every possible way.
Well, I'm having crazy issues at work, and a lot of it is we just had somebody quit. We weren't getting any hours, and a lot of it has to do with the machines have gotten better, technology's gotten better, not to where it can replace us yet, but enough to where money's tight enough to where the insurance companies are just saying, hey, we'll stick them on this machine instead of having you do the work.
Right.
So, I almost literally lost my job. The doctor said, we had a meeting. He's like, we might have to shut down.
Wow.
So, it has to do with a lot of things, but, mainly,
right.
It's cheaper to stick them on this machine that can do it than versus us. And then you got on top of that, this isn't a political thing. A lot of it has to do with Obamacare, too, with deductibles being so high. Nobody will pay to have a study done. So it's a little bit of both, big corporate, issues, technology.
Yep.
But they're going to go there no matter what.
Oh yeah, it's going to go. We're going down that road, and the part that just disturbs the shit out of me is this is the nightmare scenario. You said you were an '80s kid too.
Yeah.
The part that scares the shit out of me is this is exactly where I would say half the movies that came out in the '80s were talking about, just the whole Terminator franchise kind of pretty well explored what happens when you remove people from the decision-making process enough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Take enough of that away, and, eventually the machine's going to decide, what, we as people are obsolete.
Because we're not efficient. People are not
exactly.
Efficient. We're not.
No, exactly.
We don't do what a machine would do,
Exactly.
And it's scary that what the processing power and the stuff that we know about.
Right.
That's just the stuff we know about.
Yep.
So they definitely have the technology. I would say they already have equipment that is self-aware more than just some, contract, some guy trying to pull a government contract making in his garage.
Right.
So
I don't know if we're there, but I know that, I would say within the next I would say I have every expectation within the next 20 to 50 years. It's not even a possibility. It's a certainty.
Oh yeah,
we're going to be there.
By the end of the century, we're done.
Yeah, we're toast if we don't figure something out.
There's no possible way. I know I've read in a lot about population, and population is going to level out. It's going to increase, of course, but it's already
Right.
started to level out because of, older people just need to die off first, and so we
Right.
should stabilize around 10 billion. But once we get at 10 billion, it's there's going to be so much going on. There's not going to be enough jobs because of all that. It's going to be
Oh,
nuts.
yeah.
Thank God I'm going to die before then.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, it's literally you're gonna see you're gonna see the decline and fall of mankind, like worldwide.
Yep. And there might be some of us that see it.
Yeah, some of us might, but it just kills me because it's one of those, like, there we go. Okay. It just kills me because it's one of those things where, like, that used to be complete and utter fiction, and like now you're looking at we're not even taking baby steps, like we're running that way, and it's like the first thing is we're gonna start fighting over resources, we're gonna start doing shit like that, but
water.
Yeah, I see food and water happening real fast.
We're at 3% of what we normally are, and we were, normally pretty dry anyways down where I'm at.
Oh, really?
Yeah, South Central Texas is pretty dry. We're kind of like right between the coast, where you have, you got a lot more moisture, of course, and all that from the coast, but
Yeah.
West Texas is just desert.
Yeah,
So
there is nothing out in West Texas.
yeah, we're at 3% of what we normally are, so it's scary. We did get some rain the past 2 days, hopefully to raise us up a little bit, but we pull all our water from aquifers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I heard that. What is it? One of my buddies was saying something about like Houston getting rain, or not Houston, but Austin getting rain not too long ago.
Yeah,
Like
it's
yesterday,
over
day
the
before.
Edwards. Yeah, it was yesterday, and we got a little bit throughout the day. It's called the Edwards Aquifer, is where we get ours
Mhm.
from, and it's actually the hill country, which runs from San Antonio up through Austin. And
Oh yeah, no, I know that area well. I was stationed out at Hood for about 5 years, and had a great little girly friend there for a bit who had family out in the hill country. So
it's awesome. The rest of
Oh, yeah.
Texas kind of sucks, but you go in that one little area, you got your hills, you got all the, I'm lucky enough
Exactly.
to play out there.
yeah, no, exactly. I did not care for any of the rest of Texas. I loved the hill country.
Yeah. You got all the springs and all the water and all that. You got all this big old cypresses on the riverbanks and the hill country. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Let's see if I got. Let's close that. Let's close that. Open that. Videos.
Yeah, like I said, I'm really glad that Daniel went and posted up that link, because I've been looking around about trying to figure out presses for a while, off and on for the last couple of years, and ever since I decided I was going to go ahead and do the 300 blackout, like, hell, doing your own brass is so much easier, so much
Give them
cheaper.
650.
Oh yeah?
Just do it. Pay the extra cash. It's way worth it.
Okay.
Had I got a single stage, I would have never continued reloading. It would have just bored the shit out of me.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I was thinking too. Was I would have had. I'm gonna have to do a progressive, and it was just trying to figure out which one. I was thinking Dylan, just from what everybody says.
It's a little bit of
but,
a to get it started. It can be a little bit of a pain, but once you're going,
yeah.
Pull the friggin' handle, put a bullet on, pull the handle, put a friggin' bullet on.
Yep.
You don't got to do anything. Now, how much reloading do you plan on doing?
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is I want to do 300 blackout. So I want to be able to alter the case and change out existing 556 brass, and then swap it out and build up 300 blackout. And then after that, I'll probably start doing 45 ACP since it's the next it's the next expensive thing I shoot. I don't know. Someday I might start doing custom, kind of start playing around with the loads and do some rifle loads. But at first, it's just going to be 300 blackout and probably 45 ACP.
Cool. If you can hear me eating, say so. I will mute.
But yeah, so the big decision. Oh, go ahead.
That property that I was telling you about, the little bug out property.
Yeah.
You see this hole right here?
I'm on my phone right now.
This is one of the caves. I forgot. I got video of it, and I totally forgot I had this video of it. Let's see if I can find inside of it. Yeah, I'm screen sharing. But here's inside the cave.
Yeah.
All I see is an eagle.
An eagle?
No, I see some dude walking around the trail.
Yeah, that's all I got.
This is actually inside of a cave. This is one of the caves on the property. It's not the best because the cameras are, meant to have some light, and this isn't. We're inside of a dark cave. But this is where I hang my hammock out in front of this, and this thing is probably 700 square feet inside of this cave right here, and it branches all out. It's going to get better.
Are you screen sharing right now? I can't tell.
Yeah, I should be screen sharing. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm screen sharing.
I don't know, maybe because I'm on my phone. I don't know if that's going to let me see or not. I don't know. Like, I can see your regular icon where you're walking down the trail, but I don't see anything else.
That I must not be. It's showing me as a screen share. Let me let me try this. Do you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
All right, let me go back.
Big corner in just a second.
This is one of the caves on the property. You see that little hole right there?
I see a screen with a list of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
I better get off of that list.
No,
There's all sorts of videos and. All right, this isn't it. Let's see if I can screen share this.
Movie magazine day.
Yeah, she ended up that thing that I got her. She named it Gilbert and sent me a few videos of it. So we're in a live chat.
Let's not post those.
Yeah.
Look out.
All right, let's go and do this again. Is it still showing up or no?
I see a list.
All right, let's try this. Nope, that's not it.
There you go. Okay, now we got video.
All right, you got it?
Yep.
This is one of the caves on the property. And you get this little entrance, and that's where the pigs go up into, and that's where I found the big old mountain lion prints.
Yeah. You were telling me about that.
But once you crawl into this hole right here, this is where it takes you into. It takes you into this right here. Now he's kind of bending over right there, but it's usually, easily it's 8 feet high in there. That's just one of the branches.
Okay.
I'll try to get some better video. I forgot I had these, so I'm just pulling them up. And that room where he's looking back into will shine our lights. I mean, that's like a good 12 by 14, probably by 10 feet. Big old room back there.
How stable's it?
Yeah.
How stable's the roof?
That's all limestone. You see all those rocks right there. I would feel comfortable in that main chamber, right through there. It kind of gets iffy in some of the other ones, in some of the other caves.
Okay.
But right there, right opposite, you see him. That guy's a rock climber, and he's right in there. I'm saying there's no way in hell I'm going to climb it because it's kind of crumbling a little bit.
Nope. I was gonna say it's limestone. You're saying it's starting to crumble up a little bit. I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
So it's pretty big. I mean, that's a lot of that dude you just saw. He's like 6'5". So,
okay. So he's a big guy anyway.
Yeah. I'm the smallest. See, that dude's a giant right there. The guy in the red is probably my size at 6 foot.
Yeah.
Let's see if I have another one. No, I don't know if this is the property though. You can tell it's definitely the hill country.
Oh yeah.
How far is your drive to that?
From my house, about 45 minutes.
That's not bad at all.
Uh-uh.
That's not bad at all.
But I'm also right there, kind of on the exit. Like, San Antonio's got 2 big rings around it. And I'm on the outside, like, the road to get to this. I'm right there, so it takes me like 5 minutes to get out of town. And then 45 minutes from there. If you're on the other side of town, it could take you, well over an hour, 2 hours, hour and a half, yeah. There's no trees though. I mean, it's hard for me to hang a hammock sometimes.
That is the one downside of having a hammock.
Yeah. Here, but
they're great. Oh, what's that?
You look at all the rocks on the ground. It's all that sharp.
Yeah.
There's no soil.
Nope, not out there. Not a whole lot of it anyway.
No. It really doesn't do it justice to show the angle that it's at. Like, it's pretty flat right there, but when you start going up that hill, man, some of these, I mean, let me see if I can pause it. You can't really. It's pretty steep.
How much property you own?
It's about 180, and that's actually my buddy's uncle. It's all his land. I'm trying to get some of it. He has put a third of it away for his kids, and he got divorced from his wife. Well, his wife was not smart, and she took landlocked property.
That is so stupid.
Exactly.
But you know what? Like, just to be spiteful, she's probably going to hold on to that until she dies.
Well, she wants money.
Oh.
So the only person that can go through it is somebody in his family, which I say it's my buddy, but like he's one of the ones that's going with us to Cambodia. Like I spend my Christmases, I spend my holidays with his family, so we're family basically. He's like my brother.
Yeah.
So I'm figuring I can get the land cheap. It usually goes between 25 and 5,000 an acre out there.
Okay.
But I'm hoping I can get it at a good price.
I was gonna say get some good old buddy, some good buddy price too.
But the water's clear in Bandera, Texas. Is where I go play a lot. Let's see if I can get it. This is about 15 minutes away.
Yeah, that's perfect. I love Florida, but I'm having a hard time finding parts left that I would want to have. I got a buddy of mine who just pulled off the most brilliant thing ever, and he bought up a nice little plot of land that had a spring on it. And the very first thing he did before he even put a foundation in for the house was he threw on some diving gear, went down and put a paddle wheel at the base of that, at the mouth of that spring. So now he's got he's got electricity until that spring literally just doesn't put out water anymore. Plus he's got fresh water and all the other stuff that goes along with it. So his house is almost completely off the grid.
Sweet.
Oh, it's awesome. He's got a couple solar panels up on the roof, but that's mostly for heating water. But yeah, like he'll get paid by the electric company most months.
Trying to find a video. It'll show you that because this is a little spring where I'm at. This is about 15 minutes away. We just go and sit there, and you can see straight, in the water everywhere. There's.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Now look at this. How clear this water is right through here. And it's like I said. There's no muddy bottoms. It's all rock. It's all stone. So it's all filtered.
So it's got that yellowish. Yeah. Look to it. That's the bottom. Yeah.
Look at all the fish. though. You can see the fish just come up, surround you.
Yep.
And this is where we'll go out there, and that's how I tell some of these guys that, I'm gonna do this when all hell breaks loose, and then I take them out to the property and say, what are you gonna do out here? You're gonna grow food in this rock? You're gonna grow a garden out here? And then after the second day, when they start wigging out, the second day after they start wigging out, I'll bring them right here about 15 minutes away and say, get in the water, cool off, calm down. You can't last 2 days out here. What makes you think you're going to bug out to the country?
Yeah, there's shit.
I'd find me a buddy with a dump truck and haul a freaking load of topsoil out, make a freaking garden.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, that's the part of it is, if I can get some of this land, he'll have the bottom half that's real flat, and he won't care.
Right.
Like, he knows that I have free access to it, and, I go out there more than anybody does.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's beautiful, man. The hill country, if I could have a whole bunch of land, that's where it'd be at.
Yep. Don't blame me.
This girl's gonna kick me in the face. Oh, hit me. Bunch of Mexican women down here.
What was another? Yeah, I was going to say all the Latin ladies was another fun side effect of being stationed in Texas too.
Yep. I think I've dated a couple white girls in the past 10 years.
Yeah. Oh, the only problem is though is like they get what I like to call mama-san syndrome, where they're all just unbelievable But like they're all knockouts, and then they hit like their mid-30s, and then they start shrinking and get fat.
You just don't marry them. Don't marry them and don't get them pregnant.
Yeah.
Which they're going to get pregnant anyways. But you just can't
Well,
marry.
yeah. Because the Mexican fetus is actually born itself with more fetuses.
Yeah.
Like, are you serious?
What was it Yankee says? The Russian women are freaking hot as hell until they turn about 35, and then they turn into a potato.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And Charles Barkley is talking about, because we're in the playoffs right now, Charles Barkley always talks about San Antonio and the fat Mexican women.
Yeah.
I got a new mount for my truck. For my GoPro.
Oh, awesome.
So I think I do have some vid.
Yeah. I want one so bad, but I keep looking at it, and I was like, I can't bring myself to pay that much money for a camera right now.
Well, the new ones are really good with, and see, I'm right at the base. See, I'm part of right here in San Antonio, to where it's not really necessarily the hill country yet, but we're right there.
Yeah. Mhm.
This is me picking up a new gun. There's my gun store. The gun shack. That's where Edge goes. When Edge always talking about his gun store.
Oh, okay.
That's one of the Edge goes to.
Do you and Edge ever get together and go shoot, or?
Not yet. I had a lot of things going on, so I haven't been able to get out. I haven't been on the chats much this week.
Yeah, that's something I'm trying to put together. Been a little dream child of mine here is trying to maybe put together like a southeast shoot or something like that. And I mean, because it's like I live up in northern Florida, but there's a lot of guys that are up in Georgia and the Carolinas, stuff like that. So maybe just do it like a southeastern one somewhere in Georgia might be easier, kind of more central to people.
Jesus Christ!
And see if I can throw together something like that. But I mean, not have it be like this big publicized thing. Like have everybody, if you got a YouTube channel, you got a YouTube channel, whatever. But have it just kind of be just each of us from our own perspective as we're just doing our thing and just shooting and hanging out at the range and whatever.
That sounds great until I got to drive the 4,000 miles to you.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's just it.
I can't get much further away unless I go to friggin' Alaska.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, that was kind of the thing too. Is it was kind of like I get it. Like it's a big expense. So that's kind of why I was going to say it's kind of a southeast thing. And if you guys want to come out, you can. But we're not asking anybody who's not in the southeast.
And you guys got enough up there. You guys could easily do a north or northwest shoot.
Oh, easy. Well, I mean, just tonight, 4 or 5 guys in the chat were all within, we're all within about the same state. They were all up in the same area.
Yankee, you, Keeson.
When you say that, they are, one of them's 2.5 hours away, the other one's 3.5 hours away.
That's nothing.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Just get a central spot and go.
There's where Willie Nelson used to play all the time.
Well, the problem for me is if you want to do it on a Saturday, and we want to start at like 9 a.m., I get off work at 2, bed by, home by 3, bed by 4, and if they want to start at like 9 or 10, that means I got to leave here at...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Saturday's the only day I get to sleep in, so...
Yeah, it's damn near impossible.
Yep.
I'd give my left testicle to have fucking Friday nights back.
And that's like and that's another reason I've gone shooting is I've gone to weekends. So I work on weekends, and that's when Edge is off. So it's like when the hell am I going to go shooting?
Well, actually, just in general, that's better for you because the ranges are empty during the week.
Yeah, I normally just go out to that property and shoot.
Oh, I see.
But I don't have any sighted-in guns right now. So I need to go to a range and get them sighted in.
There ain't but one way to fix that, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could bore sight them, but you know that's only that'll get you in the ballpark.
Yeah. No, I just need to go to a range.
Yeah.
I need to get a hold of that guy from the Classic 1 Club and get rid of a bunch of old shit I got. So I can buy some shit. Did you guys go to the Max Gun Store?
The video?
No. Their website, Copper Customs.
Oh no, I hadn't really looked into that yet.
You pricey?
Anyway, they got they already got the Crab's freaking thing that lets you use AR mag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Don't get that one. I mean, it's all right, but the one that I got pictures on is a better deal because it takes an AR safety. They got a proprietary like release. So if you break the release, you're SOL.
Oh no.
And that's why I went with the one that I went with, because it'll use, you can either get an AK or AR, so it'll take AR pistol grips, it will take an AR mag release, and everything's like in the same location versus Definitive Arms. And I'm not knocking them, I'm not saying it's not bad. You're SOL if something ever happened. And they go out.
I thought it was Krebs that did it. Or is it Definitive Arms?
Krebs is getting it from Definitive Arms. They're kind of doing like a joint.
Okay.
What's probably happened is Definitive Arms would not sell it on their own. They would have you send their gun because you got to do some milling and they want it to be correct. So
well, it's all one-off. It's not a generalized part. It has to be custom to it.
Yep. So, and that's how my part is too. You got to mill it out. You got to have your trunnion all opened up a little bit. It's not bad. It's not, if you know what you're doing. It's not hard work.
Right.
But you can take a little bit too much and mess it up. So.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot easier to take more off than it is to add.
Yep. See, now we're getting in the city. This is where I grew up.
So which one you got?
I have the Texas AK Designs, but they have sold out to, and when I say sold out, it's just I think they make them for the Canis group.
Okay.
KANIS. And so they've had several revisions of theirs.
I don't know. I just like the idea of shooting a bullet that I can find easily, the 223.
Here, let me pause this and I'll show you a picture.
And that. Oh, shit. It's 3 o'clock.
Pictures.
Yeah. It's almost 6.
Brown chicken.
See my screen?
Kinda. Whoa.
I got a video too. A video.
It changes out the whole trigger group?
Yeah, well, you got this part right here. It's so easy to demill that. And it actually gives you more space. But you use your AR mag release right there. So if you want an ambi mag release and all that, you can set it just like an ambi mag release.
That's really cool. Yeah. No, that's
but the
pretty
only
neat.
thing is different, and it's kind of, for me, I kind of liked it because it gives you more stability. Instead of just having this right there, it's taking all this. So you're more likely, in my opinion, if you're going to get hit, you've got all 4 contact points to where it's screwed into the receiver instead of just a couple.
Okay.
Plus, using AR standard parts,
It's
nothing.
screwed in. It looks like it needs to be riveted in.
No, these are screwed. These are screwed. You can get. That comes with all the pieces.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but those are rivets in the gun, right? Or do you have to
Those are
drill them
rivets.
out?
Yep. Those are rivets in the gun. Yep.
And you have to drill them out to.
Yep.
Put that in. Yeah,
Yep.
no, that needs rivets back in it. It's supposed to flex. You put screws in it, it won't flex
This part right here.
because they're rigid.
This all your receiver's still flexing.
I don't know. I'm just leery about using screws on it. That's all.
They're going to use screws in theirs too. They don't use rivets in theirs.
Theirs is an addition in the well. It doesn't. I'd have to look up a picture. It's gonna kick me out if I try to do that.
This is a heavy bitch though. It might be small, but this is still heavy. That's why I didn't like it. And you know, your AKs are reliable, of course, but once you start throwing a different round in there that they're not designed for,
right,
your reliability is no more than what people quote unquote say. You know, the ARs are unreliable. I'd put you in the same place. I had a couple issues here and there. For the most part, it was okay. But
right. So is this an entire overhaul of the weapon system? Or did you have a 5.56 to begin with?
This is a 5.56 AK.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I was like, wait, you'd have to have a new barrel, you'd have to have, I'm like going over all this in my head.
And you can get the AK mags or the 5.56 mags like this. This is just a 5.56 mag for the AK.
Right.
But I wanted to take AR mags, and that's why I did that.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. If I had a 5.56 AK, I would definitely have it modded so it took AR mags.
I sold this to a dude that was SBR in it, so I ended up selling it. And this guy had full autos. This guy probably had 40 grand and a couple saves.
Oh,
I pulled out to the hill country, and I'm like, I'm not expecting it. I was kind of leery because you're doing shady deals. I won't say shady, but you're doing deals on Meet People on the internet, and people are always sometimes kind of shady, and
yeah,
I was kind of worried.
People are shady.
And he laughed at me, and that made me kind of nervous when he was laughing. I told him, hey, if you're going to get this, get it. And he laughed at me, and I was like, what? So I went ahead, and I put my gun on my side, and I pull up, and this dude's got a Ferrari in his front yard, and that's why he was laughing.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, I feel a little bit better now.
Yeah. Like, oh, you weren't really being a douche. You were just kind of like laughing because it's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
I got it.
Like he's like my measly $700.
Yeah, exactly.
I charged him for
I'm sorry. Oh, we have a word for that around here. It's we call that pocket change. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like what? You son of a bitch.
He actually makes AR 500 plates, and he does designs, like he does like metal work. Like he's got a laser,
okay.
And he'll laser out stuff. But this dude brought out shit. I forgot what he had. Yeah, G36. He had a crazy amount of guns.
Nice. I really love the G36, except for that freaking hand grip, that handle or whatever that goes handle/sight rail.
Yeah.
It just sticks up way too far. But I've seen other ones where it doesn't stick up that far. I can't figure out for the life of me what it is, which models are which or whatever. Which models have this lower handrail?
Have you seen that for the ARs?
Oh yeah, like the old the M16s, yeah.
No, they made a copy. It's not like a traditional M16. It actually looks like a G36.
Oh really? No, I hadn't seen that at all.
Yeah, it extends all the way out to like I guess you have to have like a flat rail.
Right.
But it looks kind of crazy.
That's. I mean, I guess if that's the kind of that's the kind of cool that you're after. That's just not for me.
Yeah, me neither. So I can find one real quick. You see it?
Oh yeah, hold on.
This is on a pistol.
That is crazy looking. I mean, it almost kind of fits though, which is the weird part. Like, it does, yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look quite as horrible as I was imagining, but it's still a little funky.
What's that?
I don't like all that crap. G36.
Yeah, well, exactly. It's all.
Oh. You talking to the PTR?
I don't, yeah.
Or well, yeah. Connecticut company that moved.
Oh, that's got a charging handle on the left side.
Yeah.
Yeah, all G3s do.
No, this is an AR, though, isn't it?
I thought it was an AR.
Yeah, it looks like a...
Yeah, that is an AR. That is definitely an AR lower.
Huh. Have you guys
So
seen
that's something that somebody modded.
that
Yeah.
pump action freaking AR?
Mm-mm.
That thing looks sweet. Basically, somebody took a a carbon fiber free float foreguard and put it on rails and ran bars across the top of the frame to the bolt. So you pull the trigger and slide it back, pull forward.
Huh.
It's kind of crazy. I think it looks better as a pistol than it does as a SBR.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't hate it as a pistol. I don't know about the SBR stuff.
Yeah, yeah. This dude had H&Ks. He had all sorts of stuff. I was like, Jesus. I thought I was about to get jacked in the middle of the country.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd say one gun that I want that is not an AR, but it is what is that Korean gun?
Oh, that Daewoo?
Daewoo. That is it. I've heard nothing but good things about them.
No, it's true. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good stuff about it. So it just sucks because it seems like everybody realized what they like, how cool they were all at the same time, and then all of a sudden they just went way up in price.
I remember seeing them for like $600-700, not knowing what they were, and then boom, they're just crazy high now.
Yep.
I remember seeing them.
What is it?
Like I said, it's almost like everybody realized, like, wow, these are really cool, and then.
I'll just put. Here it is. They're supposed to be accurate as all. It's just as any AR too.
Yep. Reliable as any AK, accurate as any AR.
Yep. I don't know why they haven't taken off even more. It's almost like they got like an AR bolt inside there, driven by like that piston system.
Yeah. All right. Well, all right, man. I'm gonna have to get out of here. It's good chatting with you guys.
Yeah, I should get out of here too.
Yep.
All right, guys. I will see you later.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yep. Later, guys.
Wow, I was talking to myself. That's freaking hilarious. You guys there? Oh, they dropped you. Poopy.